I think we can do it. 13 fizz damage reduction. Alright. It's like 7. It's like 50%. What's up, Wildly? How you doing? There you go. It'll pop up in the TikTok chat as well. So right, you only need to get one more. Oh, congrats, man. How you doing? Only one more to finish your collection? It's crazy. Which one do you need? I need Grandfather and then I'm done, but I don't really want to farm it. Like, it's just, Uber Uniques were not fun, in my personal opinion, to farm. Like, I don't want to do it again every single season. That's one thing I'm kind of worried about. Doing that every single season will not be something fun. Grandpapa's your last, dang, Sam. But I don't think I have the energy to do more of those. Like, it's painful, at least for me, to do those runs. Let's go again as an upgrade. What do I have for my setup here? Fast attacks, artillery ballista, cold damage. But I don't even have like the correct level for Duresso's Defiance, anyways. Duresso's Defiance. Level 63. Close, but close is not going to get us there. But hello, Wild, thanks so much for a TikTok gift. Hello on TikTok as well. Saw you on Twitch. You everywhere. You too fast. All right, so yeah, we're going to start off with the lab. Then we're going to go even faster here. I think we're going to get the action speed.
I'm not up to that just yet.
So last time we left off, we were on Act 8. Okay. And we got a couple stuff to do. All right. Welcome back to Part 8 of Path of Exile. So in Part 8, since we just finished Act 7... Actually, hold on. Take 2. I need to grab water real quick. Let me grab a water. I'll be right back. We got water. Now we're good. Okay, now we ready. Alrighty, so welcome back for Part 8, Act 8 of our PoE walkthrough. So, in this part, we're actually going to be going back to the Aspirants Plaza. So if you already have this, you can just click on it, or the alternate method is to just go up over here. Since we're in Act 8, we can just go ahead and go to the Aspirants Plaza. Since we have completed, in the last time we played, we actually did the last trial required. So let's go ahead and continue, and just so I can show you guys the tree. Nothing has really changed here since the last time we played, but I'm trying to remember to show you guys this every time. Also in the pinned, there will also be the build over here. But let's go ahead and go on in. So we just click on this, and we've done all of the labs, all of the lab trials. And just like last time, if we die once, that's a rip. And if a Zaro hits you, it's pretty much a rip. Any of its attacks. Remember, this thing always changes. Oh, we got an item maybe that dropped. It can maybe be sold. Ooh, that's a Doedries. So this thing is actually pretty good if it rolls good. For early game, it's okay. Let's go ahead and grab that. So what this does... Oh, it actually got 3 of each. That's a miracle. And even if it gets all 3 of each, it's still really not worth anything. But it gives us 3 endurance charges, 3 frenzy charges, and 3 power charges. But we take 80% of our maximum energy shield and 50% of maximum life as chaos damage on use. We have negative chaos resistance right now. We have negative 30, so activating it will pretty much rip us. Isn't there a second one coming out? Oh, Path of Exile? Yes. The beta comes out for Path of Exile 2. It comes out in 2024. So that's the beta. So the release date could be 2025 at earliest. Maybe. I don't know. If they have beta in March, possible release in November, right? That's like a popular game time. But yeah, we have no confirmation on release date. I'll go ahead and throw these down. The artillery ballistas.
Make your mark. Such resilience.
Very easy. Just make sure we don't get hit by him. Good. We download the POE on PS5. Oh yes, the new league comes out on the 13th for console. Yes. So what you can do while you're waiting, you have some options. Oh, also since we have dash, we can just dash through this. It's totally cheap, but it works. We just skipped out on that puzzle. You can also use a skill called Blink Arrow, and that can also let you skip out on a lot of the puzzles. But what you can do while you're waiting for the PoE League is the day before, I would go into PoE.ninja and look at what all the top builds are that people are playing. Also, be very careful on clicking on these, because these, if they are unidentified, they could freeze you instantly, or they can explode corpses, and you open up the barrel or whatever it is, and you're just dead. So you have to be very cautious. I've had that happen before. Is there a wall, or there's a certain item over here? What is it? Something dropped? Oh, a vault orb. So basically, I think as right now, they're worth like half of a Chaos Orb. Let's see where we're at right now. So we're here, and we'll see where this leads us. So this led us up here, and I want to go and progress into the next Aspirant's Trial. So we're going to actually go back this way and find out where the actual exit is. There might be a secret here. Is there a secret? Oh, and there's definitely, it looks like there's got to be a secret. Oh, there's a switch. Yeah, there's lots of secrets in these, and it's always worth it if you find it to grab it. So we just got, ooh, 100% crit. Now, unfortunately, what we could do, do I have a refund? I do have a refund. If I wanted to refund this, I could, and this makes it so our crits will actually do damage. Because right now, this shrine does nothing for us, because we have gotten that thing that makes it so we never deal crit damage, but we just get 48% more damage. Oh, there's another switch over here. Oh, there's two. Hidden copper. Okay. If I wanted to, I could unspec out of it, but it's kind of a waste. Yes. Oh, let's see what we got. Not exactly the greatest rewards, but hey, better than nothing. Oh. Watch out for that thing. And since we are level 50, we could look into getting an Immortal Flesh for like 1 Chaos Orb if I wanted to. It's fine, you know, I'm just going to go through this area. Sometimes it's worth it just to go and find out where the other entrance is. Sometimes if there's like a very hard set of traps, I will go on an alternate route, and it's worth it to go on the alternate route. And in this next labyrinth, we're going to be getting a huge amount of extra attack speed, as well as movement speed. And then later, eventually, we're going to get Onslaught, and all of this is going to get, whew, it's kind of a rough one. If we have to go through spike traps. I just don't really like spike traps. Okay, cool. That was actually pretty easy. We got really lucky, and it's just a really short one.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor.
And if you ever need your flasks, you can go back to refill them.
To entertain the sovereign who powers the scepter, not the other way round. Claw your way to the top.
Yeah, we gotta make sure we don't get hit by him. If he hits you at all, and you're like maybe 80% life, activate your potion. Is worth it, because any hit by him is very dangerous as any evasion character, because he hits really hard for physical damage.
What ambition!
and we just don't have physical reduction. Is that a 5 link? No, it's a 4. It's 5 socket. Can I share my druid build? Oh, actually I already have my druid build finished, and I already have all the gameplay ready. I will drop a druid build very soon. Thank you for reminding me, because I was kind of wondering what I want to upload for Diablo. Because like I was really hoping to play a lot more of the new Abattoir of Zir, but it just didn't pique my interest, and a lot of content creators kind of share the same feelings with it. It needs to be more rewarding. At the moment, you get really nothing from it, except for Glyph XP, which is something you could have already gotten. So hopefully they can make some adjustments to it. But I don't know if they will. They acted very fast, though, and that's a good thing. So this one we're going to go back. Although there was a shrine in here. Now, shrines generally, if you activate them, they go away if you go to the next area. I'm going to grab this. This is going to make us bigger. So we get, for 40 seconds, increased life, area of effect, and our character actually grows in size. We're going to skip out on grabbing the key, though. If possible. There we go. And domain crossing. As far as Druid goes, I think the only realistic build for most people is to play Pulverize. Is 2 out yet? Path of Exile 2? No, it's not out yet. I wish, man. If Path of Exile 2 is out, I'd probably be playing it. I say probably because,
aspirant can afford to
honestly, PoE 1 might be more up my alley.
Must keep those promises.
They're changing a lot in PoE 2. It might not be a Zoom game, and I really like just playing Zoom.
Empire awaits you with open jaws.
Alright, so this fight is going to be a lot more difficult because of all these traps. So gotta watch out for spikes that will come out over there. A lot less area to work with. Ooh. Ooh, that was very dangerous. Ooh, we're slowed down. Okay. Hopefully the turrets will get them. As we're kind of stuck getting hit by these other things. Okay.
Tyranny is inescapable.
Let's see, do we get anything maybe possibly good? Let's see what this item is. What's our current armor? Oh, it's probably not going to be able to beat that. It's like next to impossible. We can get a pretty nice upgrade at level like 63 or something like that. We get a Duresto's Defiance. So we have 2 keys to open up stuff. We got a 2-stone ring, and that's basically it. Another 2-stone ring. Another 2-stone ring. And let's see what we got on these. Ideally, it would actually be a white one. I could scour it and make it a white one, but is it worth it? No. A blue one is probably not going to be worth anything. So what do we get here? We have some damage. And ideally, we're looking for resistances as well as life on rings right now. Later, things will change. We have a font. We can transfer our skill gem to be a random transfigured gem of the same color. We can sacrifice a gem for treasure keys. We can sacrifice our gem for currency items. Say less with that currency items. I don't know if it ties it to its level, but I want some currency. What are you going to give me? Oh, what did it give us? Okay, that was not worth it. Well, it's random what you're getting, obviously. There's probably not going to be a 100% chance to get some divine orbs, but we have already opened up our treasure chest, and we're going to go and touch that. The altar of ascendancy, and we're going to be getting gathering winds. This is going to give us what's called tailwind. Tailwind increases our action speed. So, how it works is you will see when we use our skills now. On the top, you're going to see these tailwind, and this is how many gale forces we have. As long as we keep on just doing stuff, it's going to give us that, and it's going to increase our action speed, which multiplies itself off of all of our attack speed, movement speed. It's basically every thing that you do. It's also like totem placement speed. Pretty much, it's whatever your character does. It's like one of the best things in the game. So now that we've completed the lab, let's go ahead and actually start now with Act 8. So starting off with Act 8, we're going to be actually going towards here. We're going to go ahead and talk to the NPCs real quick. Get them out of the way. But very smooth process. Now we're going to be going even faster. Some of the boss fights in PoE are insane. I think the boss fights are pretty good in PoE. Most of them are relatively fair. I feel like Maven's the only one where if I was the game creators, I would do like a kind of a redo on that one. It's just a memory game. It's just a little bit still too much. Ooh, I level up. Oh, let's grab these essences. These are always nice to get. Up until you pretty much get towards the end game, I like getting essences. Because if I get any other 2 stone rings, I can throw the essences on. You'll see that there's like this little like green puddle. Don't stand in it, ideally, if you can avoid it. Alright, let's keep on going. So we're looking for a boss in here. Got Doedri's Cesspool. That's what we're looking for. We have another skill point. We have one last little health node to grab. Bam, it's done. So what we got doesn't actually increase our... in theory, it actually gives us DPS, but the numbers aren't going to be higher. Just we can attack faster and move faster. And these are all great in Path of Exile. Because if you ever hold still, with it, like any build in Path of Exile, the build becomes incredibly squishy. That's why I really like it in the Mirage Archer. It encourages you to play better. Okay. There we go. We finally found the exit. So what you're looking for is this loose gate from Doedri's Cesspool, and then now we get to fight a boss. What game is this? Oh, the name of this game, Blaze, is called Path of Exile. And also, if you guys are watching this over on Twitch, the drops are enabled, so make sure you guys connect your accounts. You get a free Ice Tiger, and that will be up until the 15th if you guys want to get it. It's a free Ice Tiger. So how this boss works is you're going to be building up all these stacks, and it's going to make you take more damage. And if you want to clear the stacks, you can actually hit the valve, and it'll clear the stacks. But it's going to kind of like reset the boss. That doesn't reset their like HP to full, but it's usually better just to kill them because we have so much damage. Oh, geez, that's a lot of damage we took over there.
You were your own worst enemy, Dodri.
Let's see.
But I suppose it's me now.
I don't think we're gonna ever get a better bow compared to this. Oh, we need to awaken PoE trade up. So let's scan my items and find out what the actual DPS. 184 versus 613. That's quick maths. It's not as good. Alright, so now we're going to go get a craft recipe. So in this area, you actually can exit 2 different ways. I like to go the left side first. Doesn't really matter, though. They're pretty much the same. So from here, we're going to be going towards the bathhouse. The bathhouse is going to be the kind of like a main hub area in this area for this act. So in Act 8, we are basically looking for these 2... We're looking for like the sun orb and the moon orb. And then there's the sun and moon boss that we got to battle at the very end. So go up here. There we go. Yeah, this tailwind is so awesome. More attack speed, more movement speed, cast speed, everything. Hopefully eventually we'll be able to get that tincture thing, but it requires us to spawn in a random boss, and we haven't opened up one of the things yet. And I guess I'll open it up to see how common is it to maybe spawn in a boss. Because as far as like the league mechanic, I think it's worth doing for sure in the very beginning, so you can get the free extra like armor or what did we get on our character? We had the 30% movement speed. That was definitely worth it. Definitely. So this area, you don't need the waypoint. We didn't get it. It's fine. The bathhouse, you definitely want the waypoint. That's an important one over here. So grab the waypoint. You can't really miss out on it. Let's go do this just to see if it's worth it. Because if it's a new league, I'm trying to give you guys feedback if it's worth doing certain things. So what we're looking for is specifically these trees. 3 sacred trees, which is basically the boss. You've defeated one, but I defeated that one before we even got the quest to defeat them. And we only had one spawn, maybe like... How many have we done? Maybe 20? I don't know what the exact spawn rate is. Usually these would increase as you go up. Is this a King of the Mist? Okay. Oh, this is a boss. This one might be a quest objective. I haven't fought him yet, so I don't know what his like mechanics are. I think we can kill him. Stop moving, or we're gonna get imprisoned. Okay, so we have to hold still. See, I'm learning the mechanics as we're going along. What's this? Oh. Gotta make sure we don't have that debuff. Oh shoot, we're gonna get imprisoned if we... I don't know what imprisoned means. I don't know if that means we take damage or if that means that we instantly fail. Okay, we're good now. I wonder if he counts as a corrupted tree or a sacred tree. Ooh, I think we got him. Oh no, that was someone else. Woo! Something did a lot. Big degen on the ground. Okay, we're gonna be careful here. Oh, we got a ritual vessel. What else do we get? Oh, some boots, but... Let's see, what item level are these? 59? Okay. No movement speed? No movement speed. And then we got,
I'm not up to that just yet.
what's this? It's probably about like okay damage. 300 is not too bad, but like obviously our current one's much better. That did not count. Okay. But maybe the ratio for the bosses maybe like is like 1 out of 10. Oh, we didn't even get to like use our currency, right? Alright, well. So there's several areas in this bathhouse that we need to go to. Although we can find out what the ritual vessels were too. 1 chaos. It's not bad. So in here, we actually have so many things. So one of these has like an objective that is optional. But you'll usually find it because you need so much. We'll go ahead and kill him. It's Hector. He drops like a hand or something. Or like the wings. The wings of the hand that he drops. Okay, the wings. Okay. So you get this and you can get a small little reward. Doesn't really matter though. It's an optional one. So in this area, we have 3 objectives. One objective is to get to the new area. The other objective is to do the Trial of Ascendancy. So the first thing we're doing, Trial of Ascendancy, because we happen to see it first. We have to hit these levers. You can take these slow. I'm taking it fast because I've played this game so much.
Allow your wisdom.
I feel like I'm confident that we have so much movement speed though. You know what? If you're feeling daring, go for it. So we have 3 more, and then we get to do the next Trial of Ascendancy, which will be much harder. The final one is the hardest, and the final one can be farmed as a form of endgame content. Well, it used to be, because you can get like these special modifiers for some of these skills in the game. But now you get these alternate gems, so it still is probably worth it. So we just did one of the things, which was the Trial of Ascendancy. The other thing is a boss. So if you go into this area, we're going to be doing the Reflection of Terror. This is another boss. I think I'm going to go try to just push through the rest of the game. Now, instead of doing the little underground things for the League mechanic, because I'm guessing it's a 1 out of 10 spawn chance. And then it's also maybe even less than that, because you have all the different colors too. You have the purple, is it purple, blue, and yellow? And I need the yellow one to spawn into special mechanic. And the yellow special mechanic, it may go up as you progress in your level. So yeah. Wanna do some D4 today? Maybe. Depends how burnt out I get of PoE. Or if the PoE servers do go down,
I'm not up to that just yet.
then we could. Is D4 hotfixed? Oh yes, the update is out for D4 for sure. Does it always show you tracing on the minimap? Oh, like this? You can turn it off if you want. I'm not gonna even bother with that one. That one had spikes on death. I'm good. This thing's already like pop on death. All right, so we defeat Yugal now. He's gonna give us a skill point. Yeah, look how easy this boss is compared to the last boss that we fought for the underground Affliction. So you fight this guy for a little bit, then he goes inside the little puddles to kind of hide, and then you get to fight him again.
My mana is low.
Ooh, someone's doing damage. Resetting my golem. He's getting a little low at HP. Alright, and we got him. He's gone. So now after we get him, we can go back to town. We can also open up the Pantheon. I'm going to go do this. I'll move my face out of the way so you guys can see what we're selecting. So there are some major and minor gods. So this one over here, Brine King, is the one that I actually like to get the most. Eventually we're going to get this special ability so we cannot ever be frozen, which is way better. I'm going to select Aura Calling now because this one makes it so it can't be stunned. And I'd rather have like the reduced damage taken over time for now. Eventually we're going to swap to that one. And then as far as the other ones go, really you can get whatever you want. I think this one's okay. It's better for bosses. Just gives you extra flash charges. Honestly, with the small one, it doesn't matter too much. I like to get either... There's one that reduces shock. Is that the one that we need to get next? That one's okay. Get the bottom one, whatever. This one I think is fine. You get extra life recovery when you use it on low life, so it can kind of help out. But now we have a lot of options. Do I want to get some more defenses? I can get some extra armor and evasion. I can get some extra damage. There's also this leech over here. This could be okay. I noticed in some of the boss fights we were kind of running a little bit lower on the mana. But there's also this spell suppression mastery, which I think could be great as well. It'll really help out with survivability. So it's kind of up to what your gear rolled. None of our gear will be exactly the same. So if you want more damage, that's an option too. I think this one's really good. It gives you massive amounts of extra damage. So this is where it gets a little bit flexible. But if you just want to copy exactly, and I think this is totally a fine option. I think we can get a little bit more damage. I think getting this one will be kind of nice. So we're going to go ahead and put 3 points over here. Get the extra penetration. We can kind of get a feel for it, and we'll see where it goes. So now we're going to go back after we get our skill point. We're going to have to take this to Hargan. Is that a ring with a socket? Nice. And then this is what we actually wanted.
You found.
So I want the other reward. There we go. Skill point. Alright, so now we have another skill point. And we're going to put it in here. Get the extra penetration. So now it's telling us to find the sun orb. We're going to find the sun and the moon orb. So now what we're going to do, we're going to teleport back to the bathhouse. So you have to tap to get the balls going, right? Wait. You can hold down the skill if we're talking about in Diablo. Yeah, controller is actually superior in a lot of situations in that game. Oh, thanks, Blanket. I appreciate it. So now we're going from the bathhouse to Lunara's Concourse. So we got a lot of stuff done in that area. We got the Plus quest. We got the Trial of Ascendancy done. And as far as this waypoint goes, you don't have to really get it. It's kind of optional. This one's rings as the reward, so it doesn't really matter that much. Penitent Greaves gives you 100% uptime with crowd control. Not on bosses, because it has to build up. We got a boss over here, so we can go ahead and get him down. This one's optional to kill, but we'll go ahead and see if we get anything good off of it. Coming to the exit. I'm not going to worry about getting all the rewards. Let's go ahead and go next. Yeah, 2 stone ring, maybe the amulet. See if we got any upgrades. But yeah, none of the normal mobs, yeah. You will get the chill effect, which slows them down. Damage recuperator's life is kind of nice, but it has 55 life too. If it had just had some resistances, but I think we need both of these. Oh yeah, because that will brick my gear if I swap off of this. But this thing isn't really good. It just gives us extra lightning res, but I need it for my extra stats. Okay. None of those were particularly good. Danig. So Danig will give you resources from all of the... he lets you trade resources. So he's part of the expedition one. And we can go ahead and do it. Can't leech. Oh, that's not good. So I'm not going to do that one. So let's go do that. Oh, I didn't even know we started one of those. So I guess we started at Delirium too. We're just going to go ahead and kill these. These are random if it spawns in for you, but... oh, that wasn't even that bad. Okay, so now we can talk to him. It's fine. I'm just going to end the delirium so I can actually talk to him. So how he works is you can exchange items of one currency for another. So if I wanted to get certain currencies, let me move my face out of the way. So if there's certain currencies that you want, like the exotic coinage lets you reroll Tujan's items. It's another thing that if you want to do, you can engage with, but let's see this. So these are called cluster jewels. These are the bigger jewels, and you put them on the large jewel sockets, and then it can extend your skill tree, giving you skills that it gives you. Like this one gives you Battle Harden, which is a passive skill. Some of them get a little bit more crazy, but this one's not bad at all. Evasion and extra damage. Most builds can definitely benefit off of cluster jewels, but I try not to include them in any of my builds because some people get overwhelmed when they see them. But it's really not that big of a deal. It just increases your stuff. But the skills that it grant you, like the passive skills, are random. But certain ones can only roll certain, like, attack ones or minion ones. The minion ones, they used to be very, very expensive early on. A lot of items in this game, the first, like, week, they'll sell for, like, I'm not even kidding, 100 times more. But after a week, the prices on items, if it's not like the best in slot, they'll just start going down and down in price. And the reason why is because people will start getting, the mid-tier gear, and then they'll use them basically as hand-me-downs. And so the not so good items get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. But some of the best items, they can go up in value. So what we're doing at Lunar's Temple, we're just going to level 2, and we're eventually going to get a moon orb, and we're going to combine it with a sun orb to get the access to the new area. Oh, something was really tanky in here. What was that? Our golem died, so gotta resummon our guy. Also, since I mentioned Twitch drops were on, if you guys want to access your pets, I don't know what the default key is, but it's in somewhere in the menu. I don't know what the default key is. I think I set mine to N. But, let me go clear this out. So if you want to access your pets, because if you guys watch the Twitch stream, you can get these free pets. And if you want to activate any of these skins, all you have to do is you just hit equip, I have a bunch of different skins. And I got a lot of them for free. A lot of these you'll get from just playing the game. They have new leagues every single season. Sometimes there's Twitch drops, and that's how I have a bunch of these different skins. But yeah, these are all like free cosmetic skins. Well, I mean, you probably won't have the exact same ones I have, but that is because I've been playing the game. But you can throw on different helmets, and let's go ahead and equip that one. We can equip the different helmets, and it doesn't give your character any like extra bonus damage or anything. It's just skins. But that's how you actually use your skin. Let's go ahead and continue. What build are we running? So we're playing Lightning Arrow now, and eventually we are going to be playing Ice Shot with Mana Forged Arrow on Lightning. Or I could go with a Tincture, so I can apply Shock, but I usually run... It's like some other support gen that makes your lightning damage count as like 10 times the amount. But it doesn't actually deal 10 times the amount of damage. It's just the damage that you deal is treated as a shock value of a huge amount. So basically we get Mana Forged Arrows, and we'll have a setup with that towards the end of the game. But right now I cannot put anything in my boots. What I would put in is a mark on hit support with Sniper's Mark. I'm like frozen or something, I can't move. You ideally want to get a potion at some point that gives you immunity to freeze. I might just rip to this guy because I can't even move. That was tough.
My mana is gone.
Ooh, he dropped some damage over time right before he ripped too. So we're looking for the boss in the area. I think we're coming up to it really soon. You'll notice it because you see these kind of like elevated areas. Yep, there we go. Right. Actually look at getting a little bit more resistance on the tree after we get the extra like penetration, which is actually a pretty good source of damage. So now we'll get this, and this will be, it's usually more helpful on bosses to get the extra penetration. But yeah, we want to get the moon orb. Oh, dang, we got too much stuff. Alright, we got to make some room for the moon orb. There we go. So now we're going to go, there's a crafting recipe over here. So go ahead and do this. And in the other side, there's going to be 2 main objectives to grab. So let me go and clean up our inventory a little bit.
Don't drink the water.
Okay, so let's go sell items, and let's get rid of some junk that we have. Oh, this is actually a pretty good ring. Wow. It's a really good ring.
Stay out of the shadows.
If we could only use it. Unfortunately, it requires us to have extra... What does it require? If you ever have an item that bricks, you can mouse over and it'll tell you, well, we need more intelligence. So if I wanted to, do we have a point? No, we'll have a point next level. And we could just put in, it's totally okay to put 1 point into like the plus strength and plus, if like you need it for your pieces of gear. And you can remove them later, you can get them somewhere else. But a lot of times earlier in the game, it is definitely worth it to grab those, because just getting that extra gear swap like this would be pretty awesome. It's going to give us 61 life. And that's really the only difference, I think, right? This one gives us int as well. And that's why I need this item. But yeah, I would much rather grab that. So next level, we're going to grab the 30 int just for that item. And then I'm going to keep this Doedri's potion. It's actually pretty good, but let me show you exactly what it does. It's actually dangerous right now to use it, but I'm going to use it for fun right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to clean up our inventory. Let me just go into another tab. So this is what's referred to as a dump tab. So I'm just going to go ahead and just get all my items and just throw them in. Well, right now I have what's called the currency tab. It's going to throw them all in there. But you'll see that a bunch of the other items are just going in here. And the reason why the other ones get absorbed is because I have it set up so certain items get absorbed right into a certain tab. And you can change them if you have selected on the tab, you can right click on it and do what's called a affinity, and it can absorb whatever thing that you're going for. So you can make a tab specific for whatever you want to go for. And then now our inventory is nice and clean. Okay, so let's continue now. And oh, it's still telling us we have a
You
reward
looking
here.
sharp?
So which one do we want?
Bring me back.
Probably not going to matter, but let's see what it gave us. Increased cold damage. Okay.
Watch yourself.
All right. So now we are going to be going towards the other side. So we already have the moon egg, and now we're going to try to get the sun egg. You're running a lightning shot, then you're going to be changing to tornado. Ah, good choice. Yeah, lightning arrow is just so good in the very beginning. I saw like a lot of other people playing it. So I was browsing since I need to get my Twitch drops too. I want the free ice, the ice tiger, you know. So now we're going to go to the other side. So the sewers is kind of like the early area that splits off into two, and there are several quests here. So in the quay, this is one of the areas that is very large. We're going to be looking for the Ankh of Eternity here. So I'm going to show you what happens if I pop this potion. It's going to make me take a lot of damage, but it's going to give me these frenzy charges, these power charges, and these endurance charges. So each one of the different charges gives us a different thing. I'm going to ignore this because it's kind of RNG if you guys get this, and it's not really important. I have to be careful when we activate that. I probably should put it on this so I can activate it at the same time by hitting like 1 and 2. Oh, we found the sealed chest real easy. So we found the Ankh. Sometimes it can take like a couple minutes to find the Ankh. We got kind of lucky. But what we're going to do now is we're going to go to the area where we're going to find like this little side area called the Resurrection Site. But the reason why we take a bunch of damage when we pop that thing is we take a lot of damage because we have negative chaos resistance. Eventually we're going to get maximum chaos resistance. But it is kind of risky to activate it, obviously, but it does give you a huge advantage. So the power charges will give you more crit. It's 40% more crit per power charge, and it gives you 3. Which doesn't actually equal 100, it's based off your weapon, so 40% whatever 5 is, right? So we get like 2% crit per, so we get like a total of 6, something like that. So we don't want to go to the Grain Gate. We want to look for specifically the Resurrection Site. The Grain Gate we'll eventually go to. It's a little like other side area. It's probably in this direction. But yeah, this item is very risky to use. I usually like getting it at some point because it's really good for damage, but obviously yeah, it has that huge downside. Anyways, going back to all the different charges because I only explained 2 of them. Alright, I only explained the power charge. The endurance charge gives you extra elemental and physical damage reduction. I think it's like 4% per. So we get 12% elemental. I think it gives you resistance. Dang, did we not find it? Oh, it could be over here. Yeah, this is one of the more annoying quests in the game. Oh, we got a 6-socket item, so we can convert that. Really? Oh, is it right there? This is why I hate this area. I'm going to go check out these areas so I don't have to double back in case it is over here. But usually it's not going to be this close. Okay, it's probably not in that direction. But I think it's going to be in that small little sliver over there. But yeah, you have to find the Ankh, and then you have to find the Grain Gate, and you also have to find the Resurrection Site. So this area, the quay, is kind of like the hub of the second part of this act. Yeah, you see this little sliver? Yep, that's where it was. That's why I don't like this area. Yep, there it is. Sometimes you have to walk across these little like boats, and it's just really hard to see. So you take the Ankh that we got out of the chest, you give it to her. And this is the girl that made you save her husband in one of the quests. And we gotta get him. Fight him. And mean, he's not anything special. He's kind of one of those, like, elites that you can face roll. Okay. She says thank you, and then in town, she will reward you with a skill point. Now we're going to go to the Grain Gate, and this is where we get... Ooh. Yeah, maybe I should remove that potion. I almost thought we were going to rip over there, so... Yeah, it's not very good to grab. On top of that, I think our inventory is good. I was going to say, our inventory needs to be reworked. And so our gems leveled up. Always level up your gems. Honestly, these waypoints don't really matter. Alright, so now we're going to look for another boss in this area. And this boss is for a quest called the Gemling Legion. It's going to give us another skill point. You'll see, yeah. Like, where's the boss? There it is. Okay. It doesn't even seem like a boss. We just absolutely rolled it. There's so many times where I'm like, oh, I was looking for the boss and like accidentally like one-shotted it and I just didn't notice. But I'm gonna go grab these 2 quest rewards, which are 2 skill points. And then we can swap to that one of those rings and get an extra set of life. She's gonna give us a reward.
Watch yourself.
And this one's gonna give us another reward. Boom, boom. We're gonna grab the extra intelligence here. So I have no problem running this ring, which will give us extra survivability. And if I want to get more life, we can just type in the word life. And there are a few different routes that we can take here. So going up here is great. I eventually do want to get this extra arrow. I think it would be great. Also getting this extra chain is good, but I have no chain. What you can do temporarily, and I think it's like an okay option to get Pierce. A lot of times people don't want Pierce because what Pierce does is, well, it lets you go through the targets. For now, I mean, for clear speed, usually another projectile is better in most circumstances. But I really do kind of want chain. And the reason why you don't want Pierce later is because it's going to pierce then chain, and you'd rather have it auto-target the next target. And the way it works is one target's not going to get hit twice by Pierce, but one target can get hit twice by chain if it's certain skills, if they can shotgun. There's a lot of like if certain things. So getting a trick shot is actually a pretty good thing to have as well. And there's another thing called forking, but there's no like free fork. That's where the projectiles go in other directions as well. They're all pretty good stuff if you know what you're doing. But if you don't know what you're doing, don't worry really too much about it now. I think I want to get, let's see if we have any other good HP mods. So this one's kind of like a wasted stat, but it's going to give us extra life, extra spell suppression. It's like 2 wasted stats, but then the rest are actually pretty solid. And as you're pathing in Path of Exile, a lot of times there's going to be some like worthless stat one. It's normal for this game. But what I do want to path for is, I wouldn't mind getting this extra HP here. And it's like the only other source of getting more HP without going like too far into this side. And we can also get more spell suppression. Pretty much every single piece of gear eventually will be something that gives us HP. We can also think about getting these jewel slots, but these are going to be something where we're going to have to buy an item. We're going to have to trade for a jewel that has specifically plus to life, plus damage. So a lot of really good stuff that you can get. In fact, I don't know if it still exists, but there's like a lightning jewel that just gives you a massive amount of lightning damage. It's a unique gem. I'll look it up after, and you're going to have to put a bunch of points into like just wasted stats, which is plus dex, which it'll cost a decent amount of stat points. I think it's just better. We're just going to get this HP now, and then later we will get some extra stuff. But yeah, let's just path over here for now. Later we can do some respecking, but I want to get the jewel sockets later because they just cost. We're going to have to get more chaos orbs, basically. Comparing P-Wood to D4, what is your favorite? Oh, my least favorite? Okay, about each one. Path of Exile, the creativity, way better. Diablo, the ease of playing the game. I forgot to go grab another potion because we just swapped. And I'm going to grab another like Quicksilver flask. And also, I think we can convert some potions now. Like, I've had these for a while. So, for example, like this one has reduced shock duration. So what we could do is we could add another mod to it. So I can use a Org of Augmentation, and then I can get two abilities on it. Now, are these 2 abilities that great? This is mediocre. Because we're not going to get hit that much. So Gaining a charge when we're getting hit. Okay, increased armor, reduced charges. That's much better. This, whatever. This is like a whatever. I'd rather get an onslaught flask. This whenever we have increased attack speed, let's get something else on it too. Reduced charges per use. That's great. Now let's grab another flask. I don't know where we had another one. So if I hold Alt, I can see the item level, and certain mods will not roll on a low item level. So I'm going to go ahead and now mod this one. So I'm going to go transmute it. We have less duration, but immunity to poison. I don't want less duration. Immune to freeze and chill. Hey, that's exactly what I was looking for. Perfect. I just wanted one of them to have it. Cool. Worked out. If you get any 6-socketed items, it's excellent.
What do you want?
Because you can go ahead and
Stay out of the
get some extra jeweler's orbs, because we're going to need hundreds of these later. We're going to trade with other players, but let's go back to the Grain Gate, finish it off, and the next step is to get the other egg.
I'm not up to that just yet.
And we'll be done. It's going to be a relatively shorter act. It's just a little bit longer in the duration because we do the lab. It takes like 10-15 minutes to do to get our upgrade. It's a little bit dry over here. But anyways, going back to your question about what's my favorite thing. So I like Path of Exile's creativity. For Diablo, I like the game's graphics. It's a newer game. Path of Exile is 2012, so. But with Diablo, I can build like every single class in a season, and I can play like everything. Whereas Path of Exile, I don't think it's possible to build every single thing in the game, ever. Like in Diablo 3, I've played literally every single set build in the entire game. I've played pretty much every single like build that you can play. Like in Diablo, my goal right now is to finish the Druid. Like I've played every single build, like every core skill, I've played them all. I've gotten every unique except for the Grandfather, and that you don't need that to play any specific build. But like any like the Speaker's Wrath, Flame Scar, any of the even the meme builds like Inferno, I've played them all. But with Path of Exile, it's like impossible to play all the combinations. What I have done before in Path of Exile is I sat down and tried out every single skill in the game, but I haven't min-maxed a build around every single skill because it's gonna take a long time. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Poor Boy. The Witch, yeah, I probably played something like what's it called? A Summoner build. I had to turn off my heater, it's getting a little too warm, too toasty. But let's continue, and we got another skill point, and we were working towards getting even more HP. And this is giving us life and energy shield per kill. Oops. And then there's also this node over here, which gives us increased dexterity, which is good, increased movement speed. Chaos damage doesn't really matter for us. I don't know if we have anything that even gives us chaos damage at the moment. We're almost done with this act. We'll get another arrow after getting just a little bit more HP. But, you know, I'll be honest, I think the clear speed is already pretty good. But eventually we're going to always have at least 3 arrows. We get, in my build, I like to get 5 arrows at least. We can increase it if you want, but it's honestly not super necessary. Oh, that's going to pop. I'll move out of the way. And the last 2 acts are actually quite short. Solaris Temple. I'm new to PoE. Is Lightning Witch powerful? Everything is powerful as long as you put time into it. Like literally anything in the game. You can run no weapon. It's called an unarmed build. You can make it, man. That's the beauty with Path of Exile. You can have the craziest creativity in the game. There's builds where like it wants you to have no gloves equipped and you get really insane damage. It's like the called Iron Fist? Iron Palm, I think is what it's called. Yeah, there's a lot of cool things you can do in this game. But like other games, there's just nothing. That's what I love with this game. But the first thing I like to do is, on a league start, and this is a great league starter, is you play, you get currency, because some of like the crazier builds like Iron Palm, you can't just play instantly because you have to get the special item. And the special item to enable that build may be a little bit rare, so you're going to have to basically fund your other characters, if that makes sense. So now we got the Moon Orb, we got the Sun Orb, we have to go back to either, we're going to go to the Lunaris Concourse over here. We can go to Lunaris Concourse or Solaris Concourse, and there's basically a center area that they meet up in. So from the Lunaris, it's going to be down and to the right. From the Solaris, it's going to be down and to the left in most circumstances. And then we go to the Harbor Bridge, and this is where, like, if I open up this is actually kind of an important thing. So how it works is this map is, the Lunaris is this side, the Solaris is this side, and that was the bathhouse side, and that was the side with the little, like, the boats, whatever that said I really hated. So basically it meets up in the middle. You do both this quest, and then you get both orbs. You meet it in the middle, and then you go continue on. That's kind of how the story works, but we haven't really been listening to it. Am I excited for PoE 2? Hell yes, Neppy. And the thing that makes me most excited about PoE 2 versus like a new game, right? Like, for example, there's a new God of War DLC come out. I already know what to expect, right? There's going to be like, you know, you're going to be playing as Kratos and you're going to kill things. And, you know, I expect maybe some cool puzzles. But with Path of Exile, I could be blown away. And what they did that blew me away so far with action RPGs is they're really allowing you to swap every single skill that you have. You can swap a weapon. And that's going to encourage, like, I play a game called Devil May Cry that I really like, and I really like the whole idea of weapon swapping. But anyways, this is Solaris and Lunaris. This is the final boss of this act. It's a really cool looking fight, but it's kind of like most of the bosses. You shoot, you move, you shoot, you move. One of them has a laser, just get behind it. But there's two bosses here. But this build is so good, it might not really matter. Woo. Took some damage over there. Woo. Ooh, a quiver. Ideally, I want to find a quiver if we can. And once it's dead, you don't have to wait for the animation, but you go to the next. Go into Blood Aqueduct. This is one of the best places to level in the game, but we're already level 62. Okay. This is technically the next act. You know what? I'm going to do this one real quick. So we're going to see, since we're in Act 9, I want to see, is this worth doing? So we can find those trees, because I haven't found one, and I don't know if these are super rare. We defeated one tree, and I want to say that that was probably what we were looking for. Is this one of the trees? Evan Shrek? Kind of looks like a tree. I don't know if this counts. If this counts, then, you know, this would be great. Count. I don't know if it's like a special like instance where we get to fight all of them at once. Oh, we have a bunch of items. Okay. These guys are way tankier. What level is this? 61? Okay. Awesome. Ooh, one Chaos Orb. Nice. So all we need to do to get the next upgrade that I do want to get on this part of our PlayStation is Duresto's Defiance. basically going to give us much more HP. We're going to have a little bit lower movement speed, but it's going to give us a little more HP, and on top of getting more HP, it's going to also grant us a bunch of armor, which is going to be great for our character, because we have this little, like, warden thing. And I've built this character to be relatively tanky. Later we'll get way more damage, because the damage is pretty good. If the boss fight takes us an extra 5-10 seconds, but we have way more tankiness, I think it's worth it. So with the Blood Aqueduct to get into the next act, we're just going to keep on going up. I love getting so much speed early on. It makes the game feel so much better. This is one of the primal empowered ones. There we go. Ooh, another level up. I think we can get Duresso's Defiance for the next part of our play session here. And get this, which gives us extra life. There we go. Boom. And on top of that, more. This gives us 30 life per enemy killed, which is great. And then we're going to get more damage, more elemental damage, more elemental damage. And after we get basically this, I'm going to go all the way over here. I'm going to grab all of these. And once I get that, then we're going to actually start scaling for the extra arrow, I think. And then maybe some more defenses. We'll maybe get that spell suppression. Level up our Ice Golem, talk to all the NPCs. And I'll show you guys the item that I want to get for our next part of our play session. So the item is called Duresso's Defiance. So we're going to pathofexile.com/trade. And we're going to grab one right now at the very end here. So we're typing the word Duresso's Defiance. It's the full dragon scale. Should be only like one chaos orb, but I want to try to do, if we can find a 5 link one, that'd be great. No one's gonna pay this for this. This is not a good item. All right, so let's go to 4, and maybe it'll be like 1, maybe 5 chaos. No one's gonna pay that. All right, well, let's go to sockets 4. It should be like 1 or 2 chaos. What do I have in this right now? We have 3 greens. Do I need all these? Oh, these are all with the ballista. Okay. Do I need the ballista? It does a little bit of damage, but it's not like super important. Ideally, what I would probably want over anything else is probably, like, I'm just gonna put 1 chaos sword just so it's easier. I want the one with the most armor. And here we go. It's got pretty good armor. 1 chaos. Maybe we'll have to spend 2 on it, but let's go and whisper him. Let's pick up this item, and it's going to give us a pretty nice little chunk of some survivability. Let's see if we got any other upgrades here. Ooh, that's a lot of elemental damage. I don't know, what does this say it gives us for damage? It gives us a little bit more damage, but this gives us 40-something life. I'll keep that. Let's go fire res, 2 to 22 lightning. Get some regen over here. Gives us strength, but it requires 56 strength. It has no movement speed. What am I even looking at that for? Oh, it's this that I was looking at. 121 cold. Accuracy, life, fire res. What do we have? We're overcapped. We need cold resistance. This doesn't even give us resistance. We're going to lose out on some movement speed. I mean, we could probably run this thing for a while, but the Duressos will give us a lot more survivability, so I kind of want one. Okay, that guy's AFK, so I'm going to put in maximum price 2. So we want as much we can get for 2. The highest of this rolls is 90, so that one rolled kind of low on the life, but let's see. What other options we have? 205. 82 life. Like, the extra HP is good too. And then the rest of the stats I don't think really matter. You can mouse over and see what they give you. We'll go ahead and just go for this one. So this one requires us to be 63, so this is 2 chaos orbs for this one. Let's go sell items. Let's go pick up this item to round off the little play session here. And this person's name is Demonsky. Okay, let's go teleport towards him. Pick up this item for 2 chaos orbs. Oh, there we go. We already had 2. Perfect. And I'll show you guys how much more HP this is going to give us once we can actually use it, because we don't have the strength. So we actually need quite a bit of strength for this, which is okay. Actually, those boots that we sold that had 30 extra strength. So we're going to need to actually get some strength. And that's fine because we need to gain, let's see, what is it? 115. So how are we going to tackle the strength? And I wanted to get this now, but we can tackle the strength 2 different ways. There's extra strength node over here. You can just type in the word strength also. So there should be another strength node right here, which will give us 20. And we need how much for this? We need 115, so that's quite a bit. So the easiest way to do this, like I actually use my phone a lot when I play Path of Exile. I use it for the calculator. But let's look at how much strength we need. So we have 51, right? So the easiest way to do it is go 51 minus 115, and we get 64. So we need 64 strength to actually run this. So we have 30 right here, and for another 2 skills we can get it right there. Where else can we get it? We can maybe look at some items as an option, or there's a lot of like these other nodes over here. So realistically, what's probably going to happen is I'm going to pick up this one, and I'm going to pick up this one, and then I'm going to hopefully find an item like a ring or something that just says +5, or we actually need 4 after we get 60, and then we'd be able to equip that item. Or we can spend a long time, and then eventually after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we have to equip 8. After 10 levels, then we can finally equip it. But like I said, I'll probably find an item, and then within the next couple levels, we're going to have access to this. And the reason why I like this item is it has insanely high armor and insanely high evasion rating. We could also, if we happen to have 20 armor scrap, which we do, we can go ahead and throw these on. You can see how much it's going to give us. So our current armor gives us 500, and then we get an additional 1,000. This, but it's on a condition of having maximum HP, full life. And this has no condition, so it's going to be always that amount of evasion rating. So it's pretty much about the same evasion rating, but we have another 1,000 armor, which is awesome. On top of that, we actually get a good chunk of life. Then we have the ability to gain endurance charges, so that's going to be extra resistances, extra physical damage reduction. And when we get hit, we get Onslaught, which gives us increased movement speed, and it increases the effect of Onslaught by 100%. So if I hold Alt, you'll see Onslaught gives us 20% increased attack speed, cast speed, movement speed, and we get 100% of that, so that basically means I get double. So that's 40% increased attack speed, cast speed, movement speed. And later, I'm going to have an Onslaught Potion, so it's going to be up 100% of the time, and I can actually get increased Onslaught effect here, and there's another... I think there used to be one on the bottom here. Did they maybe move it? Okay, there used to be another increased Onslaught effect over here, but I guess maybe they moved it, or it's maybe deleted out of the game. But I know that this one exists, and getting the Evasion Armor Mastery isn't bad, because there's extra stats that you can get. Where is it? You get to defend with 120% of armor against projectile. You get increased armor per endurance charge, you get increased evasion, so you can get like extra charges, and we're going to eventually run what's called Mana Forged Arrows, and we will have 3 frenzy charges at all time, and then every 4 seconds we get to regen life if we want to get that. That could be good. So there's a lot of different stuff that's good. Ideally, I like to have the 40 increased armor if I haven't been hit recently. So that's 40% increased armor, and then also 40% increased evasion rating if you have been hit recently. So after we take that big initial hit, it's going to give us all those endurance charges, and we're going to get all of the bark skin damage reduction, and then we're going to have a high chance to evade, and bark skin's going to be even stronger. What I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to really benefit off of the new League mechanic, brand new skill, because bark skin is brand new. I want to always play with the newer stuff to kind of give you guys some feedback throughout the entirety of the play session to say, well, was it really worth playing the new stuff? Because sometimes you run a certain brand new thing and it sucks in the very beginning, but it gets better as you progress. I would say Barkskin is actually doing pretty good. I mean, we technically had, at the moment, right now, we have 2 deaths, and I believe both times were in the brand new like mechanic area where things definitely feel like they were a little bit overtuned. But it's not that big of a deal in terms of like having deaths. A lot of times in the campaign, unless we're doing the new League mechanic, it's literally like 0 deaths. Most of the play sessions, if you've watched me play in the past, it's only the League mechanics that will usually rip on because they're a little bit too strong in the earlier stages. But that's going to wrap up this act. But we only got 2 more acts, 9 and 10, and then we're at the end game of PoE, which is awesome. Anyways, drop a like and I'll see you guys in part 9, Act 9, very soon. All right, am I done with D4? No, no, no. We're just playing it because PoE new league just started. But there we go. What's up, Deep Knowledge? How you doing? Hello, I have lagging issues if I... Wait. Hello, I have lagging issues. If I uninstall, I lose my characters. On Path of Exile, no, you'll still have your account. Those are saved on the server, not on your computer. So now what we're going to do is let me go copy the pub so I have it for my YouTube video. That was Act 8. And then we will continue. We only have 2 more, guys. We're going to get to the end game today. Part 8. We're going to go import build. Wait, this is... I'm going to go back. Don't save. New. Import. Sladra. I do want to do Lightning Warp, though. Nine mana? Okay. Accuracy. 2163. Ooh. 2163. Ooh. That's that's a problem. We need more accuracy. What's our resistances? We get 18 all res, 20% more accuracy. This gives us accuracy with bows, and it's because we've been really scaling HP, so we need to get more accuracy so we're over. Or we can... Oh, you know what? The Ice Golem does give us accuracy too. What is our actual... Let's see. Test this real quick. Oh, I need to also copy this. And I'll link this in the chat if anyone wants it. If you're watching this on TikTok, sorry. Do you have a loot filter on for Lightning Arrow? Not like a very specific filter on. But this is what we had for this act. I'm just going to make sure to double check and make sure everything's good. And then we are good. And now I'm going to copy and paste this real quick onto the YouTube one for the build. Let's go. This is Act 8. There we go. And I can also copy this. This would actually be helpful for me right here. There we go. Now we're good on that. We actually just hit close on this. There we go. Then I'll continue to upload. PoE or Diablo 4. I like them both, man. I really do. But when anyone has a new league, I'm going to go check it out for at least a couple days. Unless, like, I don't know, the Avatar is, yeah, I played for a couple hours and I was kind of done. They have to be paying me to play this game? How would they? Why?
Not up to that just yet.
Because it's so, like, complex. I mean, I like the complexity of this. This is what makes this game fun to me. But give me a sec. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then we're going to resume. We got 2 more acts, and then we're finished with this game. Well, for the campaign part. There's still going to be... the end game, which is basically the main part. Oops. There we go, Path of Exile. I need to go grab real quick. We are on part 9. Okay. So on 9, we have. As far as these go, we have how many more? I think, is it 1? The trial. Does it tell us? Oh, it just says unknown area. So there's still 2 more. Is it 1 on Act 9 and 1 on Act 10? Oh, let me double check real quick. And Act 10. Okay, so there's just 2 more. Yeah, there's just 2 more, and then we're done with that. Awesome, awesome. One thing I hate about Pee-wee is the damn high contracts you can't take out of your bags or delete. Oh, for glory. If you want to fix that, just go out into the open world. Like, do you have any quest items? Like, this is a quest item, right? There you go. There you go. I solved your problem. Anyways, I'll be right back. I just forgot to take a quick piss. I'll be back in like 10 seconds.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Okay, we back. But as far as my loot filter goes, Cody, I'm using the filter blade like default one. So if you want to get a loot filter, I can link it to you. It's just the default filter blade. I mean, I have like sounds on mine, but if you just want like the how to get to it, yeah. But that's where I got my loot filter. If you wanted, I linked it in the chat. All right, so let's continue, man. We got only a couple more acts to go. Just 2 more acts and we're done. So what is this one? Okay, so we gotta get the acid, the tunnel trial. Oh, the powder. Okay. The ruler of Highgate. Okay, so yes. Alright, let's make sure this is all ready. Alright, let's go ahead and do part 9, act 9. Here's the skill tree at the start of it. And yeah, we need to get some more strength so we can actually use that new armor that we bought. But yeah, this armor, it does require quite a bit of strength, but it will be worth it. So in this act, to actually exit, we're going to go up to the top. As soon as he's going to tell us we can do a quest. But It's not important to actually talk to any of the NPCs. I just see the exclamation mark and instantly my brain is like, click on it. So let's go ahead and get to the next zone. Alright. The supply hoist and just keep on going down. Hopefully we'll find something at some point that just has 4 strength. That's all I need. But in these areas they descent. There's nothing that we need to get until the very end. We'll go to the desert. Ideally, I think one of the easiest ways to get extra strength is probably just to swap amulets. Ooh, something did good damage to me. Once we get that Duress Defiance, man, it'll be super strong. Alright, so in this area, we're going to actually look for a couple different things.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Just a little storm somewhere around here. We get a nice reward. Get the crafting recipe. So over here, you do want to get the waypoint. So the name of the waypoint that you want is the Vampiric Desert. Grab this waypoint, as we're going to be using it later. It's going to require us to go back. I think there's an area over here where we get the storm. It's called the Bottled Storm. Here it is. Ooh, something did big damage right there. Maybe it's upgrade boots. And if you need currency, we'll talk more about how do you get currency in the game. Honestly, just getting to the end game is kind of like the most important thing. It's going to expedite things. So we can deliver the Stormblade for the next part of a quest. And we're just going to go basically up from here. So if you come across these like syndicate things, it's a mechanic where we'll maybe talk about it a little bit later. This is a league mechanic. So we go to the foothills, as the other area is going to be locked off, so you can only go in this direction. And I don't think we've done any of these on this one. Let's see if it's like worth doing. Oh, there's a shrine over here. Let's grab that for sure. Nameless something. Did it do anything? Is something gonna come by, or this could be a different quest? Dang, our shrine's gonna be wearing off pretty soon. Well, that one wasn't very good. I think maybe you really are encouraged to follow like the trails. Oh, we can keep our shrine out of there. That's really good. That means that the goal will be even stronger, which is an item that we may get later on. We'll go to the Boiling Lake over here. So what we're looking at to get out of the Boiling Lake is a very specific item to get the Basilisk's Acid. That's going to be found over here. It looks like a giant chicken. And this chicken actually has a mechanic where you actually don't want to stare at it. You want your character not to stare at it. Because if you do, he'll turn you into stone. It's like Medusa. Oh, we had a 2,000% experience buff? Oh, I didn't notice it. Thank you for letting me know, Vinny. So yeah, this is the monster. So it's only when he does this little stare look at you. Like that. When he does that, you don't want to look at him. He froze my artillery ballista, but fine, it's not that big a deal. Cool. Someone wants to buy something. So what we're going to do is I'm going to have right click on him and say invite to party. Grab the basilisk ask him, and I need to go back anyway, so it's perfect timing. See if these boots are good. Now we're going to go to his hideout. Go to the stash. Towards this, okay. Right click on his name, go to trade. And then throw it in here. He's going to give me the one chaos orb, and then we're good. And back to our act 9. Alright, so now we're going to go back to the foothills. I'll do this so you can see. So we just went to the boiling lake. You don't need that waypoint. You're just getting the basilisk acid. That's all you need from that area. Okay. I'm picking up these boots, and hopefully we can find some rings. Just give us plus to strength. I just need 4. It shouldn't be that rare. Has to have movement speed too, though. Nope. Alright. Yellow wisp gives you more currencies, the other gives you quality and impound. Quantity empowers. Oh, how do I empower the maps? For me, sometimes I see like one path. This boss will drop like a quest item. I don't think it's required though. Calendar, fortune. Going to the next zone. Where is the exit? There it is. The tunnel? The tunnel. So in the tunnel, there's a trial of ascendancy.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yeah, I don't really care too much about empowering the maps. I'd rather just get to the end game map system. I'm not really going to engage in the setup for the extra next bonus for the ascendancy for like the Wildwood until we get to maps. And the reason why I'd rather just wait till I get to maps is I feel like you can get probably more of like the currency, and also like you get way better rewards overall. Hopefully we can get to the trial and I won't have to walk backwards. Let's see. So yeah, the trial of ascendancy is here. That guy's extra tanky. What I should look for is extra sockets in my gear. In fact, we could do that. We can swap off running artillery. But like artillery is still pretty good. Ideally, if we get like, we can add some extra sockets to that. So this is where the tunnel ends. We just got a unique item. What is it? Ligros. Is it worth anything? Let's find out. 1 out. Basically, that means no. We could sell it to the vendor, but it's a waste of space at this point. So I think we gotta go to the left. It's probably where the trial of ascendancy is. And then what's nice is we'll go back via the waypoint.
Fear gnaws at the entrails of the faithful and the faithless alike. Fear of the unknown. Fear of the future. An empire requires leadership that can assuage those fears.
There we go.
An emperor must
we go. The last one is in the very last act.
In the left hand.
And now what we're going to do is we're going to go back. We can get some of the quest rewards, so I declutter my inventory.
You did it.
So we got the Stormblade. Let's see if we get anything good off this. Respec points for the calendar.
I warm nights.
I'll get the Storm Bottle.
Good luck.
Good for later. It's another part of the quest item. Alright. Let's see what we get with this. So we have life, and we have 2 different damages. We'll see if this one's better. So we'll go to offense. What does this one have for life? 47 compared to 57. But let's see how much. We gain a small DPS increase with this one. Now this one also gives us 4 mana per enemy killed, so I'd have to think about that too. This one also gives us dexterity, which, I mean, I don't really need, but it's fine. I just want to get rid of some stuff. All right, we have another skill point, so let's get that first strength node, and then we're going to be super close. So we can go level up these, because I have the strength now to actually upgrade them. Hello, Domino. Yo, PoE. Yes, PoE indeed. How's your league start going? Are you at maps yet? We've got Act 9 and 10. And Act 8 is pretty short. 8 and 9, I would say, are both pretty short. So we do want to get the quarry waypoint.
I'm not up to that just yet.
So we're going to go from the quarry to the refinery. Actually, you know what? I need to get the waypoint here first because it'll make things faster later.
Poor corrupted creature.
So what we're looking for is a boss.
Yes.
2 different bosses here. Was it Tujin? That's standard. I was hoping it was Tujin. It's the only one I like doing. Alright, well, the waypoint I believe is usually in the middle. Let's see if we can get to that waypoint. So I don't have to walk all the way back again. Yep, there it is. So we got the waypoint here, and then we'll kill the boss. Then we can use the bottle and go into an area that was locked off previously with the storm bottle. Alright, so we got the Shrine of the Winds. Does it even tell you what the objective is? So sometimes with PoE, there's like so many things where like you just have to know, like this area right here, it's locked and you don't know why. But this is a boss.
My mana is gone.
We're taking some damage now. Halfway gone. So with this boss fight, there's a couple like tornadoes, you just don't stand in them. She could also go invisible, but you can still kind of see the outlines of her. It's almost like if you played StarCraft with the cloak in there. Okay, then we get the Storm Feather. And we're done with this area, so we can get our reward. And then we can actually go to a different area as well. So we'll get our reward. Oh, there we go. Get that thing done. Get another skill point. And we were going to get this extra strength node. Then now what we're going to do is we're going to go to the Vastri Desert again. And we're going to try to go up and to the right, and there should be an area that's like locked off, but this area will now be accessible because we have the Bottled Storm. There we go. We're going to enter the Oasis. And then now that Bottled Storm is gone. This is to kill a boss. This is actually a really cool boss. It's a scorpion. Oh. That wasn't the area. It's for like the Syndicate. Which is another mechanic which we'll talk about later. It's not super important now. Okay, we should probably look into running Mark on hit support. It'll actually make our speed much faster. But I'll throw it in the Duresto's Defiance, the other armor. And we're kind of starved for like gem space because we're running that thing where if we have nothing socketed in, we get that additional bonus. 30% movement speed, which I actually think is super worth it. So there's the desert hideout there. Here's what we're looking for, the Sand Pit. Really cool looking boss. There's like a girl at the end of the scorpion's tail. Oh, hello. You quit because you keep on dying? Ah. Well, to answer your question, I have a build guide on my channel. So if you want to go, just go to my like YouTube channel. And same exact username on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. And what you want to do is look for the beginner guide for this league, and you'll be able to absolutely face roll the game's content. Like this league has been super easy with this character. So that'll help you out for sure. As far as this boss goes, how this works is actually important to explain. So you fight the boss once, it goes away. Then it does this thing where it goes into these little areas, and basically you have to kind of let it pop up and kind of attack you. Then you go to the next area, it'll pop up and kind of attack you, and you just kind of like drag it to the next zone. So you kind of see where it goes. So it starts off over here, and you just keep on dragging it. And this area has quicksand, so you kind of want to not stand still because you start to sink, as you can see. But eventually you'll get to the next phase of the boss, and don't stand in the areas that look like they're going down, the quicksand areas. It won't instantly kill you, but you'll start to see your character sink, which I think is a cool thing. But this boss is a super easy boss. Really cool looking boss. I think it's one of the coolest looking bosses in the game.
My mana is gone.
Okay. So now that we're done with this, we get an additional skill point, and I need 4 more strength to equip that thing. So we have a couple options to get the extra strength. So we can look for an item that has literally 4 strength somewhere on a piece of gear, which I still haven't gotten yet. Or I could put 10 into strength by just putting it into, well, we have to grab this one first. And then we are just missing, because we need 115, so we need 4 strength somewhere. So where can we get the strength? Let's see. So we have an option of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a lot of skill points. Or I could do 1, 2, 3 and grab that. But that's kind of wasting a bunch of skill points for it. Let's see if we have any other close strength nodes. Looks like they're all far away. So we may have to just put it in skill points here until we get an item. And I plan to go this way anyway, so it's not really that big of a deal. But if I can find any more strength, because this also gives us a strength one. This is in the way, but that also gives us strength. We could alternatively get a jewel that gives us plus 10 strength. That is another option. There's like so many options, but this one I'm pathing. I'm going to grab this one anyway, so that one might be our option here. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But remember, there's a bunch of skill point quests, and that will expedite things. So let's go ahead and continue. Now we're going to go back to the quay over here. The quarry. So we're going to go to the quarry, and we are going to go to the top right. I mean, it could be random, but we're going to the refinery from the quarry. Oh, you're welcome, man. No problem. But yeah, if any of you guys felt ever frustrated with PoE, follow my guide. My guide will get you through everything because it's the full walkthrough. It's not a 20-minute talk about, like, this is the build, and I give you some, like, you know, website to look at, and then you play it, and you're like, well, what's going on? Because this is showing you guys every single thing, and I'm going to make this one a little bit more thorough for the end game, because I had some requests, and I take your guys' feedback in. And one of the things that I had seen is like, well, I want to see how you do more maps, because I basically show you guys how to do one map, and then I'm like, okay, guys, good luck. And because no one's going to do the same maps, but oops, we want that on. So this boss over here, you don't want to stand in, like, the lightning lasers. They do damage. And they also shock you, which is going to make you take even more damage. Okay, staying in this is bad. This guy gives you a taste of what, like, the end game is like with certain bosses. See? You can die pretty fast over there. But if you die, it's not really that big of a deal for him because he puts you right outside. I was actually kind of curious to see if we can really tank him, but he did. Most of the hits, if you're shocked in this game and he hits you, it's going to be a GG.
My mana is gone.
We got to make sure we don't get hit by
I'm
him.
not up to that just yet.
So it slows you down too if you're in it. But once you kill him, you're going to go to the machine and it's going to drop the powder. And you take the powder to sin.
Science and alchemy again. Such a bad idea.
And what we're going to do now is we're going to teleport to the quarry. And another thing that is probably important to mention is we still want to make sure that our accuracy is above our HP. So our accuracy, because this is something to take into consideration. Our Ice Golem actually gives us a bunch of accuracy too. That's why we actually like it. So we have 2,619. Okay, so we're like really close. So there's going to come to a point where we're going to swap off of this and we don't even need to manage it. But that is something to consider because remember, as long as our accuracy is higher, we're going to have 40% more damage. That's a big, big, big number. We don't want to be losing out on that. If at any point we have more than 2,600, we need to get more accuracy for our character.
One gigantic corpse.
Because every time we level up, our character has more HP. So now we're in the belly of the beast. And we just leveled up Ice Golem, so that's going to be even better. Because the Ice Golem increases our accuracy. It gives us accuracy 27%. And it gives us crit, although crit doesn't do anything for our character now. Come to the final boss of this act. It's not him though. It's just some elite that's over here, so go get him real quick. And hope that he would actually drop something good, but nothing. But we did get a Chaos Orb like 10 seconds ago, so I'm satisfied. So I want to get Asenath's helmet pretty soon. But that helmet is super offensive. Like, it gives us no defense. And our resistances are going to be pretty bad once we get to the endgame maps. Because how it works is once you get to the endgame maps, your resistances, they just give you negative resistances. Just like in Diablo 2. How's our resistances doing right now? We have really bad cold resistance. Ideally, we're going to have all of our resistances maxed out. Including Chaos, but Chaos can come way later. Don't worry about Chaos too much. You might come across a monster that can one-shot you or kill you kind of fast, but to get 75 Chaos res as soon as you're starting maps, it's very unrealistic. Getting any gear with Chaos resistance is very expensive because people value it a lot higher because it's more rare of a resistance in the game. A good pair of like boots or gloves with high chaos resistance can go upwards in terms of its value. The Warden. So I forgot what it's, is it called, like Wildwood? It's the yellow one. That's the one I spec'd into. But that's the one that I would recommend, Cody, in the very beginning. So getting the, what is it called, Bark Skin was actually pretty good for leveling. Usually I run a little bit more offensive ores for more damage. So like I've noticed that the damage is a little bit less, but in return you get a lot more survivability. I think it's fine as a beginner. Like, you know, my damage is pretty good right now. See, 1, 2, anything under like 4 hits is what I would consider pretty acceptable. Like my build doesn't really have that much high damage, but it has a lot of like mobility. So, and on top of that, I have. What do we need? We need to go to the next area. We have a bunch of movement speed, and we have like the little like clones. So let's go ahead and keep on going. We're gonna go all the way over there. If we have to go all the way, we'll have to go all the way. So in this area, in the Rotting Core, we're gonna have to kill Shavron, Maligro, and Doedri, which is the bosses that we fought before, but now they've gotten like revived. A lot of the bosses in this game, it's like Dragon Ball Z. They're always coming back. They're never permanently dead. They've rebuilt them to become stronger. Brutus is like that too. Someone always out there reviving, just like in Diablo. Diablo always comes back. Oh, there's something good over there, maybe. Oh, we got a map. If you get any maps, hold on to them. That's what you do for endgame. So in like Diablo, there's like the Nightmare Dungeons, and Path of Exile, the endgame is the maps. So this boss is actually quite hard. I recommend throwing up a portal because when she screams, you might want to pop a potion. The scream does like absurd amounts of damage. See, the scream does lots of damage. And if you ever need to refill your flasks, here's an easy way to do it. You go into town, and you go right back. And my flask is now refilled. Throw up another portal, as it killed my golem. And when my golem is dead, I don't even know if I have the accuracy without him. It's just the scream that becomes hard. She's going to do the scream again. And she's gone. Okay. There we go. Now we go to the next area. Ooh. She had a life flask. Oh, well. So, if you defeat it, the little like thing looks like it's bursted. Like the tentacles will stop moving. But that one's the only one that I would consider a little bit harder. These are pretty easy overall. Tanky. In this area though, what is it called? The Rotting, oh, it's still part of the Rotting Court. But doing this boss over here, which is Shavra Maligro, it's the middle one. There's like these little purple tornadoes. Don't stand in them, it does damage. It's Maligro. But, yeah, don't stand in it. But Doedri is the only one that I consider a little bit harder. He's already halfway dead and barely even had to do anything. If we ever use a sulfur flask, it creates consecrated ground, which will actually heal us. But for this build, it's only really used for the damage because I don't really need it. Ideally, I'd have an onslaught flask. If I had one, I'd use that over it, but it's fine. We can go get another flask later. You found the middle one. Ah, I think that's the one that you want though, right? It's the one that gives you the bark. I think that's actually a pretty good thing to get earlier on. Because you can get it pretty early. As soon as you find them at like level 1, pretty sure you could just get that, and it's not bad. Oof, that was a big amount of damage. You need to get that spell suppression, but we'll get that after this HP. Or after the strength. May need to get some more accuracy. We still need to get the extra arrow too, but worry about that later. So as far as this one goes, there's just a bunch of projectiles trying to stand in the AoE. When she throws her giant ball, move out of the way. It's a very long wind-up, so the ball is very, very easy to not get hit by. I feel like you have to try to get hit by it, because it's so slow. When she summons the books take a while, but then they're, like I said, you have to try to get hit by it, and I get hit by it anyways. But, this is a pretty easy boss fight. I don't even know, does their HP even reset? No, our HP doesn't even reset, it's pretty easy. Ooh. That's because what's our lightning res? Oh, it's 66. Okay. So go back, and then now we go to the final area, the Deprived Trinity. It's like the Devil May Cry boss, where it combines all of the bosses into one. But this is another pretty easy boss fight. So just throw down your totems. Let's go to town. Trying to stand on the purple things, they explode, but they don't do that much damage. You can tank them. Ideally not too many though. Oh, very close. There's the giant ball coming. I don't know why that one hasn't like shot out. There we go. I wonder if they've changed this boss fight. I don't remember like this. This boss was pretty easy. Oh, he wants to buy an item, but it's only worth 1 alch. I mean, I'm gonna still sell it to him if he wants it, but like, if you're in the middle of a fight and someone wants to buy an item, most of them will understand if you don't respond like that second. Ooh. There we go. We can go invite him. Okay. And make sure you sail to Oriath. If you don't do that, you have to fight the whole entire boss fight again. I did that one time. Alright, so let's go ahead and sell this guy this item. So where's the item? He might teleport towards us. What was our sell tab? What's this item? Oh, it's a big item. Okay, go ahead and give him the item. You do have to mouse over the item to accept it, and then we're going to go to Oriath. And now we have completed Act 9. So we only have one more act, and then we'll be done. Let's see if we got any strength on any of these. Dang. Unlucky. But it's fine. It's only 10 strength. Or actually, we only need 4 strength. We'll eventually get it. And if we don't get it, we're going to get it anyways, because we will be pathing towards grabbing this, which is going to give us extra life anyways. But that's going to wrap up Part 9, Act 9 of our PoE playthrough. And in the next part, it's going to be the final act. And we will eventually get to the end game very, very soon. But anyways, drop a like on our way out on Part 9, and Part 10 will be up very soon. Alright, so now that I'm done with this, I'm going to go ahead and title it and upload it. And let's go ahead and do this. That was actually very, very fast. grab the POB. Import start. Double check, make sure the link works properly. Okay, we haven't really changed any piece of gear. Maybe the quiver changed, but I think that was about it. Just gotta copy the POB. There we go. And then it is uploading. Alright. There we go. But yeah, as far as the middle one, you said the middle one? I don't know which one the middle one is, but I'm assuming that's the correct one. Alright, so now we need to do the final act. Let me go grab the timestamps for this one. Actually, let me put those over here because it'll save me. Limited time. Put it before the pub. That way I have my like timestamps ready to go. And then we do the end game. Perfect. So the end game is start banning. We got Ossuary, getting the staff, Relentless Vengeance, tier quest. Okay.
Good tidings.
All right, now we're on the final act. "32 mana region with shocking enemies." Ah, the Magi one. All right, let me look at what that one does. But you should be able to swap whenever you find the other person. The Magi one. Shock? I don't know exactly which one that one is, but if it works, it works. It's actually a really fast, the final act is pretty short. It's just saving Bannon, you got Ossuary. Okay, so we're pretty much done after that, and then we're gonna do the end.
The price for freedom.
Alright, so let me go and grab a water. I'll be right back, and then we will finish it off. Alright, so let's go part 10, act 10, and let's finish off the campaign. So, what we're going to be doing is as soon as we walk out, we're going to be heading to the left from the cathedral rooftop. And we're going to be going to the left, and we're going to find Bannon, and we got to save him because he's gotten attacked. Alright, then we got him, and then he's gonna say thank you, and then he's gonna say we need to go get some stuff. He wants us to meet him back at the docks, but you don't actually have to do that. Not yet. Let's see if we get currency. No currency. Hopefully we can get at least one divine orb as we progress. It'll be a huge boost. Usually in most of my playthroughs I get like one divine orb. But if not, it's no biggie. Just just want to find an item with plus some strength. Or we can get like a jewel for like 1 chaos orb that will give us the 4 strength. I want to ideally have that armor for the end game. Let's see if hopefully this doesn't freeze us, because if it does, we're dead. Okay, cool. We need some movement speed and resistances. Oh. Our ice golem unfortunately keeps on dying, but that's normal. Honestly, like the golems just constantly die in this, even though you can give him more levels and you give him extra minion stats. Ooh, he did big damage to us, but ooh, dang, we ripped over there. Went too far, I guess. Now we have to go do the walk of shame all the way back. Sometimes when you push too far in the delirium, things will get like ridiculously hard. But it's okay. If you die, just revive and keep on walking. It's normal for like lots of streamers and content creators. They'll have hundreds of deaths in PoE. Don't think that if you die, that it's really that big of a deal. Sometimes what happens is you run into a monster that has a bunch of different mods, and if it hits you on a crit with all those mods, you just die. And it's unfortunate, but that's what happens. We're not playing on hardcore, so if you die, it'll put you back a couple seconds. You can actually do a really cool trick called Cast on Death Portal, and it's a really good thing when you're like leveling up in the end game. If you don't have like the best of gear, sometimes it's faster to run a lot more offensive gear, and so it allows you to go faster, and in return you just run Cast on Death Portal, and what that'll allow you to do is whenever you're going to die, it just places a portal. After you're dead, it just opens up a free portal for you. It's a very helpful thing towards the end of the game. I think it's like a 1 HP. Oh, also if you die, you have to reactivate your buffs. I don't know if we did that since the last time we died. But that's one thing I wish Path of Exile would change, because sometimes people forget. I forget too sometimes if I die. So what we do want to do over here is get the waypoint ideally, because this area, the Ravaged Square, is the final act. This is the area. Just don't die easy. Yeah, I know. Look, unless the person's playing on hardcore, it's fine. You'll have tons of death in this game. If you don't have deaths, maybe you're doing like the map too easy. Once in a while, you can die. It's not that big of a deal until you're like level 90 plus. Once you're 90 pluses, the deaths are a lot more painful because you lose XP, and losing XP at higher levels is kind of bad because you don't want to have to really kind of gain XP. But if you die now, it's no big deal. You lose some XP, but it's not really that punishing. Okay, so we have several areas that we need to go to over here. The first one that we're going to go to is the ossuary, since we have access to it. There is a Trial of Ascendancy here, and that's all. That's all we need. There's also finding like some item in here. Find it cool. If not, it doesn't really matter.
Good.
Okay, we found it. So give it to Divinia. But it's not important. The important thing here is the Trial of Ascendancy. That was one of those like unfortunate like strong boxes where it casted some explosion. You got 52 deaths. How far are you? You were stuck on 99 last season. Yeah, I mean like the thing with Path of Exile is it's not very friendly in that regard. A lot of people will never hit 100. You're only level 78? Okay. That's not important though. Oh, there it is. Finally.
A leader cannot sit.
So if you want to cheat on most of these things, if you get an item, it's called Immortal Flesh, you can get an extra plus 350 life regen a second, and it allows you just to basically take all the damage. I like running it. Like if I was to do these trials, I had extra currency. So now we're all done. We can do the second to the last labyrinth now. But we're not going to do it right now. I'm going to finish this entirety of the act.
Can't see why I'd want to
We
do
can
that.
go get rid of if we have any quest items.
Bannon is now that
Oh.
you have returned. Remember.
So we're going to get the reward from saving Bannon. We can get the Onslaught one, which is way better because this one, it doesn't leave a thing on the floor we have to stand on. Reduced effective shock. That's like meh. Ideally, we would just go add an Orb of Augmentation, wherever that is. And then we're going to hit it with some alterations to make it ideally good, because I can't really make use out of that block and stun. There's increased duration, that's good. Let's hit it with an Augment. Reduce charges or something. Avoid being ignited. No. Let's go roll it, because I'm going to use this for a little bit. Increased armor, that's good. I want basically 2 stats that we can use. Reduced effect, increased charge recovery, no thanks. I just want it to have charge recovery. Okay, that's good. I'm not going to be super picky. Avoid being stunned. No. Don't want that one. Reduce charges. Avoid being stunned. Okay, whatever. That's better than... I'm not going to be ultra picky on it. Now there's only 1 stat that we can use, but it's usable. Alright. And then we actually have an upgrade on our flask. So this is actually the end game flask. Oh, perfect. I was just going to say, having extra bleed immunity is great because it removes corrupted blood. That's actually what we want. Eventually we're going to be immune to it, but before we get that mod to be immune, okay, let's go talk to Lonnie. And we're going to go do this and get rid of all this garbage, unless we have plus strength. 24 to all attributes. Hey, didn't we need cold resist too? Sweet. Perfect. I can finally use my armor now. Nice. But I actually was talking about adding some more sockets. So I have a bunch, and I'm not going to probably get a better armor for a while. So I have, what, like 20, 30 of these. I'm going to try to get 5 sockets. If I get 5, I'll be happy. 4 is like, okay, there we go. There's 5. So just 5. It doesn't matter where they're located. Just get 5. For me, I mean, this is all optional if you want to get it. It's like 1 chaos. But now I can finally equip it because I had that amulet swapped. Because it gives us all attributes. But this amulet's pretty bad. We're going to eventually swap off of it. And by that time, hopefully, I will have the additional strength that's required for it. So, now what we're going to try to do is get 2 greens to be together. And that will be good for us. Ideally, let's see what we can do. I want to try... Could we link more? Let's see. We have 10 fusers. Should I waste fusers on this? Probably not. But if I can get 1 4-link and then like a... Oh. No, I need 2 greens. I guess this kind of works if these both become green. So I'm going to try to convert the colors now to green. So ideally I want 2 greens to touch each other. That one had it, but... Okay. I want these 2 to be the green, and then these I just need 1 green, then whatever. That's my goal. Shouldn't be that hard, but we're running out. We only got 8 of these left. Sometimes it comes down to like just not being super picky. Dang, I wanted these 3. Dang. Okay, I'm not gonna be too picky because it could mess up, and then I'm stuck with something that I can't even really use. So here's what I want to try to get. So I want to try to get Mark on Hit. So if you ever want to look up a gem, you can just type in like, the website I like is PoE so you can type in PoE space DB space whatever you're looking for. So like Mark on Hit. So I'm going to be looking for 2 specific gems. So what I'm looking for is, so this is the website. Just Google PoE so Mark on Hit. Where can I get this item? So it's obtained from the quest. You can get it from a quest, and then actually it doesn't tell us. Some of these you can acquire from a NPC after doing a quest. So that was what, Act 4? So we'll go to Act 4, we'll talk to them, see if we can get it from them. If not, check Ciosa. You can also finish Act 10. You can get pretty much every gem in the game.
What do you...
But let's see if we can just get it from them. So we go to purchase items and Mark on Hit support. So we're going to want this one. And then it's going to cost you 1 orb alchemy. Hopefully you'll have one. But If not, don't worry about it. I'm just going to show you guys how we can use this. So I'm going to put mark on hit in 1. And then we want specifically sniper's mark. So that's going to be in a... Oh, it's not here, is it? Oh, there's snipe. So now I need to get sniper's mark. So we'll go back to PoEDB. And then we're going to type in sniper's mark. And then it'll come up. And go sniper's mark. So we get this one from Act 3 Clarissa. So if it says crest reward, that means you have to do it from... So you can get it level 1? Okay. But it has to be manually casted if you do it this way. If you do it this way, it doesn't really matter. What is it? Act 1, right? Oh, Lost in Love it's after Lost in Love, which is a quest. Some of these will require you to do a specific quest, and we've already done these, so it's no problem. So we're going to talk to Clarissa. We're going to get this. So we're going to get Sniper. What? Hold on. I didn't see it there. Lost in Love. Is it in the wrong tab? Alchemist Mark, did they change the name of it or something? No, I don't think so. Let's go see if Siosa has it. If not, it's fine. We'll go add a different mark on it. We'll go to Act 3, and we will go to the library. This is all optional, by the way. It's just that, like, I happen to wanted to swap to this. It would be... Oops. Okay, there we go. Sniper's Mark. So I want this and Sniper's Mark to be both tied to it. Now, since I can actually add another one, since it has a red, so this will cost mana to do every single time. Now, it doesn't cost very much mana. It's... where is it? It costs 16, but then there's like a multiplier. Let's see. Okay, so it's 16, and then it's gonna have like some mana multiplier. Meaning, if we're too low on mana, it won't actually auto cast. Anything that like was on hit before used to be free. So what we can also add is called life tap, and what that will do is it'll cost life instead of mana. And we're gonna do that. Oops. So now, anytime we do the mark on hit, it's gonna cost us mana instead. And then with these two, I'm gonna put my artillery ballista, and then I'm gonna add. I could add like elemental damage with attacks. It's one of the red ones. I need to grab an orbital alteration. So we'll go ahead and we will go do that real quick. And this way, unless Clarissa also has it, but with Siosa, the guy in the library, you do need to have the currency in your inventory. It can't be in your stash. With the other NPCs in town, they can be in your stash. So we're going to put elemental damage with attacks, throw that in here, and it'll only be level 1, but it's fine. So now we're going to go back to Act 10, and now that we have this Sniper's Mark, it's going to automatically activate Sniper's Mark. And what that does is, it makes it only works on elites here. I should probably like mouse over because it's kind of important. So cursed enemies take more increased damage from projectile hits, and the projectiles will split towards 2 additional targets. But that only works on elites, and it's going to auto cast those, so it's going to be awesome. But yeah, let's go ahead and continue. So we just did the Oshuar. That's where we left off at, right? Okay. So we need to find the staff. We can give this item to Waylon. It'll get out of our inventory, but we'll level up all the things. We don't really need to level up the life tap over here. It's fine. We can just not upgrade it. We just get the Sniper's Mark up. But you'll see that there's a little icon above the enemy's head if it's an elite. Only works on the elites over here. Now we're gonna go. We could go through the torch carts. There's so many different exits in this area, but go to here first, and we can actually do this. Oh, we have to reactivate our buffs. Yeah, it's gonna add a little bit more damage to our build. On top of that, we need to actually check our accuracy. The reason why is if our accuracy is too low, then I need to actually pump that up. So our accuracy currently is 2623. Oh, we actually have to get some accuracy in the next couple nodes, which is fine. Otherwise, we lose out on that like big damage bonus, which is no good. And the reason why is the brand new armor that we got gave us a bunch more life. And we've been constantly just getting life as we have been progressing in the game. It's just something that you gotta look at a little bit. But we can also get, let's see, this has 300. I think another 300 via the bow. Because there is one thing where you can get 100 accuracy per green socket in your bow. So that's another option that we can get. But we'll get like the percent accuracy one. It's quite easy to scale up your accuracy, so it's not a big deal. The important thing is we got to use the armor. Now we have so much more physical damage reduction. Right now we have 76 physical damage reduction. Well, we did. I think that might have been with this buff. Without the buff, let's see. We have 41 physical damage reduction. Oh, this resets on zone. So hold on, let's see what it goes up to. Oh, we haven't done this one in this. Let's see. So what do we have for physical damage reduction? 64%. That's great. Now let's try to actually follow the little orbs this time. Last time we got kind of like nothing. Oh, this guy is super tanky. Let's see how this... Ooh. Extra crit damage too. Wow, these guys are super overtuned for Act 10. What was that damage? That's like more than a boss. I feel like this league, they definitely made stuff more powerful. You gave us some portal scrolls, thanks. Great drops. King of the Mist. Okay, some new boss. Fortunately, we're losing out on 40% damage, so that's pretty big. Oh. Oh, is that the guy where we got hit by that thing we're supposed to hold still? Could have been that guy.
My mana is gone.
He's super tanky. We may need to get an upgraded bow. Let's see how much damage we're able to actually deal. Oh, okay, so I will get completely petrified, so you really have to, like, actually do what he says. He's so tanky. What level is this zone? 65? Oh, it's basically ours. But this is, like, way too difficult for 65. We'll fight and see. See if it gives us good rewards. I didn't pay attention and he got the thing up. But I think you just pop a potion and we'll be fine. How much damage do you need for him? Like, I don't think our damage is bad at all. This is pretty good for campaign.
A plague of locusts.
It's the King of the Mist. So that sniper's marks what's above his head right now. Alright, so it's almost halfway. This is gonna be like a good couple-minute boss fight. Oh, who was that? You know, mixing the gems. Oh yeah, so it makes this game very fun. The customization options. I held still the whole time. I almost think it's better just to move the whole time and then react to it later. Okay, so it's less than half now. Ooh. He hit me a lot right there. He's got about 1/3 of HP left. I'm guessing if we die once, it's rip, so I'm being kind of cautious here. Ooh, another ritual vessel. Let's drop that twice in a row now.
That would only slow me down.
Is there another elite or something? What's this? I don't know if that counts as a sacred tree. Okay. Well, go this way since that's where the little thing was pointing. Now it's gonna make some of these monsters in this area super difficult. Oh, I hope I didn't just make the boss empowered, because that would be terrible. Because this boss is already a boss where it takes a while to kill. It makes him even more empowered than, yeah, that's not no good. That's the final boss? Oh, really? That we just killed? Of the Affliction Lady. I'm sure he scales up in difficulty with the map, but like, that was a pretty long boss fight. We got the waypoint, right? Okay, now we got the waypoint. You got Vol Lightning Arrow. So for Vol skills are like generally gonna be like you charge up and then like you can hit the boss. The way I see it is if you can one cycle the boss with that, it's not bad. You have to remember to push the button. But if you can't, I don't know. I mean, nowadays with Vol skills you can usually get another one on the boss. It's actually up here. Because that means your overall DPS is going to be lower, but if you can still one-shot everything, it's like, okay.
Yes.
But like, if everything is surviving with just a small amount of HP, I'd rather not have a Vol and then run like a level 21 corrupted gem. With like 20 quality, something like that. Or you could, even with Bull. This seems tanky. But I also don't have my like Mirage Archers activated if I'm just shooting one target point blank. But what I'm really missing right now that it would actually add so much more damage is that extra extra 40 damage because I had to swap to get way more HP and armor. Which is fine. Is there like no life leech from him or something? I really felt like I was gaining some extra HP just hitting him. Okay. I don't know if that's one of like the modifiers that you can get. From the new mechanic. We're out of flasks. We can go back if we want to. I'm just gonna make a portal. If we die, we'll just be a little faster with that. Because the death will also give us more flasks too. I feel like I'm not getting pretty much life leech off them. We actually have to make some room for this item. Of course, it's like super big. Okay, now we get to go deliver this item. So we got the staff.
I fear.
Now, Simon.
Yeah.
Some respect points. That's for the item that we got.
Go.
That's an optional quest. Okay, so we have options to get some extra evasion. I mean, this isn't going to matter because there's no way we're going to get an item that's anywhere near. Let's see what does this give us. Good. Wow, that's actually not bad. Wow. That is actually insane what we just got. So like this, like it gives us insane amount of armor and evasion rating, and it gives us life. This one, like it's giving us triple resistance. Granted, the fire one's kind of bad, and it gives us life, and it gives us really good armor and evasion rating. I was like, yeah, there's like no way we're getting something as good. That is pretty like crazy, and this was off of a quest reward. That's probably one of the best quest rewards that I've gotten in my several thousand hours of playing this game. Like that's actually. But, like, is it going to be worth even 1 chaos? No, I don't even think anyone would buy this for chaos. We can list it, though. It's not, like, a bad item. But, like, it's very hard for you to get anything good off of most of the quest rewards. I mean, it's just a random item. Okay, so let's go sell a bunch of these items to the NPC. Here, it's all, like, the older stuff that we don't need. It's just kind of in the way. I don't really need this thing anymore. Maybe someone will buy this for 1 chaos. I don't know. And we can take out the other gems if I want to keep them for something else. But let's try to list this for 1 chaos. If someone buys it, cool. If not, it's probably just going to be in the junk. And I'm assuming that it will just go into the junk pile eventually. What I do is I list a bunch of items for like 1 chaos. And if they don't sell, I wait for a while and then I just junk them. Literally just sell them to the vendors. Oh, this is one of the items that we got. This is for Forbidden Sanctum, I guess. Alright, so now that we've done that, let's see, we got 6 Chaos Orbs, so we could probably get an upgrade for a weapon. Because I'm feeling like the DPS could be a little bit better. But I also think our skill tree didn't really provide lots and lots of DPS. And on top of that, I had mana reservation so I can play with this. I want to continue with Barkskin for a little bit, and eventually we can swap off if it's really bad. So ideally I just look for a bow with as much DPS as possible. So, and we have currently like 600. It's actually pretty high. It's going to be maybe a little bit rare this early on. Later we can get like 1,000 DPS for like a couple Chaos Orbs. But let's see if we can get something better. So we're going to look for a bow. I'm not going to put any level parameters because we're about to reach the maximum anyways. So you can see like at the higher end of the game it's like 1,600, but this is like absolutely near perfect. But let's just put in like 5 Chaos Orbs. What can we get? We have an 800 DPS bow, so that's a pretty big DPS increase. Ideally, we try to get a 6-link bow, or we can get a 6-link like chest piece. That's just a really bad 6-link, because that will also increase our DPS by a good amount. So we can have body armor. Most of the 6 links that you get for like, let's say like 5 Chaos Orbs, if there are any, they're going to be pretty bad. Let's see, or they're going to be corrupted, which means you can't really modify them. Ideally, we want something that has high evasion, so like I'm going to put minimum 1,000 evasion, see if there's even any. Oh, we actually have quite a bit. Ideally, what we're looking for is, I'm okay with the unique, but we want it to have at least, well, it doesn't really have to have at least unless it's a corrupted item. We could actually end up sitting here for a long time browsing, but I'm just going to like browse for just real quick, and I'm going to put in some parameters of things that we would want. So resistance would be great, like a bunch of resistance as much as possible, then we can have life. This is usually what you're kind of look for on a chest piece. So ideally at least like, I don't know, 30 life, 30 res. Let's see if we can even get that, because we have 500 matches. Oh, we still have 100 matches. Quite impressive. And then what you could do is you can start increasing these numbers more and more, and there'll be less and less results, especially for 5 chaos. So how much resistance can we get? Like 90 res, a Sadist Garb. Now let me see if I can push my luck and also get some like sort of armor on this. So we put like 400 armor. Oh, okay. Can we get even 100 armor on this? All right, let's go lower this to like 500. The reason why I want some armor is because I'm using this bark, and without any armor to scale up the bark, it's going to be absolutely terrible. So we can either get 500 armor or oh, this one. It doesn't have. Oh, it has. Oh, is that a 5-link right there? Ooh, there's a 5-link. I didn't even. Oh, I put 6 sockets, not 6 links. Oh, that changes everything because it's now going to be 0. Okay, so let's go ahead and change this to maybe just 5 links, because this will be still a pretty big DPS increase. Okay. Let's see, what do we got? And we just bought this armor and finally got to equip it, but I'm just showing you guys other options. It's not like we have to replace this ASAP, but I'm looking at other ways to upgrade versus just going for our bow, because this will be an upgrade for sure as well. Sometimes you have to look at what is your best options for getting upgrades. Now, getting extra movement speed, you've got my attention for sure. This has got triple damage, and what does our current one have? We have elemental damage, so that one, it's okay. Like, could we replace our bow? I mean, I kind of want to, just because getting 800 damage versus 600, that all will start scaling. And if we get 10% move speed on top of all of that, I think that's a nice change. 400 accuracy. Oh, this is great. Oh, I'm probably just going to pick this one up because it's got 400 accuracy, which will probably solve my accuracy issue, which is fantastic. So I'm probably going to pick up this one. And it's got, oh, the item is no longer available. Unlucky. Okay, let's go sort by DPS again. And sometimes that will happen. Someone might pick up the item. So if we can find one with accuracy, that would be ideal. So now I'm going to throw this in too. Accuracy. Because, yeah, I just looked at that, and then now it's like, oh, I think it's, we got to do local. Okay. So let's go to DPS and find an item that has some accuracy. So 16 is not enough. 360 is a little bit better, but this guy is AFK. You'll see where it says AFK. Now you could still whisper people that are AFK. It's not gonna like do anything bad. That other one was so much better. Here's 500 accuracy, a little bit lower in damage, but it would give us accuracy and a smidgen amount of DPS. But solving the accuracy issue will be actually way more worth it. Let's see, unless there's another thing that gives us really good extra stats. This one's also incubating an item, which could be good. Oh, this one's only 3 Chaos Orbs. So I'm going to replace... Oh, this is only a... Let's go to the accuracy and put in at least 300. I don't remember what's the number we need to hit. And it's important to try to do all of this. I know like this is kind of boring. I'm going to go outside of town because I need to find out our accuracy with the golem in our thing. But it's a great way for you guys to actually learn how to play the game. So we have... Our accuracy is 2623. Okay, so I just basically need like 150 will get me what we need, basically. So what does this do? This is oh, we need to sort by the actual stats here. We put like at least 300. I actually only need, let's put 200. Because we're gonna level up and I'm gonna want to get more HP anyway. So let's put at least 200, highest DPS. See what we get. So where is that one for 3? Do we still see that one for 3 Chaos Orbs? No, okay, I don't see. Okay, here's this for 700 for 3. We can even just sort it by that. But that's not even gonna increase our DPS by that much. Let's see. But the difference is like not too much. Let's see. Up the DPS. Let's change this to 3. And go DPS again. Now, if it does any chaos damage, that won't really like fly by us because we can't scale the chaos. So it's actually not going to be, even though it is DPS, we actually only want elemental because we can scale elemental because that's what we have our points into. So let's see what our best option. So we don't want the chaos one. Cold, fire, lightning. This is great. All of these stats are usable. This one has extra elemental damage with attack, so it's a little bit better. We can convert half of this, so it's like sort of usable in that sense. Which one do I want? It's either this one or this one. Let's see. We have the difference in DPS doesn't really matter. It's a 793. It's like 4 more, but this one has this, right? And that could be good, and it has extra fire resistance. So I'm gonna go ahead and pick up this one. Oh, I just noticed. Oh, someone wants to buy the Fox Shade, so we can invite this guy to our party. So I just noticed that we actually have to get the thing to have 3, or the links on one of them. So we're gonna go to the Ranger. Oops. Okay, let's go to his hideout. Oh, okay. So we grab. So this guy has the.
I'm not up to that just yet.
And we also are getting rid of the other items, so like we're buying and selling at the same time. Okay, so. Oh, so this guy's. And then we're gonna go teleport to that guy. And we're going to get the item off this guy. Now, this one, we're going to have to link it ourselves, which I just noticed it, but it's fine. I believe we can hit a 4 link. And it's going to be a little bit more enjoyable because you get to suffer with me if we don't hit it. Because if we don't hit it, we cannot swap. And this is sometimes how it works in Path of Exile. Now, there's another option. I can actually, since this is already got some of the links, it's smarter to do it off of this one. So what we're going to try to do is we're going to 4 link the chess piece. So this is going to be a good lesson, potentially, if we fail it. So where's our, we have 9 fusers. All I'm trying to do is get a 4 link. Oh, we have to remove all the gems first. Okay. So there we go. We got on the first try. Sometimes you get lucky. Now, remember, we're trying to look for one red, 3, where's our chromatics? Oh, we have four shots at this. Okay, we got it in 1 try. Doesn't always work that way. But now we can move the gems over, so we can put Elemental, Mirage Archer. Ideally, it would be 5 linked. Now, could I risk it? Sure, but I only have 8 tries at it. Is that worth it? It's up to you, to be honest. So now I'm going to move Steel Skin over here because I eventually want to swap off the helmet. This helmet sucks, and it definitely needs to be replaced as well. And we're going to do some little upgrades and swaps here because I noticed our damage could be a lot better. So our damage currently 11, and we swap to this. Boom, 17. Wow, 600 extra just for swapping that. That is crazy. But the reason why is not just because of the swap in the bow, but it's that accuracy meets that threshold of getting that extra 40 more damage. So that's why I actually really want to swap off. The accuracy was a problem. So now we don't need left tap. We just want mark on hit, sniper's mark, artillery ballista, elemental damage. Bam, we're set up. Everything's looking pretty solid right now. And if we can move some extra gems here, because I could play without dash. Now, do I want to play without ice golem? No, I could play without second wind because it's not even being used. Sorry, golem. We're not even using precision right now. I could put dash instead of precision because I'm not using it. And we have grace, which I am using for extra defensive. So now without the helmet, what's our actual bonus? Because I forgot the, I think, doesn't that fix all of our resistances? Mind blown. Okay, so what's so good with what we just did right now is it's part of the brand new Ascendancy. So with no helmet equipped, with any gems, we get plus 50 to all res. That just solves our resistances, and eventually I'm gonna have to swap off that because I'm gonna run a helmet that requires it. But this is fantastic because now I can look for a helmet that just gives us a bunch of offensive stats. I can literally remove my helmet. Actually, never mind. I have to have a helmet in to get the bonus. But that solves all of our resistance problems, which is phenomenally good. But I actually want to get a better helmet. So what do I want to look for? Well, I need to get a helmet with actual armor. So what I'm going to do now is we're going to get some more upgrades here because we're about to finish the game. I'll put a timestamp if you guys want to skip this. But like, it's important to learn this game because this whole act is very short. So what I'm going to look for now is I want a helmet specifically with it has to have evasion because it's going to be important for spell suppression. So 100 evasion, 100 armor is all I'm looking for. And then if we can find any, let's go to some uniques. Let me see if I see something that piques my interest for uniques. Oh, we need to also put helmet. Or what we can do is I can go and do this. So if I go to PoE Wiki unique items, and then we can go to the PoE Wiki, and we can do the uniques, and then I'm going to go to the armors, I'm going to go to helmets, and I'm going to select move my face out of the way. So I'm going to look for helmets that have evasion and armor, and see if there's anything that looks like I could potentially use it. So I already know that like Devoted Devotion might be kind of okay. It gives us massive attack speed, gives us movement speed, also gives us some chaos resistance. It's a pretty good item. It reduces our physical damage, but it's okay because we do elemental damage. So it doesn't really affect us too much. So this could be an okay item. Let's see if we can get it for a chaos orb. So this is one thing I'm thinking about. It does not give us life though, but it does give us a good amount of, oh man, that's huge. It requires us to be though at level 67. I'm gonna have to actually check our level. So we're 66, perfect. And that's going to give us a massive amount of stats. And I actually don't want to increase my life too much, because remember, life could equals more problems. But we could also look at an item called the Gull. Like, I know that item off the top of my head is a pretty good item. Let's see if the item is expensive. I don't know if it's expensive. Sometimes it starts out like on, let's say, 20 Chaos Orbs, but it'll dip down real fast. Oh, it's already at 5. Okay, so how many Chaos Orbs do we have? We have a total of 4? Let's see. We have a total of 4 Chaos Orbs. And the goal is excellent because it creates these shrines. We need to go super fast. It is going to give us life, which is arguably kind of a bad thing. Like, it's going to be way better than Devoto Devotion. So, it goes straight from 5 to 8. So, we can get maybe a Devotion right now. And this might be like 1 chaos. Let's see. Let's see. Alright, so ideally, since it's only going for 1 chaos, I'm going to put 1 chaos orb. Then I want the one that has the highest amount of like armor. There we go. And it doesn't matter the sockets. This one's already 4 linked. Wow, that's perfect. If I want to swap off, we could run this. And let's see, what are we getting with this? Actually, this might be super good to pick up because it's 4 linked. And the reason why, I just thought about this. So the bonus that we get, so hopefully we can get this for 1 chaos. Let's see if we can get this one. If not, I'm going to start whispering other people. But the reason why this one could be really good is if we have the defense from body armor are doubled if we have no sockets. So if I move all of these, and I don't, yeah, if I move all of these to the helmet, I can actually get that bonus as well. But it looks like this guy with the Devoto Devotion is AFK that has the 4 linked. Yeah, he looks like he's AFK. So it's fine. We can go get another one. See if we can find another 4 linked. I'm waiting for him. So if we go to 4 links, for 1 Chaos Orb, there's only 1. Let's see if we put it to like 2, because this could actually be pretty big. Oh, there we go. There's another one. So the other one is, what's the bonus on? Does it give you armor and evasion? Okay, so this one's like, we'd go for this. It's just 1 more Chaos Orb. And this way, I could, if I want to, I can getting rings with a bunch of resistance easy. I'd rather have the double defenses from the other 2 stats. I think that is worth it. And then we can get another 1,000 armor. This is going to be huge. And we're playing, the thing that I like with this is I'm playing with the brand new League mechanic while doing all of this. So this is great. And we're going to extra movement speed. We're going to have to gain 1 level for it, but that's fine. And we're done with this bow, and I'm going to try to sell this bow. So we're going to go back to our town. I know there's so much that we did here, but it's exciting to do this for me. This is what makes me have so much more fun with Path of Exile versus like Diablo, since that's like a frequently asked question. So with this, I think we'll probably sell this. Let's see, maybe like 1. Really? It's only worth like 1 chaos. Whatever. It's 1 chaos is 1 chaos. In the very beginning, it is so worth it to try to sell stuff for 1 chaos. Later, if it's not even 10 chaos, I don't even want to like message the person back. I could probably play without steel skin. It's not super important. These gloves could be swapped easy. Oh, these gloves are terrible. Like these gloves are embarrassing because I don't even need the accuracy anymore. The damage is really bad on these. So what I'm going to do with this is I'm going to use my little tool over here. I'm going to go import my build with this little tool, and we're going to get an upgrade on the gloves. And you guys can see exactly what we're going to be getting, and you can maybe, if you want to, copy it. Like I said, I'll put a timestamp to skip this in the YouTube portion of it, but it is important to upgrade. So our gloves, how much Chaos Orbs do we have? 2? Okay, so we have 2 Chaos Orbs. So what we're going to do is we're going to trade for these items. We're going to go to gloves, find best, and say we have 2 Chaos Orbs. Bam, execute. And it's just going to find us the ones. It's going to find us the ones. 1 Chaos Orb. So lightning damage, attack speed. It's giving us physical converted. Oh, that's, wow, that's great. And it's going to give us like 6% more Mirage DPS. Is going to be increased by a lot. Interesting. Well, anyways, it does have evasion on it, which is important for something later. So we're going to copy this and then paste it in here. Oh. And we're going to get this for 1 chaos, and then we can look at a quiver. Hopefully this guy responds. I'm gonna this one I'm going to wait a second on. Sweet. And then his name is Bobby, because there's 2 people in the party. Go teleport. While we're teleporting, I'm going to go look up for my weapon 2, which is considered the quiver. We have 1 Chaos Orb. Bam, go. Okay. Thank you, sir. And we're going to have nice upgrade very, very soon. And let's go see what it came up with. So it's a quiver. It's going to give us... Wow, that's a huge... 45 cold res. Whew. Wow, that's a huge boost in DPS. All right, well, we're going to go whisper this guy too. Bam. Try not to click on people's portals. Usually they have it disabled. But let's see if we can get this item off this guy. Perfect. Look at this. Everything is just so snappy. I love it. Sometimes you get unlucky. You got to whisper more than one person. What does this require? Level 66. Okay. I like how all of our resistances are completely solved. It's great. Fantastic. So we're going to have massive DPS increases. Like, send to 17. Boom, 21. Ooh, that's great. And then, I don't think this thing's going to be worth anything. But, like, the thing is if I just throw it away, right? I could just throw away my older gear. But how I like to do it is I fill up one whole area with just listing a bunch of items. And then, if it doesn't sell, once I'm full, I grab all the items and literally just junk them. That's how I play. And I think it's a pretty efficient way. Alright, so we have an upgrade in one level. We're going to get an upgrade here. We're going to upgrade there. Oh, it's just so great. I'm going to make sure I have, like, the gems here. So this one, ideally, I'd get one red in here. But it's easier to get the red in the helm. But I'm going to try, actually, I'm going to try to move the colors in this to be 3 green, 1 red. First try. The streamer's luck. Oh my gosh, that is crazy. All right, so much DPS coming very, very soon, but we got to complete the rest of the game. So last time we just got the ossuary, then I think we just started whispering to lots of people. So we're going to go back to the Ravage Square, do some more work. Wow. Hello, Aztecs. Oh, how's my league start been? Oh, it's going really good now. Like, we're getting lots of upgrades here and there. And our next upgrade is 100% going to be the amulet. Our amulet is terrible, but just that, like, no gems. I have 100 and... Oh, dude, my resistances are so good. I'm so excited. 50 free resistances is insane. By just moving all of the gems over. Oh, my gosh. And then we might be able to, if I want to, swap into... double of the defenses in the chest piece, because right now I have double, what is it? Double evasion, and is it, I think we get maybe pushed to the left and get like the double armor in chest piece. Like another 1,000 armor is super welcome, especially because I don't even need to scale armor with this, and I get 150% more, and that's because the brand new League Bark skin, and I might actually just keep it the whole time. I think it's actually pretty solid. Normally I run precision, and I might just run like a low-level precision in return for this. Okay, we don't need to go here. What we're looking for is specifically the control blocks, which is probably located down here somewhere. Man, our build is getting so much stronger. Used to play Barrage Gems with Fork. Ah, yeah, Barrage is pretty good for bosses. I like it for that. But for just like the general clear speed, I really like having Lightning Arrow is like one of my favorites for leveling. And then towards the end of the game, I'm going to go Ice Shot because it just does more damage. Lightning does do more damage because it shocks them, but if I have my shock apply through an alternate source, which could be through Tincture, which I might actually try to mess around with. Oh, cool. Perfect. This guy wants to buy my bow. That bow that I was like, I don't know if someone's going to want it, but it was 4 linked, and so that's going to help out. And so now we're going to go sell this for 1 Chaos Orb. Go to the hideout. And trade. And boom. There we go. 1 Chaos Orb. And now, I can't actually swap because if I swap to this, it removes our armor. And if it removes our armor, we cannot play our build. So we're going to have to wait on swapping the amulet. And because I need to wait, what's smarter to do sometimes is not buy the item now. It's smarter to wait unless there's a really good deal. Sometimes that can be the case, and there's like a really good deal and you want to get it now. But a lot of times, it can be worth it to wait. Where's did I even open a portal? Okay, I think I just maybe warped back. Oh yeah, we just got the control blocks waypoint. Right. Okay, so we're looking for a boss over here. He's gonna give us the ability to get another skill point, and that'll be 1 step closer to getting the strength that I need, so I can swap off this amulet and get a good one. Because we are, how many points away are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. Okay. Okay, there's only 1 skill point in this one. I have like my notes on the side. So we'll level up. That'll be 1. This quest over here will give us 1, so that's 2. And then we get 2 from killing the boss of this act. So that's going to be 4. If you see any of these, you can click on them. It's really not that big of a deal, though. I don't really mess around with Delve too much. I was hoping we can level up before this boss fight, because then we can do a little bit more damage to this boss, but it's all good if we can't. We're going to go extra fast, too. I'm so glad we have that, like, physical conversion, because I wouldn't even thought about that to type in. If you want to search for it, you can. Ideally, it would be converted to lightning, but it's really not a big deal. Because we can't crit right now anyways. So when you crit, you'll shock the enemy. What that does apply to the enemy when you shock them is they'll take X amount of more damage. So like, if we do 15% shock, that should be 15% more damage, but there are some other exceptions. But this boss, he's pretty easy. It's just don't stand in any of the giant red AoEs. Come down. He's almost gone though.
My mana is gone.
And I'm thinking about like swapping off like this artillery blitz, but then I would lose out my sniper's mark, which I can maybe replace somewhere over here. Then I would remove dash. I'm trying to squeeze as many things out of my inventory as possible. I'll check out what the glove is. Oh, cool. Oh, nice. That was that one armor I got for free. Off of the, remember how I said, okay, that's a pretty good chest piece. I'm like, there's no way there's gonna be something as good as this. And, yeah, we got another buyer. So it'll happen, man. You'll be able to start selling items, like, pretty fast, time to time. I'm gonna go trade with him. Get rid of our armor that we got for free. Okay. There we go. And now we'll have 2 Chaos Orbs for our Amulet upgrade, and I'm probably just gonna spend 1 Chaos on the Amulet, and then on the rings, I'm just gonna look for as much resistance as possible, and then we can have double defenses here. And I'm not sure if this works like this, but it says we can get double defenses here, and I already have one where it says evasion rating. Okay, oh wow, hold on. Double defenses and evasion rating should be 2 different things. This is 100% increased evasion rating. The other one is double defenses. Oh my gosh, we are gonna be absolutely insane. That new thing is so crazy good. Now what happens if we have gloves? 25% increased maximum life. That's a pretty big stat. Man, I'm really like pushing it on this, but it's great. Now, oh, we're not the next level yet. Let's see if these are any good. It's okay, it has some life. I don't know if it'll sell, but like, hey, we've been having pretty good luck and we can sell this for 1 Chaos Orb. That's good. Okay, so we just did the Valentis Vengeance, so we're gonna grab our skill point from one of the NPCs. And we're gonna leave the party. And we have another skill point and more damage. More elemental damage. Even more elemental damage. And then later we will also pick up this. This is a massive amount of elemental damage. We get 50 once we have a flask activated, which is pretty much the whole time we're playing. And then we'll have increased chance to shock. Eventually we're going to remove this so we can actually crit. So it'll actually matter. And then we'll be good. And eventually we'll get so much damage that we can remove some of these mana nodes. And yeah, it'll be great. Anyways, let's continue. And so we just did that one. There is the next quest that we're going to be doing is getting the tier. This one is technically an optional quest, but it's so worth getting. And the reason why I like getting this quest done is because what it gives you is the ability to get most of the gems in the entire game. You can just get them from the NPC. And it's really helpful because sometimes like you may want a certain gem, you might want to try out something new. And you're like, you just want it. Can we go this way? Nope. We're gonna go all the way down here. It should be down and to the right. But our next level breakpoint is going to be huge. Especially if we can swap off the body armor, which I want to do in maps. And the resistance is still going to be good. I mean, heck, maybe I can swap it to the gloves. That might be pushing it really hard. If I get a 6-socketed bow, I could do it. And then we can get the, I don't really care too much about the 25 extra life, but solving the resistance problems is just fantastic. It's probably the best ascendancy in the very beginning. But yeah, it's going to be probably right here. That's my guess. Because that new pair of gloves is going to convert 30% of our physical damage. So the fact that the helmet reduces our physical damage is going to be less painful. Nice. It's not even like super painful anyways. So what we need to do is we need to swap. We'll just get to the next area first. Oh, there it is. It's right there. Our damage should go up even further with these brand new adjustments. But yeah, that little tool that's called Path of Building is so great. I'll probably make a tutorial on it because a couple people have asked. But like, I mean, I have a video on like how to just download that thing. But now we're gonna put our skill point in, so we're gonna get even more damage. See another big amount of damage. Ooh, nice. All right, so now we're gonna throw this helmet in. So how much damage does this helmet give us? Okay. Oh, there we go. And then on this, we're gonna throw in Grace, Dash, Summon Ice Golem. Oh, I just thought about it. This doesn't even require a gem socket, so it's kind of nice. But now, ooh, we're gonna have a lot more damage now. Great. And then we can get rid of these. I'm gonna list these for like 1 chaos. I might get really lucky. And now we actually have some chaos resistance too. We're maxed out completely in resistance. Okay, so right now, if I wanted to remove these over here and get the huge massive bonus, I actually don't need to do too many swapping. I'd probably need to replace, let's see, the rings. Oh, I don't even replace that one. Oh, perfect. I don't even need the strength. Oh, because this gives us 24 to all attributes. But I can probably... Oh, is there... Oh, we're going to add 20 strength. I forgot. We're going to get another 20 strength right there. Maybe we'll be A-okay. We'll see, though. Okay, anyways. The reliquary. What we're looking for here is the tier. So it's an item. So now we've got a big, massive DPS increase. Which is great. We're already at 36,000 DPS. Well, in terms of, like, damage per second on this. Once we have Onslaught popped, here's the tier, and that's all we need to do, and we just give it to Lily, and we're gonna have access to a bunch of gems. And then we're gonna go for the final moments here.
Exile.
And we can get a belt. Honestly, this belt is still pretty strong. How much damage does this belt give us here? We could probably swap off of it. It does give us 9 to res, but usually what you want in a belt is you can get immunity to ignite, which I really love getting on a belt. But ideally on a belt, you just want it to be a stat stick. So what a stat stick is referred to in this game is a bunch of resistances and life. Okay, so we could probably swap off for a belt now. The reason why is in the very beginning, getting all this huge amount of damage is really good because it's just flat damage. Flat damage in the very beginning is usually much better. Alright, so now that we've done all of that, it is time to go fight the very final boss. So we're going to go back to the Ravage Square. This game looks good graphically. Oh, yeah, I think it looks great too. This game came out in 2012. I actually bought the Kickstarter version of this game. It was 10 bucks. It only had like 3 acts at the time, but it's a blast. Oh, I got you, Reef. I'm glad you're here. Glad you found the channel. Leagues and Path of Exile. Leagues. Oh, like which league is my favorite? Ultimatum, but this might be my favorite league now because like the amount of stuff that we're getting is just insane. And I've made this character pretty much just a lot of like speed. Like I haven't really scaled damage. I've been getting a lot of defenses, and even with all these defenses, you guys saw. We only like ripped, I think, 1 time in the game in the normal campaign, which is like fine. The rest of the deaths, I believe, were all from the like league mechanic, which every league mechanic is always overtuned in terms of damage. And sometimes you can get really nasty mods in combination if you just died. It's not a big deal. It's not like we're dying to like a random monster every single time. It's like it was probably you know, once in a blue moon, these two modifiers will just eliminate you. And that's kind of how Path of Exile works even towards the end of the game. You'll just be chilling, and then all of a sudden you just get one shot, and you're just like, what the heck killed me? And if you watch the replay, like back again, what you'll notice is you're probably not even getting one shot. You're just getting hit like by two monsters that both have certain mods, and just one of them crit you and the other one crit you right next to you at the exact same time, and it feels like a one shot. Since I stream, I can go back and check like kind of what one shotted me, and if you have the ability to do that and you're wondering why you're dying, always record your gameplay and you can find out. One thing I wish that this game had, in the Chinese version of this game, it tells you what you died to. It'll tell you died to lightning damage. Last Epoch has this system as well, and I think it's a great system to tell you not only what monster that you died to, but like, was it physical damage, was it elemental damage, you know. So you can kind of figure out what your character needs. Now, eventually we're going to get what's called spell suppression at 100%, and then once we get that, our character will be golden. Keep on going. Okay, additional arrows. I'm thinking on the next one we might get the long range one. And get the recipe. And we're gonna do the boss. So normally you create a portal out here, but I don't think you need to do that anymore. I've changed that. It's not necessary anymore. So we're at the final boss, the final moments here. Oh. So with this boss, you ideally don't want to stand in the giant red AoE, which checking how much damage it was doing to us, but it wasn't that bad. So he's gonna throw out his heart. This is Katava again. That's the boss that we fight, and then he like kills us, but we get taken away by sin. He saves us, and now we fight him again. This is his like true form. So we damage him, and once we do enough damage, his heart comes out and gets exposed. Our damage is just so good. So he covers like most of the map in fire and all this like red puddles. Don't stand in the red puddles, it does damage. When he does this, clap. Oh no, he has I think a clap attack too, but just don't stand on the giant red X's. Most of the stuff is pretty self-explanatory with this game in terms of like, giant red thing, don't stand in it. But I'm so excited to get the double defenses. And like, oh man, I wonder how much like stats we're gonna get from. I don't even know if it works like that. I'm gonna find out if the evasion rating that it's 100%, and then we get doubled of that. I don't know if it multiplies off of the other one, but dude, we could be looking at some crazy stuff. Oh, here's this little like clap attack again thing where he like does that little like lift, and he's going from the left to the right with fire, and then we're gonna go back over here. Pop a potion. Hopefully not grip. There we go. I think we got him. Oh, no. We got more. Do like one more rotation. Or maybe this will be it. Oh. Well, the items drop. You know, what's funny is they buffed his drops. I really feel like, just for the sake of making it exciting for Diablo players, he should drop every single time 2 unique items. It doesn't even have to be good ones. Just so the players that normally play Diablo get excited. Because one thing that I think is a very weird thing is people are like, dude, this game doesn't drop me legendaries. The unique items mostly suck in this game unless you know what you're going for. Like, the random uniques that you get while leveling are so bad most of the time. Alright, you got your first divine drop. Congratulations, man. That is great. So, now that we've killed them, we're going to go ahead and talk to Lonnie. We're going to get this passive. And we're going to take that, and bam, we got 2 passive skill points. Big. And we're going to get this one next in the 2. And then we're going to type in, what's important to type in is /passives. Oh, do we need, I think we need to get to the next zone to actually type that in. Oh, there we go. And you'll see over here on the left side, if you're following this guide, you see every single one of these will have like a 1 or 2. The only one that you get 2 from is the End of Hunger. So we've done every single one, except for deal with the bandits, you'll see that it says 0. That is because we sided with the Lyra. If you kill all the bandits, you get 2 skill points. Is it worth it? Hell no, not in the very beginning. The reason why we side with the Lyra, the mana regen, the extra 15 to all res. For 2 points, you're not going to get 5 mana regen, 20 crit strike multiplier, and you also get the 15 to all res. 15 to all res, like it's just way too good, man. Way too good. You can see people advertising for items. It's so hard to sell items in the chat, but if you don't have a premium stash tab, you can do that. You can post on trade forums. You can go to Discord groups. That could be another like thing that you do. But we have now finished the entirety of the campaign, but there's a lot more. That's the end of part 10, act 10, and the next part we're going to be doing is talking about the end game. So the next like video title will be Path of Exile, Affliction Endgame Guide Part 1, and we're going to be going for Part 1, 2, 3, 4, just like this. But you've reached the end game. Congratulations. Not many people actually make it here, so if you did it, give yourself a pat on the back, because honestly, it's crazy the completion rate of certain bosses in this game. It's like a 0.1% of doing some of the end game bosses, and I'll show you guys how to do all of them. And the end game is way more fun than the base game, but you made it. Congratulations. Anyways, I'll catch you guys in the next part. Peace. Alright, so I got that part done for YouTube. Now I'm going to go ahead and copy my build over of what I had. So don't save. We're now going to go to new. Go to import, start, Affliction, import. And we'll go to, because we're doing a YouTube playthrough as well. And this way I can give you guys all of the stats that you need for what was actually shown off in the gameplay. And if people want to copy the build, they'll know exactly what we had. And this way I can copy over the pod. Alright, there we go. And then that is in this tab, and we are good. And I'm going to make sure that pod works too. There we go, devoted devotion. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so awesome. I'm so excited to do this. But yeah, congrats on getting your divine from just that. That is actually pretty big. But I'll grab a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in 10 seconds, and then we're gonna do the end game, which is the best part. Alright, I'm so excited to do the end game. Alright. So, let's go over the end game guide of Path of Exile. So, you just defeated Kitava. Make sure you talk to Lonnie. There will be a option after you finish the game. She'll give you like a skill book. Pop it, it gives you 2 skill points. And then the next thing that you want to do is type in /passives. So what you're going to see is all of these different quests names. Now, I've completed all of them. If you followed the guide, you've completed all of them too. The only exception is deal with the bandits. If you side with one of the bandits, it'll say 0. And that's because if you kill all the bandits, you get 2 skill points. But this is how you can double check to make sure you didn't miss out on any of the quests that give you a skill point. Next, what you're going to go ahead and do is talk to Lily, and you're going to set sail from Oriath. And now we're going to get to the end game, the maps, the most important thing. So we're going to go ahead, wake up over here. We'll talk to Helena, and we're going to have to walk around. We're going to crafting recipe. We're going to now go to this area over here, and you will get to do the maps. And this is part of the end game. And you also want to do your 3rd lab, usually as soon as you can. That'd be ideal. We're level 67, but I want to show you guys the maps first, and then we'll get into that. So you're going to be able to select a map. Now, as you progress, you may have gotten some maps. Ideally, pick a map that you haven't gotten. I got 2 Bone Crypt maps. So ideally, if there's a Bone Crypt, I don't want that one. I want to get as many done as possible that are a variety. If I hold down my Alt key, I can see that the Atlas is incomplete, as well as the bonus objective is incomplete. You want to complete the Atlas map, which is just basically defeating the boss, and then the bonus objective is to defeat it on a condition. And let's go ahead and select the pier because I already have these ones. So we're going to go select this one. And then now we're going to identify it. And you can see it has totems. Now, certain maps may have modifiers that your character cannot do. And the certain modifiers that your character could not do could be anywhere from reflect physical damage, elemental damage, or they can have some sort of condition where your character cannot regenerate mana. And some builds, they don't have any leech. So if you run out of mana, well, you can't cast your skills. So you actually do have to read this. This is very important. Earlier on, some of the mods aren't really that bad, but they will get nasty. So what you're going to have to do is you're going to put this inside of what's called your map device. So you can make one of these at your hideout. Now, your hideout will be different than mine. Everyone's hideout is going to be different. It's a customized area that you can go to, and you can access your own hideout by talking to Helena, which is over here. Let's see. Where's it? Oh, there we go. And you can go select one of the hideouts. If you don't have one of these, you can locate this in many of the acts. There's a little fleur-de-lis, or you can just Google how to unlock a hideout, and there are many hideouts. The first one that you get is in Act 2. It's towards like the very end, it's like in the top left. You can also unlock a hideout by just playing through the campaign. There's hideouts. Just Google it if you don't happen to have one. You more likely have probably already unlocked one, but you just select the hideout and you can just go to your hideout via your waypoint. There's a little icon right here that says click to travel to your hideout. In the hideout, there's a little option here that says edit, and you can place down the little portal. You can place down everything, and it kind of customizes your own area. But your ideal goal is to slam out as many maps as possible and getting the bonus objective done. Now, to do the bonus objective, if you're wondering what that is, you're going to have to click on the menu, and there's one called the Atlas screen. So you'll see that we don't have any of these completed. Now, for the Tier 1 maps, what you want to do is you want to kill the boss of Magic or higher version of this map. So, Magic meaning that the map is blue. So you see how this one's white and this one's blue. If you want to convert it from a white to a blue, you'll apply an Orb of Transmutation on it, and you can see now it reflects elemental damage. My build cannot do this. So what I would do is either trade the map, or I would re-roll the map to something that I can do. So since I do elemental damage, I cannot do this map. I'm going to take this Orb of Alteration, and I'm going to right click and then left click on it, and now it does physical as lightning. A lot of these you should be able to do. But one thing that is also important once you get to the end game, look at your resistances. So if you hit C by default, and I go into my defenses tab over here, your character might have a bunch of negative resistances. That's because after the campaign, you're going to have to basically readjust your resistances. I've got a ton of resistances, so I should be okay. But as long as this is equipped, we're pretty much good to go. The reason why is, if you want an easy way to fix your resistances this league, what you can do is you can spec into the, I think it's the Wildwood, right? Is that what it's called? I believe that's what it's called. Ascendancy over here. So it's the, oh, what they call it, the Warden. Okay, so that's what it's actually called, the Warden. There's one over here called Oath of the Magi, and it'll give you a massive amount of bonuses depending on if you have items that don't have any gems socketed in them. So it's an easy way to get a bunch of free defenses and free extra stats. Like I have a bunch of movement speed because I don't have any gems socketed. This gives me 50 to our resistances if I have no socketed gems here. So that's why it's set up this way. But this is a great way to get an insane amount of free stats. But let's go ahead and go into a map now that we've yapped long enough, but I have to kind of explain things. So now, what's our lowest resistance? Oh, it is lightning. Okay, so that one might be a little dangerous for us. Let's re-roll this one to something maybe easier. Well, I don't really care if the monsters have more life. It's not like they're going to be able to pop a potion. I'll kill them eventually. So we can go and run this one. So I'm going to throw the map in here, and I'm going to hit activate. Now, you'll notice that there's all these other little bonuses, but I don't have any of them. So the white one corresponds to the white ones, and the yellow ones will be on the yellow maps, and this will be later in the game. But at the very beginning, just throw it in, hit activate. You only have a certain amount of lives to complete these maps. So I'm going to go ahead and walk in and see kind of how it works. And ideally what you just want to do is defeat the map boss. You may see a lot of these different little like things that open up in the map, and these are all league mechanics. And we're just going to go ahead and progress and just kill the boss. Now, ideally, you do want to try to kill a decent amount of monsters if you're low on maps. So you can see on the top right where it says more than 50 monsters remain. And if you see a monster that's like way too tanky, sometimes you get some bad map modifiers, or there's a boss that just happens to have an insane amount of HP. Except for the end map boss. That one you definitely want to kill. But don't feel like you have to kill every single thing. I kind of just rush this usually. And you also want to do your lab. Let's see if we can kill these guys. Move on. Is this the boss? This might be the boss over here. Usually the boss will be, his name will be in like gold. It looks like a unique. So we'll go ahead and get him down. And now you'll see where it says the bone crypt is complete, bonus objective complete. So I'm done with this. Now, do I need to clean up this map? I mean, I have other maps. When do I want to clean up the maps a little bit more? Well, it's kind of subjective, because I can go buy maps with, let's say, chaos orbs. But if I'm like, this is my last map, I don't got any more, I don't want to go back into the campaign, right? So if I have like chaos orbs that I can trade other players with, or orbs of chance, I can just get more maps. Ideally, what your main goal is to complete as many different maps as possible. Let's go ahead and go back, because I'm not going to clean up this map. So now that I've done this map, and you don't have to be in this area, you can go to your own hideout, but just because it might be kind of new to you, you might be like, oh, I just want to do the one that's already like here. I just noticed for whatever reason a lot of people like to do that, so I'm going to continue to do that. But I suggest you go to your own hideout, place the map device in the little edit tab. You'll see it where it says functional items in the top. But we're going to go ahead and now do this map. Now, if I hold Alt, I can see that this one is now complete. Now, what do I do with the map that I've already completed? I can run it again, but I'm not going to get anything for doing it. Now, this one I haven't done, so I'm going to go ahead and throw it in. I'm going to hit activate, and it's going to open up. Now, all those portals will go away. Now, if you die, you're going to get sent back, and you have to re-enter the portals. So you have 6 portals every single map. And if you lose all portals, well, then you're not going to be able to go in. Also, that Ice Tiger is a free cosmetic. If you want to watch me on Twitch, you can get the skin for free as well. You have to watch for, I think, 4 hours. But nonetheless, there's also an Atlas Pass. This is why you do the bonus. So you'll see that we have a brand new skill tree. And how do we open that up? Well, we go ahead and we hit this. We go to Atlas screen over here. And then at the top left, there's going to be this thing that says Atlas Skills. You can also hit Control G and open it up. But this is basically the part of the end game that lets you build your own end game. And you can search for some stuff that you like. Maybe you really like the delirium mechanic. That's like where it turns everything foggy and there's these cluster jewels that you can get. Maybe you want to do that. Maybe you like the essences. Now, which one is the best for you? That's subjective. But objectively, I want to say that in the very beginning, the things that are going to give you the easiest advantage in the game is just getting this one right here. Your maps contain an additional shrine. Every single map that you do, you're going to be able to get a shrine. This one is really good just to get this one. You don't need to get, if I click on the middle, I'll see all the little bonuses with shrine. Or I can just type in shrine over here. If that's how I want to build my endgame experience all around shrines, I can do that. But the thing that I really like the most is just getting this. This is my recommendation for beginners as well. Most of these things on the map, they'll make the game harder in some sort of way, but they will give you a bonus reward. You can also block out certain things that you don't like, and it'll give you a 2% chance for extra content. But in the very beginning, you're not going to have a lot of things to throw in the map device. Like there's basically other things that are map modifiers that you can add in. You can't add in this, but like little things to add into the map to make it more difficult. But you're not going to be able to have those earlier on because you just won't have them because these cost other currencies, or you're just going to have them drop. So one thing that I really like and I recommend for beginner players is to get what's called Stream of Consciousness. What this does is you cannot add more little like spices to your maps. You can still convert them to blue and all that stuff, but you can't add like what's called scarabs, which is really popular, to the maps. But our maps have 50% more base chance to contain extra content. So it tells you what all the extra content is. All of them over there, the ultimatums. So if you're wondering which one do I recommend, I mean, what I'm going to personally go is Ultimatum because it's brand new and I want to test it out myself. But I recommend most players to eventually get Stream of Consciousness relatively early on and get just this one shrine one. It'll make the game much easier. But let's go ahead and do one more map so you guys can get kind of an idea on your goal, which is basically just go straight into rushing the boss. I'm also going to try to rush that shrine. So there's also this over here. What is it? A master encounter? Okay. So I want to get the Shrine 1 ASAP. Now, which path do I want to take? Well, I might want to get the strong box as well. I actually think this one's good. So I'm going to get these strong boxes, but I want to rush that Shrine 1 ASAP because it's going to make your map clear speed so much faster, especially if you get like an item called the goal. But I'm going to do one more for you guys. And then what I plan to do, because I've actually taken your guys' feedback from the previous Path of Exile endgame guide that I worked on last season. And some of you guys wanted more just map slamming, and I'm going to show you guys where to get more maps, kind of how I'm playing the first like half hour-ish of my map session, because it could be a little bit more thorough, I guess. But the thing is that the maps that you drop are going to be random. I cannot guarantee you that you'll get the same maps that I'm getting. And in the very beginning, I'm not really cleaning up my maps super hard because I'm just going to buy my maps or I'm going to trade them. This map over here, Pier, has like a boss gauntlet that you got to kind of walk through. But on top of that, you do definitely want to do your next lab. And the next lab will be the final one that you can do without getting what's called Offering to the Goddess, which will usually be a little bit later in terms of like when you want to do it. But the whole goal is to go as fast as possible. And if you die, it's totally okay. Don't worry about dying in the game until you get to like a relatively high level. Now, right now, I only have like one more. I think I don't know where I put that map, but nonetheless, we have this bonus objective completed. Oh, so I have a loot filter, so it makes sounds when certain good things drop. And you may see so many items, and I have a video guide on like loot filters and like little tools that you can download, Path of Building, Awaken PoE Trade, to find out, if like some certain item drops, like if I want to try to scan the item, like, oh, what is this item worth? I can hit a button and it'll tell me, oh, this item's worth 1 Chaos Orb. So I'll link that down below as well. It's very helpful because in the end game you may want to loot filter because there's just too many items that drop and you don't want to see a bunch of clutter on your screen, right? So it really does help out. And again, sometimes you'll run into an elite that just seems like he's a little bit too tanky. Could mean that he could be dropping something real good. But is there a strong box somewhere? Did I see a strong box? Oh, I could have sworn there was a strong box nearby. I thought I moused over it. Okay. But if you see any like chests or strong boxes, click on them, experiment. There's going to be newer things that are brand new that are only in the maps that weren't in the campaign. Like Ultimatum's not in the campaign. So you will experience it. And since I have no more maps now, what do I do? Okay, let's talk about that. That's an important thing. So let's say I got no more maps, right? How can I get more maps? So you can trade them with other players. You can go to the Path of Exile website, pathofexile.com/trade, and you can trade the maps with other players. But for beginners, a lot of times they're kind of like, I might not want to trade, and that's fine. So what I can do is I can do the Atlas mission, and I can get free maps. Again, hold Alt, do the ones that are incomplete, and make sure it doesn't have some mod that you can't do. Like, if there's reflect elemental damage, I can't do it. Now, if I go talk to him, and I can also purchase maps. Now, maps will generally cost Orbs of Chance, and later they're going to cost Orbs of Alchemy, and then Chaos Orbs as you progress in the tiers. So, I'm out of maps right now, right? So, what I can do is I can buy maps off of him. Actually, no, I'll do it like this. So, I'm going to hold Alt, and I'm going to buy all the maps that I don't have. So, this one, I don't have it. So, I'm going to grab this one. Let's see what else do I have. Okay, so this one was Township, because I don't want to accidentally buy 2 Townships. Now, this one, I don't have the Laboratory one, so I'm going to grab that one. Core, I don't have that one, I'm going to grab that one. And these are all going to cost your Orbs of Chance, and if you're like, wow, I don't got any more Orbs of Chance, well, you can go over to Lonnie over here, go to Purchase Items, and if I need to get a certain currency over here, like this one requires Orbs of Fusing. Now, most of the time, it's better to trade players to get the Orbs of Chance versus getting them via the vendor. But if you need any other currency, like you're like, oh man, I need to like socket something, I need to re-roll the colors, I need to do this, whatever. This is what you have. It's better to trade, but this is an option. So the next thing I would do is I would run these maps. Make sure, again, since this one is a white map, I want that bonus objective. I want to get those Atlas skill points. Let's slam another one over here. And I'm going to go ahead and roll that map. But that's going to end the part 1 experience of our Path of Exile endgame. I'm going to add maybe like I don't know if I want to call it like a 1.5, but I will add more to this as we progress. But it's going to be random if you get the same maps, because how it works on the maps is it's going to try to drop a map adjacent to it when you complete the map. Or actually when you kind of do the map itself. Usually when you complete the map, the boss technically has a higher chance to drop certain items. And it does help you out with sustain a little bit if you make sure you at least do the boss. But what I'm going to do now is I'm going to keep on doing more maps. And if you feel confident enough, you can go to the Aspirants Plaza. And you can actually do the... you can do the Merciless Lab. Now it says 68, and it's kind of like it's suggested to be about that level, and we're 67 right now. So I'll eventually go ahead and do that as well. But that's basically going to be the end game. And again, you can always go to the epilogue and go back to the Karoo Shores, and you can use this if you want to, but I highly suggest, again, making your own hideout. But all I would do at this point is do more maps. And oh, I left this one in here. That's where the thing went. And I'm just going to do more maps. And what I'm going to do is, this is going to be the end of part 1, but part 2 will be very different. And because some people have asked me, like, I want to see you do more maps so I can get, like, the feel of how you're doing it so fast. So I'm going to add a 1.5, a part 1.5 to the series. So if you do want that full, like, experience of a hand-holding, we'll do that as well. But anyways, that's going to wrap up this part. Hopefully you guys enjoyed part 1. And I'll see you guys in part 2. And I really recommend you guys to also maybe look into trading, getting some upgrades, because you might have had some item during the campaign that was pretty bad. You might be due for an upgrade. But that's going to wrap up part 1 of the Endgame Guide to Path of Exile. If you enjoyed it, drop a like and subscribe if you guys would like to see the next part. But take care. I'll see you next one. Peace. Alright, so that's Endgame part 1. Oh man, so much talking. Alright guys, so welcome back to the Endgame Guide. This is going to be part 1.5 because I had been requested to do a more like thorough and talk a little bit more while we're playing. So we're going to go ahead and keep on slamming maps. So all the maps that have the bonus objective that's incomplete, we're just going to slam them down. And we're going to keep on going. And this part, I want to say, is still pretty good to watch. Like I'll talk more about certain things, but the thing is that not everyone's map experience is going to be different, but I did have this request, and you know, I'll read the comments, so I'll deliver. Ooh! Something did really big damage. And don't worry if you die during the campaign. Some of these monsters, the bosses, just get way insane. Oh, that might be actually a good item. Let's see what this is. Oh, prototype. Let's see what that's worth. That's worth like 3 or 4 chaos. Cool. Now I'm going to go ahead and put this in my... trade bank right now. I should actually just use my own hideout, but it's fine. I'll do it similar to what most people would be doing here. So we're gonna go throw this in, and it's worth a couple chaos. So let's put it at 4 chaos. Sometimes when you use any scanner tool, like there'll be a lot of people that they'll do what's called a price fix, and this guy has had the cheapest one for an hour, and no one's bought it, which makes me think, well, depending on the rolls, it could be just a really bad roll. I'm going to list this, and if it doesn't sell, I'll lower the price. I just got a skill point, so I'm going to go ahead and activate it. And we're going to go continue down here and getting more HP. And we have the Vault Pass is kind of like a Battle Pass, but it's not a big deal. We don't need to get the things ASAP. But the reason why I want to list the thing ASAP is because an additional 4 Chaos Orbs would be pretty big for me. We have to go, like, kill the other monsters to access this. Look at this. Oh my gosh, the damage. So good. the on death, I don't know what happened there, but hey, it's okay if you die. No problem, just go in again. And when you do die, the important thing with PoE is to activate any buffs. I don't know why. It's the same thing with Diablo, and like they recently had a bunch of changes to like some of the affixes on the monsters. But like, why do things need to explode when it's like that thing was already dead? But it might have just shot out an explosion. I sit in the AoE. But when the monster's dead, I think all the other attacks should go away. But it's okay. It's totally part of the game. And as long as you're not dying consistently at like 90, don't worry about it. Because we're still getting insane XP. You're almost at the endgame fairy. Oh, congrats. Oh, we need to go up. This one has like a 4 boss fight. Oh, this one's one of the more annoying bosses because it has all these little like things. All the little like Venn diagrams that you gotta kind of avoid. Ideally, you just don't want to stand in the red one. The rest of them, whatever. Either way, you're losing damage. It's either enfeeble or you're slowing yourself down. Slowing yourself down is going to be... Pick up any map that you see. Glacier is actually one of like my favorite maps in the entire game because it's really fast. So that's boss, and then...
I'm not up to that just yet.
Now we go in to the boss arena.
Die and be reborn. Embrace the future.
Ideally, we eventually get a quiver that also has chain. It's one of the corrupted mods on it. Saves me basically ascendancy point, but chain is still really good.
Of being selfish.
Portal just in case. It's like a really long boss fight. This is actually one of like the worst maps earlier on. It's just so dang long. This boss, you know, I ideally just want to sit behind it, but we'll be okay. Okay, let me go back. You made a lot of chaos selling jade flasks. Oh, certain like rolls on them, or just like any jade flask? Because like for some reason people want them. All right, let's go do glacier. You can open up the map unidentified, but it's fine. And don't waste too much currency on re-rolling, especially the like the white maps, because they're usually easy regardless. Except for if it has reflect. If it has reflect and your build cannot do reflect, then that is a big problem. What is this? What's this that we just encountered? I don't know what we just encountered, but it seems like some super boss. What the heck is this? Google Hama. Yeah, I'm gonna, whatever this is, we're gonna kill it. Find out what it is. It could be it's like an arch nemesis monster or something. Is it just gonna happen in the map, or is this like a boss that I can beat here? That's something that Einhard needs to capture. Oh, that was the reward, I guess.
That really slowed me down.
What do we have here? These are probably not going to sell. These are like my old stuff that I just replaced. We'll just try a grip's worth. Scanner tools sometimes have a little trouble. Whatever. It looks like it's probably one
I'm not
chaos
up
though.
to that just yet.
Oh, is there something coming out? Ideally, what I want to try to get is early on what I really like to get in the game.
Approach.
Oh, this is great. This is ultimate. This is what I actually plan to spec into. This is probably going to be too hard for us, but I'm going to do it anyways because this is my favorite thing in the game. So, Ruin is one that I don't want. Your critical strike is unlucky. That's fine because I have 0 crit anyways.
Be diminished.
So, how this league mechanic works, which is called Ultimatum, it makes you do a bunch of objectives, and if you can, like, you'll get, like, I can take this item right now, and this item is like, whatever, I don't care about it. Or I can go harder and get another reward. So, let's see. Skulls will appear. Okay, rare monsters have 2 additional. Okay, I'm gonna go with this one. It's gonna get harder and harder. This has 10 rounds. That's probably pretty rare to get 10 rounds. But this is a... That made me take an insane amount of damage. I don't know what just hit us. Probably stood in some sort of like AoE. But these get pretty insane for difficulty.
A choice of futures as before.
And also you get all of your previous rewards. You can preview all the rewards. But if you fail, you lose everything. Now this thing still sucks, so we're going to keep on going. Monsters gain more attack speed, cast speed per second. They're alive up to 50%. Okay, I'm going to do the blades one. This is unfortunately kind of a bad one because we don't have our full map because, well, half of it's kind of covered up. But watch the red little blades. They're going to come spinning at us. And if we die, it's a rip. But the spinning blades is pretty easy to see.
Do you wish to keep your fortunes?
Can you scan with this? Oh, you can actually scan with the turbines. Okay. So we're gonna keep on going. More blades. Oh, they apply corrupted blood and hit. Nah, I'm good on that one. An informal totem that imbues with allies and enemies with speed. Powerful elemental bonus because enemies take 15 of maximum life per second. Life and energy shield. Okay, I'll take this one.
Relentless assault.
Either way, they're all going to be some sort of negative modifier. I guess except for crit for our build because we don't crit right now since we have one of the key passives. But these will get harder and harder and the rewards will get better and better. But so far, none of these rewards are good. It's like one chaos. Okay, this is where I'd be like, alright, I'm going to take that and if I can survive, that's great. I don't have any ruin. I don't want the corrupted blood. Monsters plus 50 all res. Ooh, that's pretty rough. Okay. And if we can complete this one, I'm just going to take this reward. Unless the next one is like several divines. If the next one is several divines, then, oh, you best believe I'm going to go for it. But the point of Ultimatum is to really push your luck. And I think this is the best League mechanic because it gives you the thrills of like, it gives you that adrenaline rush of like, man, I can get this. I can get this item. 20 crit multi on a flask effect is pretty interesting. But the rest of the stats aren't even good. So I'm going to take this. I'm going to take the rewards.
So be it. As disappointing.
I just want the chaos orbs in this. There we go. I don't know if this is worth anything. Is it worth like a 1 chaos? Okay. That was 100% worth. And that is Ultimatum. And that's what I want to put my Atlas points into eventually. I want to get the Shrine first. It's always like the 100% the best. There's no arguing that Shrines are not like the godliest ones in the very beginning because just getting the guaranteed shrine lets you complete the map potentially so much faster. And eventually we will get the goal. What are we at right now? 4? I think the goal is about that price, so we can maybe get it right now, actually. And I'll show you guys what the goal does and why I love it, maybe within this play session. Let's see if we can get one. Another map, cool. As long as we keep on getting maps, that's great. But let's see if we can afford a goal. And do we have an upgrade here? Oh, this removes corrupted blood. Ideally, you want something that removes corrupted blood. I don't think this thing is worth anything. And there's probably no one that's going to want these items, but I'm going to list them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a tab. What I'm going to do with this tab is I'm going to put 1 Chaos Orb on everything. So if someone wants any of these, it's 1 Chaos Orb. Now, if I'm going to sell something for more, I'm going to go make this public, and then each item price. And then this one we're going to sell for 3. I'm trying to make a quick sale on this. And I'll show you guys kind of the whole process. So anything that's in here is going to be 1 Chaos Orb. So I'm just going to basically use this as a dump tab. And eventually I'm going to stop having this dump tab. Oh, is this one better? Can I... Okay, this doesn't run anything because this also gave me some resistance. Oh, pretty good start. Inspired learning, nice. Oh, what is this going for? 9. Oh, okay. Several defines, nice. Usually that's like about 15. Okay, so sometimes you never know what people want. Like they're doing a very specific build that requires an exact stat, whether it's accuracy, resistances. They're looking for something to be exact, and you can sell it to them. For like 1 chaos, like you would be surprised what I've thrown in my dump tab and people actually buy, because again, there's maybe someone out there that's like, I need a ring that has exactly this much mana and exactly this much life because it works with something, and that's the cool thing with Path of Exile. And usually I make a dump tab, and if no one buys it, I go make another one. I fill them up, and then if nothing sells, then I relist everything for cheaper, or I'll just sell it to the vendors, and that's what I like to do. But this should sell pretty fast. It's like, it's as cheap as it gets. Maybe I can sell it for 2, because the other one's been there for, there's 3 now, and I'm gonna lower those to 2 just so I can make a quick sale. And the reason why is I want to try to buy the goal. So let's go ahead and purchase one if we can. I don't know if there's one for specifically 4, but the goal. Maybe I can find like a really bad one or a corrupted one for 4. Oh, okay, the lowest one is 5. And this was listed a minute ago. That's probably gonna go by real fast. Wish I had the currency for it, but I think we don't. I could maybe doesn't this sell for 1. It's almost 1. If I had 2, I could just give him that. I think we can just go to Lonnie.
Greetings.
And most people are totally okay with if I just give him this, it'll be fine. Sometimes though they want the exact chaos, and oh, it's no longer available. Next one is 8, so that's what we're gonna need for the goal. And so we're gonna go ahead and get an extra Atlas passive, and yeah, I'm gonna go this way. Oh, it didn't hit apply. There we go. And then, like I said, we're gonna get the shrine, and then I want to rush Stream of Consciousness ASAP. And the reason why I want that is because it is very, very good. Oh wait, that's not that one. It's somewhere around here. Just check the stream. There it is. Stream of Consciousness. So I'm gonna rush that one to get more content in my maps, and we're gonna keep on going. So let's see, what does this one have? No exposure monsters. Oh, this one looks kind of okay. Oh, cool. Someone wants to buy these gloves. Perfect. So invite him over here. There we go. And it'll show you what item people want to buy. And if you need to be able to trade with people, you need what's called the Premium Stash tab. And I'll show you how to get that. So you go to shop right here, and you go to, it might be under specials. There's usually always a special, but stash tabs. You need to get what's called a upgraded premium stash tab. It is 1. Oh, someone else wants to buy something cool. This is $1, I think, and 50 cents, but like it probably requires you to spend like $5. It's like, you know, just like if you've played any video game, they say you can't buy the exact amount, but it is optional. You can list stuff on the forum, but realistically, it's much faster to do it this way. I can't access his hideout. We can just go back over here. What mechanic are we doing? Oh, we're definitely doing the, oh, he just TP'd to me, so I'm just going to wait for him. Sometimes people have a slow loading time, and it's better just to wait for them, because if you go to another area, and then they gotta go back, and then you're playing, you know, Ring Around the Rosie over there. So, there we go. Okay, there we go. And now we are at 6. Remember, we need 8 to buy the item, the goal. That's what we want. So, did we finish? Yeah, we just finished the glacier. That's where we got ultimate. Did we finish the map? I forgot if we finished the map or not. Okay, we definitely finished the map. And then now we're going to do whatever the next one is. So let's go ahead and do it. I ideally want to do the... Oh, perfect. Dorani's prototype. There we go. Like I said, I just wanted to sell everything really quick, because I want to get the shrines. I want to spec into the shrines with the goal. And as awesome as this is, I can swap for the bosses. Where's the prototype? You know what's crazy is this thing was super expensive in one league. I think it was like Calandra. It was like several divides because everyone wanted to play it. What it does is it makes the monsters around you have the same amount of resistance as you do. So you just give yourself negative resistances on lightning, and then you will get it. Now we can buy the goal. Perfect. So this is a really excellent item for starting out. They're all 8. Okay, well, so if 8 is the price, I'm gonna go put in maximum chaos orbs 8, and then the goal doesn't really roll too many stats that you would want. I mean, you get extra evasion, whatever, but the main stat that I actually want with the goal is actually probably just gonna be like the life. So whatever gives me the most amount of life, 76. Okay. Okay, let's go get this one for 8. Bam. Then we can get this, and this is gonna significantly, and I mean significantly, increase our speed. What are we at? 18 minutes here. And I know we're doing a lot of trade, but this is part of the ending game. This is like, you know, this is because the whole point of this video. Oh, cool. Someone wants to buy this cluster jewel. 10C, what? That's probably worth a lot more. Oh. Hold on, where's my locker? Oh, there we go. Oh, this is for this. More than likely this guy is, let's see what that item is. What is it? He's offering me Rapture Cut. I don't even know what the heck this is, but okay, cool. That's about what it's going for. Deep fried gems. Okay, so we're going to trade him. And now I'm going to try to get a lot more resistances so I can actually swap certain things. Cool. So our rings are not required, right? I just had to make sure. And it's a good thing to test this out because if your stuff doesn't work, I'm going to see if we have good resistances. Oh, really good resistances. Just want to make sure that our build still works. Oh, you know what? You have to be careful because he has a bunch of auras on, and that's why we had all this awesome resistance. So, what we got to do is, let's go ahead and leave the party here. So, what we're going to do is I'm going to go in the map over here and check my stats because I ideally want to have good resistances. Okay, so if I swap to, we need actual lightning resistance. And that's going to be fine. What I'm going to do, and it's really easy to buy rings for like a couple chaos a piece. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to try to move, because the goal would require, what am I playing, like 1 red? Okay, so this is what the goal would require. The goal would require us to get, what am I using? Because I'm using only a 4 link right now. I'm trying to move all of my stuff on the chest to my helm, so I don't need resistances, and then I can get double of the stats with the brand new. And I think everyone's playing this, so I think it's good for the playthrough, regardless of what build you're playing. Like, everyone goes Oath of the Magi. It's like the best thing in the game. If our defenses from the body armor are doubled if it has no socketed gems. And we have plus 100% bonus with one of these. And if I have, well, it's, I don't know where we put it in. It's with this one over here. So I have 100% increased evasion rating. So I have 100% increased evasion rating, and then that gets doubled. This is like crazy levels of defensive stats. And then I'm probably going to put my 6 link on my my bow, ideally, and then we're going to be good to go. So that's what I want to set up with the goal right now. So what I need now to get is as much resistances as possible. And the resistances that I need, I could probably replace our boots too. All this is giving us, ideally, every single slot needs to have evasion, because one of the nodes that I want to get is going to give us spell suppression, and it requires every single helm, chest, whatever to have evasion. So now what we're going to look at is boots, and I'm going to go ahead and type in boots. Ideally, I would like to get 30 movement speed, but I'm not going to be too picky because I'm only willing to pay, let's say, like maybe 2 or 3 chaos orbs a piece. On the 2 rings, the boots, and then that's all I need. So let's go ahead and hit search. Oh, we need to also put in boots, and then we'd also need to put in resistances. We want resistance total. And then we're going to hit search, and I'm going to search for the one that has life too. Let's also add that. Let's just throw like 30 life, not like a huge amount. There we go. See how many results we have. Bam, hit the total resistance. And then for a measly 3 chaos orbs, I'm getting 80 resistances, and it gives us some dex. Ideally, if I can find one that gives us extra strength, that'd be good too. I'm going to browse a couple. This gives us extra chaos res, which that's pretty nice. But if I want to put in, let's see, how much movement speed do these give us? This one is 70. Let's go, we can do this. So we're going to type in like 70. That way we can sort through most of the things. So total resistance, what's giving us the most? That gives us dex, that's okay. What else can we get? How much evasion does that one have? 210. And the sockets don't really matter on this. Just looking for anything that like our character can really benefit from. If someone's maybe used some Eldritch currency on some, like, so you can find people's like hand-me-downs that are like, okay, I'm done with this. And now we're looking at like in the 60s. But ideally, if you can try to get chaos resistance, that'd be like the most important one. So I'm just gonna pick this one because it's like the top, and like we can basically use every single stat in there. It's not like one bad stat in there. And we should also check which resistances do we need. Right now, we can use every single resistance, but we are begging for lightning. So ideally, okay, perfect, it has a bunch of lightning. So there we go. There's 3 chaos orbs right there. Bam. And we will hopefully get this in 1 second. So we need, what else was this giving us? Cold res. And then we're pretty much done with cold res. Hopefully this guy will respawn. And while we're waiting for him, we can whisper the next guy if we need to. Now this one would be kind of good because it has chaos res, and chaos res is usually a little bit more expensive to get. So it looks like that guy's AFK, whatever. We'll go to the next guy. It's not a big deal. If one person doesn't respond, go to next. Keep it moving. And oh dang, we're already 23 minutes in. I'm gonna make this one a little bit longer because it's like the full experience here. Oops, let me go. I need to make room. Oh, okay, there we go. Had like no room. This one requires us to be level 70, and we're like right there, so it's fine if I didn't put in the level requirements because we could be skipping out on something really good if we do that. So I'm going to move. I want to use the goal, ideally, but we're gonna have to reroll the colors and stuff. So this is great. It's got some extra life, and now we're gonna look into the rings. So I can go back to my filters and just remove the movement speed, and then as much resistance as possible on the rings. But in the rings, I may want to go, oh, I'm gonna have to type in rings as well. So I'm gonna go to show filters and go to rings. Oh, ring. And we're looking for as much resistance, but rings can give you an insane amount. Oh, this is no way that this thing is 2. No way. This is 100%. No. Is Ventur's Gamble like really easy? Oh, it's reduced rarity. Oh, it's double. Okay, that's why. You maybe don't get these because I was just like, wow, this is all positive, but then it has, yeah. Don't look at Ventur's Gambles because unless it has increased rarity, it has reduced quant, increased rarity. I mean, maybe. Nah, it's still pretty bad to get the reduced quantity. But yeah, be cautious on specifically Ventur's Gambles. Alright, so anyways, let's look at the bonuses, because you could get extra, like, elemental damage here, and that would be good. So, let's look at our defenses right now. Oh, we need to actually remove our helmet. The reason why we need to remove it is because the bonus, well, actually, we need to get the resistances from this to actually calculate it correct. But we definitely still need, let's see, I can math this out. So what do? Bust out my calculator over here. The goal will give us our cold res. And, well, actually, I think we'll be way overcapped on cold res. Because we'll have 37 plus 37. Is that what this has too? 35. That's 109. So we will be way overcapped on cold res. So basically, now we don't need cold res. This gives us also fire resistance of 38. So I would do 31 plus 38, which leaves us with 69, which means we only need a small amount of resistances, which is 6 fire res. Which is like so small, it's whatever. So now what I want to focus in on is getting my lightning resistance. That's what we actually need. And this amulet is absolutely garbage. So I want to replace the amulet actually before anything. But you'll see I need to have the strength for this. So I need 21 strength on an amulet. Unless I'm willing to put in another... Wait, how much do I need? Is it 21? That's so unfortunate because I get 20 in my next level. And I need 1 more. Is it because of a gem? That's 115 strength on that. Well, dang, I don't really want to put in another point. And this is something that you'll have to tackle. Everyone's build's going to be different. We could definitely get a much better... that doesn't give us increased elemental damage during flash effect. I could probably replace this as well. So, it's all about replacing your pieces of gear. And just with those 10 Chaos Orbs, you can see how many upgrades we can get. We could probably get some more damage on our rings, but I need to actually... specifically look at getting lightning resistance and then just like life. So ideally we have lightning resistance, and let's just say like 20 something for minimum, and then we'll sort by the amount of lightning resistance that it's giving us. Oh, 115 off of 1 ring, that's great. And increased lightning damage. I mean, there's probably not going to be too many things for this price range. Dang, that's like 100 and something resistance. We have, okay, we have cold, we have fire, and that pretty much covers all of our resistances, even for a while. So, that's 33 life, though. Can we bump that up to... How much lightning resistance will it give us again? 45? Because we'd still have to get 1 more piece with it, right? But that solves a lot. We actually do need a big chunk of it, so, you know, I'm just going to go... And sometimes it's better that you just like take the initiative, even though this is mostly buying simulator right now. I need to just buy things because 2 chaos is like whatever. I can just farm up and get something better, and it's going to be much more efficient to spend money versus waiting and browsing through 30 different things. Sometimes it's just better to do that. So we got ring number 1, and the next ring, all it needs is, oh, he's got a cool anime thing. It's kind of cool to see the different things. Bam, we got that. We have that ring set up, and this should solve most of our resistances. Yeah, once we throw on the goal over here, well, the problem is if I throw this on, it's going to give us like crazy resistances. And so we should be good on that. We can also try to 4-link that. That's probably better if I 4-link this versus making this, because then I have to convert the colors. And eventually we're going to get a 6-link, so that will be replaced. So that'll be probably better. Because the helmet, I want to keep the armor empty. Could I actually have 2 empty? I don't know, I was thinking if we keep the helmet empty, I could not even need the resistances, and I could just run 2 super offensive rings with no life, no resistances, and get a huge amount of DPS boost. But I'll worry about that later. So now that we got ring number 1, I want to get ring number 2, and then my belt, and then we're going to be good. Sladra, can I direct you to a bone shatter or melee loot filter? So once again, I got you. So just like any build, here's what I would recommend. So you said a bone shatter, right? So we go to poe.ninja, type it in, bone shatter, or whatever build that you're playing, right? So I'm going to go to bone shatter, and I'm going to go, I'm assuming you want DPS. I'm going to look for DPS with at least like 4,500-ish life, and here we go, melee gang member, here you go. I'll copy and paste it right in the chat for you. There you go. And that's going to be one of the best bone shatter builds in terms of DPS. Now, sometimes you got to be cautious, because sometimes people will cheat the POB. Look out for that. But I'll also link you this in the chat. Bam, you've got all the top DPS builds. I sorted them by DPS. Now, be cautious though. No one really does this at the very, very start of the league. But you'll see sometimes people with like 2,000 life. And it's like, bro, 2,000 life, you're going to be dead in 1 second. You're doing it for leaderboards, right? So be cautious on that. Anyways, next up. So we've solved with this, our cold resistance are capped, our fire resistance are going to be capped, our lightning resistances are still a little bit under, so we need 20 something more, but I think this gives us resistance too, right? Oh shoot, what does this give us for resistance? 8? It's like negligible. So I'm going to take 53, subtract 8, which I get 45, and then we're going to do 45 minus 75, so we need 30 lightning resistance in the next ring, and then we're res capped. So let's go ahead and do that. So next ring, lightning resistance 30, total resistance, don't need it. I only need the lightning resist. And then we can now try to get some damage. So what would I like for damage? Lightning. Just elemental damage to attacks. Sort by highest for the 2, 3 chaos. There we go. Bam. Ooh, 20 chaos res too. That is... No way. No way. No way. If I get this for 3, I'm gonna be... Oh! Wow, dude. 3 chaos orbs. What a steal. What a steal. Let's go. Next person. Wow, that is a steal that has chaos res too, because that helps out a little bit. Oh shoot, I just saw one with all attributes. Oh well, but it has int on it. That's a good. Oh, it was +3. I just saw that there was another one with like +3 to. I just saw the word attributes and I got excited. I didn't even check how much life did this one have. I just saw that it had. Honestly, I probably should have scrolled down a little bit and like looked. Oh, I forgot. We're desperate for sockets. I forgot because our build. Like I'm not gonna buy it now because I only got 2 chaos. So we're good with this. And at this point, we're gonna be your solve resistances. So fire and cold are coming with this. All right. Well, cold's gonna come with the helm too. And then the next step, our last step before we're ready to go, and this goes with all builds. This is why it's perfect. Now you might not need elemental damage. You might want physical, but again, I'm showing you guys how to trade, which is, I'd say, one of the most important parts of this game. Oh, I don't know where that tab is. Sometimes when I play PoE, I have like, I'm not even kidding, I will have 50 tabs open because I'm like looking at like several different items. I got so many tabs up for like the trades. Oh shoot, I don't know if did I close it. Maybe I closed the tab. Oh well, go open another one. All right. So what do we need now? So what we're looking for now. is a belt with as much life as possible. Oh, I forgot this adds resistances too. It's probably fine though. 40 fires. Oh, yeah, we're good. Oh, we need amulet and a belt. All right, so I got one chaos orb apiece. Although this gives us all attributes. Oh, what do we need? We need literally 1 strength, right? I think we need 1 strength. Well, it says 21, but that's in 1 level I get another 20. So what I need now is a belt with 1. It seems so dumb to put this in though. Oh. But what I can search for is maybe a Stygian Vise, actually. For 1 Chaos Orb, I'm not getting a Stygian Vise. Alright, so let's go type in belt over here. My bad, my face was in the way. So we type in belt, and then I type in, like, what do I want on a belt? Well, I want life. Strength. And I actually do want armor on this build. They spell armor in European style, so it's, I think it's armor local. Oh, no, is it not that one? Two armor, is that what it is? Okay, there we go. Perfect. Okay, so let's go back to the filters. Life, give me 50 life. Literally 1. Let's see if we can get 1 for... Okay, cool, we have so many. 500 armor. Dang, look at all that strength, all that life. Regen, ooh, that's pretty sexy, actually. I like that. Oh, I forgot to say that we only have 1 chaos orb. Okay, most armor. 400, okay. Let's do a little bit of browsing here. Stun duration, that's kind of useless. There's a massive amount of strength. Life, mana, fire res, okay. That one's pretty good. Elemental damage with attack skills, okay, cool. I'm looking at this one right now, the Loath Girdle. I'm gonna copy it so I know the name of the one that so far it's looking pretty solid. Oh, we got a 19, okay. I'm looking at this 19 one right now. This Chimeric Bind. This is looking pretty good. And it's got 2 resistances here. So I can maybe swap off one of these rings later. Because when you're looking for pieces of gear, and this is like kind of one of the most important things when you're building your character, is actually like thinking about, well, in the future, what do I want to swap to, right? So I'm just going to go for this one. Where was that one, actually? Was that Chimera? Yeah, 19 elemental damage with attack skills. Let's see what we can get. So if we get, that one was at 19. Is there anything beating this one? There's only 4 options. Okay, well that makes things easier. So what's the, what does it look like now? More armor though. Because I'm not going to have very many items that actually have armor. Alright, so what's the most amount of life we can get? So we have 98, 82. Okay, so basically just not this one. This has 50. So we only have really two that we're looking at. So these are the final 2. We can get the Brimstone or the Chimeric. So... stun duration doesn't matter, and we have 51 regen. So what's the difference? We're gonna already be res capped, regardless. 390 to armor, so this one's more armor. So we can take more armor or the 51 regen. Let's see. Because I also think about like what can sell in the future too, so you can kind of factor that in. This has like way more like resistances. The other one has a little bit more armor, or more strength. I think I'd go with this one. Alright, so let's go ahead and grab this one. If not, we have another person. So hopefully he will respond. Okay, perfect. And we're going to go teleport towards him. And then we have lastly our amulet. And we're going to use the last one for the amulet. Grab this belt. Now we can swap off this amulet. Oh, that's right. I need to gain the next level, and then we're good. So, the next step is, and the final step, and then we're actually done. Then we can actually play the game. Actually, no, we're going to try to move this over, but this is part of the experience. So now what we're going to do is we are going to swap. Oh, and we have to level up 2 times. So the next thing we're going to do is now we're going to swap the amulet to something that actually gives us damage. And what I'm going to do that makes it much easier is I'm going to import my own character over here to the path of building. So I'm going to import. This is a tool. If I remember, I'll link it. But it's just Google path of building and type in community fork build. That's the one that you want. Fork, F-O-R-K, if you see on the bottom left right here. Because the reason why you want that one is because it updates faster. Anyways, we're going to now go to the items here. I'm going to go to Amulet. Oh, where's the Amulet? Amulet. Okay, so I'm going to go, and when you do this for the first time, you're going to have to go to our skills. We're going to have to select whatever skills, including the full DPS, and then you go to items, trade for these items. We're going to go to Amulet, find the best for 1 Chaos Orb, and it's basically just going to calculate all the weights for us, and it's going to find out which one is the best for our build. And this one over here, we're going to have for, ooh, we'll get, I don't know what that dire thing is, but it gives us cold, lightning, accuracy, life, cold resist, and we get to gain some life for attacks. Okay, cool. Whisper for 1 chaos, so that's going to copy and paste the thing that I would normally have to like go for. And so if we can get this for 1 chaos, we are done, which is awesome. And if he doesn't respond, there's more. Hopefully this guy will respond though, because that one was looking pretty sexy because it had an anoint on it. But if it doesn't, we'll go to next one. Bam, next one over here. This one gives us some chaos resistance. Ooh, great. Okay, the guy didn't whisper us, no problem. Go whisper this guy next. Keep it pushing. Is this the same guy? No, okay. Sometimes like the usernames, since I can't read, I don't know if this, I think this one's Korean. Since I can't read it, you know, sometimes I need to double check. Or if it's in like Arabic or Russian, sometimes it's hard to tell. So now, I think it was this guy. So now we're gonna go to his hideout, get this item, and finally get our build rolling, man. Finally get to play after removing a couple more things. There we go. And now we have all of our stuff ready for when we level up. Now, we also have one last thing to do before we actually get to play the game. Dang, we're already like 40 minutes in. Okay, this is like longer than expected, but hey, there's a lot of good knowledge here. Okay, let's leave. And then we're also going to do the lab in the, I don't know if we're going to do it in this one. I mean, I feel like the lab's kind of redundant because I've covered it in the, well, if you've gotten this far, there's no way you could have not done the labs. But if you haven't, then, well, I'll show you kind of what we should be doing. But the more important thing is actually this whole trading stuff and like understanding what you need to actually use to upgrade your pieces of gear. So we had the amulet ready. We need, what, 2 levels? Okay, we can gain 2 levels. We're so close. Okay. And then we also have the shrine stuff ready. What we're going to do is we're going to move this. And this is going to be random if we hit this or not. I have to remove all the gems away and move my face out of the way. I can do this in this little like stash here. So what I'm trying to do with this now, I don't have any currency, so I can't buy another one. So it comes down to, in 8, can we actually 4-link this? Come on, please, 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 please. Please, please don't troll me. Oh, we got it. Okay, now we're so lucky, man. All right, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, we're good. And then now we're going to remove all the things out of this. Can we survive without the seal skin? Yeah. I mean, would I like to put it in here? Sure, but I can't, so we're stuck with it. Anyways, mark on hit. Oh, no. Ooh, wait. Oh, yeah, that's right. And the helmet. Here we go. So I'm going to quality this thing up. The quality will increase your chances of getting more sockets in it. I don't have any more of these. Ideally, you get to 20, but it's okay. Now, I have 24 of these. I'm just trying to get it to have, what? 3? I mean, ideally, I would get 4, but there's 3 right there. Okay, there's 4. So I want mark on hit. And I want sniper's mark. And now we lose out on the extra resistances, but I've already solved the resistance problem, which is great. And now we should have an insane amount of defense. Let me see if this actually changes it. It does. Oh my gosh. So how much does this actually give us? Oh my gosh. That gives us so much armor. Look at this. This is wild. Like, I can't believe this, like, works. It's so crazy. I think I'm gonna not run, normally, like, how I play Mana Forged Arrows is I make another 6-link setup with power charges and everything like that. But I can maybe swap that to my, like, boots or something, because this is just so astronomically huge to have all of these defenses. Look at our evasion. We go from 69 to 11,000? Oh my, and you know what I find even crazier with this, and it's gonna get even stronger, is I think we can get the armor mastery. Armor, oh, they spell armor, it's European. Armor mastery. Isn't there like, you can get, where's the, is it like further down here? Oh, dang, is it really that far? Okay, maybe it might be too far. It is pretty far. I mean, I don't really mind going here. But if I go this route, I could go pick up the extra life nodes. And there is projectile stuff. It's not like that bad. It's like, I don't know. We'll think about it. But, okay. And there's Golem's Blood, which is pretty nice. Anyways, where's the armor mastery? It's this one. So the one I wanted was... Oh, it doesn't give you double from chest anymore? They changed it. I think it used to give you double from chest, right? But now it's increased armor from boots and gloves. I don't want that. Increased armor if we've been stationary. Maximum all resistance if all of them have armor. Okay, I don't... Well, 1%... 1 armor per 2 strength. 300. Okay, I don't even want that anymore. Instead, I think I'm just going to scale, like, the extra armor. That's fine, though. It's still, like, getting that thing was absolutely massive for us, and we're going to get so much stronger. All right, let's continue now. Now that we got our character, like, incredibly tanky, man, it's going to be great. Like, this is insane amount of survivability. Like, in terms of physical damage reduction, 50... Like, we have 3k armor
I'm not up to that just yet.
on this, and we haven't even scaled our armor yet. Like, now I have... 15k armor. Okay, it looks like this thing is like super tanky. Oh, also I need to make sure our accuracy doesn't exceed a certain amount. Where's accuracy? Oh, we have 30.05. Okay, so we're still good. The reason why is we have one of the passives that gives us more.
Good.
Woo! We're about to level up now too. And we need 2 levels. And I think with this level we can swap to the other amulet. It's going to give us massive DPS, right? Like, what's our damage right now? Oh, with buffs it's like 30, 40, 40k, something like that. Okay. And now we can swap to this amulet. Oh, well, we have to put in the skill point for the extra strength. Bam. And let's see our damage. So we go 34k. 38k, and all of this is going to start getting way higher. Let's go to the arena. Let's just fight the boss and move along, because we have like a couple maps, and we just want to keep on going. Oh, we got the double bosses spawning in. Can't wait to get like a nice 6-link setup, but I have to get in the bow because I like the Restless Defiance a lot. And with the bonus of Onslaught, I actually think it could be like one of like the better choices now, especially since the item is so cheap. Like later for less than a divine, we could probably get a 6-link, a spine bow. I don't think this is worth anything though.
Good.
I don't need that. I don't think this thing's worth anything. But sometimes like it could be worth 1 chaos. Okay, cool. 1 chaos is still 1 chaos. I mean, I have 0 chaos at the moment, so it's good. Did I say Absolution? Oh, Absolution, like the skill? I played it, was it last league? I played Absolution in the league or 2 ago. Actually, I think it was Crucible. We played Absolution. It was okay. There was like a bunch of bonuses with it, so I messed with it. And I think these are, yeah, these are the old rings, but like I said, you never know what people pick up. And then with this over here, we need to be 1 more level, which we will hit in this little play session here. And we're going to grab that shrines. And once we grab those shrines, the goal is going to be fantastic. 5 tormented spirits, monsters blind on hit. Whatever, just it's just okay, it's still a white one. Okay, we've done this one. I want to look for the maps that I haven't done. Ideally, and this is kind of good to show off. Let me just dunk all these in my dump tab for like 1 chaos. And like if a bunch of people whisper you, you can. I think I put in a map that you can actually use, but it's okay. We'll worry about that later. No one's gonna want to buy this. Okay. Okay, so Pier we've done. Lab we still need to do, but we need to re-roll it. What I like to do also is grab these items and put them in our inventory, so if I need to re-roll them, we can do so in the very beginning. Avoid ailments is fine, as long as it doesn't say reflect elemental. That's like the one I gotta be spooked out about. I think I accidentally grabbed 1 more map. Where's my map tab? Okay. I think I put 1 of my maps in. Oh, no, I didn't? Okay. Or did I put it in like the 1 chaos? Oh, we need this one? This one, whatever. Sometimes people will buy like the earlier tier maps. Oh, we have the reward. Okay, let's keep on going. And I'll show you guys how insane this, the goal is once we get the bonus, which is in, what is it? 1, 2, 3. I mean, we can still find a shrine regardless, but having that thing is going to make a huge difference. Oh, is this... this is a really bad map. The reason why is it has a mechanic that's kind of unfair. If you don't kill the boss within a certain duration, you just die. It's very mean. Oh, there's a shrine right here. Resistance shrine. And the goal can spawn in shrines as well. Cool, got some ruler orbs. What's that? Blacksmith? Oh, this is the shrine that we want. We're gonna go super fast with this. Okay, we don't want the laboratory. We want to go straight to the boss. And I want to try to kill the boss as soon as possible. If I can kill the boss within the next like 30 seconds, it's big because that boss is very annoying. And we're gonna do the next lab. I don't know if we can get to it in 20 seconds. Oh, we got body block. Oh, we want to pick up all the maps. In case we run out, we still have our, like, you know, other maps that we can do. I want to get as much a bonus of this as possible. 4 seconds of it. This guy's really mean. It's one of the most unfair bosses, I think, for, like, beginners. Portal. Almost ripped, though. You can see, like, how annoying that boss is. Super annoying. Alright, so... next up, suppress spell damage. We don't do spells, so... all good to go. You can do them when they're yellow, too. It doesn't have to be specifically blue. The harder that you go, it's not gonna matter. Oh, Therion, you love my YouTube videos? Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Is this game crossplay? I don't believe so. This is another sort of difficult map. And I say sort of because it's not as difficult as the last one, but it's just the boss comes out like twice. And he has a move that can hit you for like a decent amount of damage. Grab the shrines. So the shrines are appearing because we have the goal, but they're not like the real shrines. They're like these. They're called lesser shrines, but you still get a huge benefit. And 50. Okay, I'm gonna hopefully show you guys. I'm gonna play until I get to show you guys like the goal, because it is like incredibly, like the goal with the like bonus stats of like an actual shrine that always spawns in. If you get the speed one, it's gonna look like we have a headhunter, which is like a really expensive item, and it's the closest that you'll ever get in this game to a headhunter for like 8 chaos orbs. Like there's nothing else that's gonna give you the same feeling. Now it does require you to get a shrine to spawn in. And it has to be maybe a shrine that does damage, but it's just gonna make our like damage go through the roof, and it makes the speed go through the roof, which is ideally what you want. We're gonna eventually we're gonna Asinus Mark, which is a helmet that lets us teleport constantly, but right now it's probably not gonna be the best. We can use our boots very soon. Ooh, look at this! Yeah, that's why I don't like this boss. Those things hit very, very, very hard. Oh, we're res capped, so okay. Perfect. Now we go next. Go put in one more point. I think one more point and we get the upgrade. Yep, one more map. We get the upgrade. So we've done that one. Avoid elements is fine. We don't even crit, so it's fine. No problem. Damage reduction while injured is base with resilience. Low life. Oh, okay. Wait. Getting that glyph to 10? Ah, okay, you're talking about Diablo. Yeah, you have to get the glyph to 50 to feel a huge difference. The glyph to 50 will be massive. Oh, we just got a new Legion mechanic. This is first time seeing Legion. Just you click on it, it's going to open up and summon a bunch of monsters. And the only one I really care about, honestly, is the currency one. So you see some of these monsters will have like a little icon on their head. I don't really care about any of these. How's our resistances? Oh, they're already like... oh, it's because we maybe have the shrine. Yeah, we got the shrine. This boss, you gotta like activate all these little like switches. But you'll see our XP goes up really fast in the very beginning. And once we do the next lab, definitely do want to get, at some point, get that corruption for a chain. Chain, additional arrows, these are all great. But I don't even have the setup for massive damage for chain yet, which will be when we get the Asinus Mark helmet, which will mean we cannot use the goal anymore. I always love getting the goal earlier on in the league because it's so great. Because Asinus has no defensive stats. Like this, we at least get evasion, some life, and we need to eventually get spell suppression, which I think I'm going to be getting very soon. Now this boss is kind of annoying. I don't know why we got so many annoying like maps in the very beginning of the early tiers, but it's how it goes sometimes. But like, see how this resistance are like so good. We have like 78, 79 to all the resistances from the shrine, making it so we take so much less damage. I think the Syndicate just popped up while we were doing this. So these guys, I think this is the first time I've shown off Syndicate. But these guys, if you just hit on something, they'll give you an item. I usually just interrogate. And some of the items will have like alien language on it. And what you do is you talk to June, you unveil it, you throw the item with the alien language in, and what it's going to do is let you choose whatever mod that you want instead of the alien language. And it's going to also unlock it on the crafting bench, which is kind of cool. So then you can craft later with whatever mod you unlocked. So now we're going to go to the arena boss, which is in one of these. Oh. Where's the arena boss? Is it this one? No? Oh, did we not activate it yet? No. Oh, it's right here. It's the big one. But we're going to eventually get a lot more damage. We need to get a 5 link at this point, but we need more currency first. Oh, here we go. Here we go next. Next area. Summon our Ice Golem again. I don't think we really have to have it out. It's just that at one point I needed my Ice Golem because I was barely reaching the threshold of the accuracy from the one of the nodes that we had. The key passives, which is Precise Technique. So now that we've got this, we get guaranteed shrines every single time. And when you open the next map, let's see, we have the estuary. Let's go ahead and slam this in. Unique boss. Well, there's a lot of mods. It's fine though. Just go for it. I'm not going to waste currency on rerolls yet. We'll worry about that later. We have unclaimed items, a random map, orbs of unmaking. Special Maven's invitation. That could be worth something. All right, so let's go ahead and go over. This game looks dope, but I feel like I'm too far behind, not played, waiting for PoE. PoE 2 and PoE 1 are going to be different, D1. And if you need a guide, I got a guide already ready. We're actually like playing it right now. So once we see that one shrine on this map, you'll see how godly it is. And there's another shrine effect where you get to get double shrines. As in when you pick up one shrine effect, it gives you 2 shrine effects, which makes your gameplay experience insanely, insanely good. Hopefully we'll come across the shrine before we fight the boss. Okay, the boss already? Okay, I want to find the shrine here so I can show you guys like the power of the goal. Is this? Oh, that's another one that spawned in. It's the resistance one, but the goal will make your life so easy. We just leveled up so we can swap to these boots, which will give us even more resistances, which we really don't need at this point. But we haven't hit the actual shrine. This is the actual shrine. Oh, it's an armor one. This isn't going to matter too much, but I mean, we're going to have a lot more defenses for sure. We have another armor shrine, but we already have like the big one. And you see on the top left the duration of the shrine? It's a minute and a half. And so we have a minute and a half of just like this massive amount of extra armor, evasion. Like, look at our stats. Let's go into the boss first so we keep this as long as possible. So look at this. Look how much armor I have. 25,000 armor, 32,000 evasion. We even get even more resistances. It makes it so like the end game genuinely becomes pretty much a base roll when you have like a bunch of shrines on the boss, because a lot of the bosses may have some sort of mechanic or something where you gotta dodge, and so you don't have to look at the screen. And eventually, once we get the Asinus Mark, you don't even have to aim. I can literally aim anywhere with Nimbus, and we'll just start hitting the boss. Unfortunately, this boss is kind of annoying because he's in this little cave area. It's hard to get all of my different Mirage Archers out here to do some damage. I guess we just sit here and just fire on them. There we go. And I don't know if Iron Commander's worth... Okay, anything? No one uses it. Okay. And let's go do one final map over here to Random Dock, since we're like almost at an hour point, and this is like kind of what I wanted to do. So now we can focus in on getting some more defenses if we want to. We can get spell suppression. I think that is something that I do think is good. Whoops, I don't even want to put a point into. But I'm kind of feeling like we could definitely use some damage. While we don't have 100% spell suppression, we have so much damage reduction. I want to get some damage. So I'm going to get this chance to freeze, shock, and ignite. I think that'd be like great. In fact, you can grab all of these nodes. I think it's great. Eventually, we're going to get crit, and then we can roll off of the chance to needing to... Blind is not good, but it's fine. Again, I'm not going to re-roll with the currency earlier on. But next thing we're going to get is Stream of Consciousness. So you can see kind of the points that we've been putting into. And this is the one that we want. So we're going to path, go down here, and grab Stream of Consciousness. Eventually. And then also doing the lab. But we'll do this one over here. And you guys will be able to understand kind of like the basics of it. Now we should be picking up all of the 6-socketed items, so we can sell them for the Jeweler's Orbs. I kind of was too lazy there. Sometimes I get too excited about doing the endgame map. Like, I just want to go, go, go. Let's get another shrine. Hopefully it's the movement speed one. It's not. Oh, we got another shrine over there. Okay, offensive ones. But even the defensive ones are so good. I mean, it just gives you so much stats. And ideally you want to grab the shrines, then go straight to the boss. Yeah, we definitely could use some more damage. This one is this one's increased monster damage. So you have extra physical damage, it's lightning. I mean, normally this would be kind of a little bit dangerous, but you can see since we have all of the shrines, easy peasy, more resistances. Like the goal will spawn shrines when you kill. It's not 100%. It says when you kill an enemy, but it's not like every kill. That'd be crazy though if it did work like that. But we need to do our third lab for that 60% more damage. I think our clear speed would be so much better. I'm not gonna bother killing him. Get a little too tanky for us. Oh, there we go. Brutal. Oh, we got our Ursine Pelt. Oh, Rat's Nest. That might be worth a Chaos Orb. I think that item's gotten really phased out, but it used to be like a kind of good offensive item. Gives you extra move speed, attack speed, gives you good crit, but it has no defensive stats other than evasion. Dang, where's the boss? Alright, that's fine. We got another offensive shrine. That's good. Looks like the boss is going to be over here. At the top left. Eventually we're going to get our shrines, our flasks to be all auto, so I don't have to hit them anymore. Oh, there's a shrine right there. Yeah, you went away. If you warp out of areas, it will delete the shrines, I think, with the goal. And we have 18 seconds of this bonus damage. Maybe we'll kill one of these and I'll generate a shrine. Alright, let's go get him. And the reason why we move around is so we can spawn more of those little clones. Okay, there we go. We got a scouting report. So, we're going to go continue putting points in. Like I said, we're going to be pathing over here and getting the Stream of Consciousness. And grab any of the crafting recipes, as that will be useful later. And we got a report. So, what we can do with some of these reports and show you what we can do with them. So let's go to Kyrak and we can do a Atlas mission. So if I haven't completed any of these, I would want to do them. But what I can do with this Atlas mission over here, if I go to Atlas missions, and I go and right click on this, it's going to reroll them. So if let's say I complete, like this one's already complete, right? Let's say all of them were completed. I would reroll and get another one. Let's say I'm out of maps. Always check him. He will rotate his stuff after you do one of the missions. But like you can see over here, I haven't done this one. Okay, let's go grab this one. But also, I want to make sure I don't already have this one. What I recommend you do is to check to make sure you don't already have it set up. Here's how I like to organize my inventory. Ideally, I'd get rid of all these things that are let me actually do it fully so it's better if I fully do it. Let's see if the rat's nest is worth anything. What? It's actually worth something? 5 chaos? Ooh. Are there price fixers on this? Let's list it for 5 and see if like 100 people message me. That's really great if I can sell this for like, yeah, if I can sell this for 5, that's even good. But if it's worth 8, there could be what's called price fixers. I don't think this is gonna be worth anything. Maybe I can get 1 chaos off of it. And once this inventory becomes full, these are all 1 chaos items. I'm dumping everything. I'm selling everything to the vendors, like for nothing. Go ahead and throw these in. Okay, so we've cleaned up the inventory, right? So I'm going to put all the maps that I'm about to run over here, and each map has a symbol. It's better probably to read the names, but if you recognize the symbol, then some of them are actually pretty close. So we're going to go to the purchase. Purchase the maps before you actually do the mission, because the mission will give you brand new sets of maps. So this one I don't have, or we're going to try and pick it up. What else do we got? We got Castle. Now, obviously, you're going to have to pay your Orb of Chances. Cemetery. Oh, we just picked up Cemetery. So even though this one's new, okay. So I didn't get like 1,000 messages, so it's fine. I'm not going to be too worried about it. Even if the item is worth 8 Chaos Orbs, I genuinely like don't care. Like, it's fine. It's not a big deal. But we're going to be able to get the 5 Chaos Orbs. And now with this 5 Chaos Orbs, what I ideally want to try to get to really increase my DPS. We can also go to the Esperance Plaza. So, ideally, we can do the lab. And on top of that, dang, this is a pretty good item. Do we mess up our cold res? Oh, sweet. We have so much cold res, we're good. Because goal. So, this doesn't hurt our stats at all. I mean, it's going to lower our damage, but I can get another quiver with damage. That's not a problem. So, one of the best things in this game to get really sexy clear speed is to get Chain. Now, this gives you +1 chain, but it's an ascendancy. I would much rather get extra projectiles or 60% potential more damage. Like, that's going to give me a massive amount of actual damage. So what I like to do on a quiver, and I'll see if there's any right now. There might be a quiver. Let me move my face out of the way so you guys can see. So I'm going to go to item type. I'm going to go quiver, and we're going to go to arrows, chain, and on an implicit. I think this is the only way that you can get it, to my knowledge. Okay, there's no way that people all want divines for these are going to go down in price. No one is going to give you 2 divines for like most of this stuff. Well, okay, the rare ones maybe, but like Asphyxiax is terrible. This is like a couple chaos. So I don't know why people are inflating the numbers right now. This one has chain on point blank, so okay, maybe that could be worth something. But to get chain, I think there's only very few ways to get chain. So chain, PoE. If you have any questions on an item or something, you're always welcome to come to my chat and ask. But you can also always use the PoE like website. It's great. Like, just type in PoE wiki on like chain, right? So say I wanted to look at what chains, what can give me chain. Okay, what's this? Wait, is this projectiles? Oh, 4% chance to be chaining. Okay, that's not good enough. Snake Pit is for spells, and so there's the Ascendancy. There's also, did they even mention the implicit? No, it doesn't even mention. No, it doesn't even mention the implicit. Okay, so there's very few ways to get chain in the game, and the one way that you can gain it. Let's see if there's any. Projectiles cannot chain. There's increased chaining range, but there is 0 items that's showing up. The thing is that we can get the Ascendancy, or we can get the massive amount of damage. I feel like with Lightning Arrow, you have pretty good clear speed already, so I'll probably get far shot, and we can get focal point. We actually need to get another projectile. That should be our next priority after getting this massive damage. I'm going to get the extra projectile. I'm going to do the Ascendancy. I'm going to get extra damage. And then later, if we want to spec out of this, we can get Ricochet, and that could be an option. That way, I'm still doing damage. Because this one is really much more valuable when you are actually holding still and shooting. And I like it because it has really good map clear, because I can shoot, move, and then they're going to start killing all of the other stuff. But I'm feeling like there's a little bit of lack of damage. So this is what I would do, because I'm going to go ahead and end this part of our little play session here for the YouTube playthrough. So I'm going to do the next lab, and this is kind of redundant. I feel like it's not necessary to show you guys this from the maps, but you guys get the basic ideas. And what I'm going to recommend you guys to do is keep on doing maps. Just keep on slamming more maps, just like I was, because usually I just say, okay, guys, I'm going to meet you guys later, and I'll explain these other league mechanics as we continue. But it's just like you're just doing maps, basically. Make sure you do roll them in the very beginning, all of them at least magic or higher to get the bonus objective, because without the bonus, you're not going to get the bonus points to get that stream of consciousness, to get the other bonuses on the Atlas, the extra skill points. But that's going to wrap it up for part 1.5 is what I'm going to be calling it for. Maybe we'll just call it part 2, because like there's a lot of good info on this, but it is a lot longer than what I would consider necessary, so I'm probably just going to call it like part 1.5 optional or something like that. Anyways, that's going to wrap it up. If you guys enjoyed it, drop a like your way out. I'll see you guys in part 2 very soon. Peace out. Alright, so let's go ahead and continue and play. You just failed Diablo tier 19 since last vamp was 1 out of 10. Dang, unlucky. Go again. So now we're just going to go slam out the lab, and we're going to have so much stats. Like, it's crazy how much armor we have. Like, I'm more impressed with how much armor we can actually get for free. 90% fizz damage reduction is crazy. On it. Woo! 3C? Okay. It's a really good item, though. Like, applying additional curse is great. Secret? Nope. We should be able to, like, absolutely rush and finish this. Is it 5? Okay. So yeah, right now our next upgrade is going to be on... I'm gonna try to skip out on this if I can. I love moving this fast, though. It's great. How high I pushed on AOZ, I haven't really pushed. I pushed on the first day to 8, and I was done. I was like kind of bored of it. I was just like, well, dude, it takes way too long to level up the glyph. And I know things have changed, but I don't like that the glyph is getting deleted. If the glyph wasn't getting deleted, I'd be more interested in playing more. But right now with the new Path of Exile League, man, I'm playing this and I'm enjoying this over Diablo. But it doesn't mean that I'm gonna like leave Diablo or anything. It just means that right now, this is, for me, this is so much fun.
Inexhaustible. Even the grandest designs can be dismantled.
So we need another arrow, we need some more damage. Explodes. Okay, I'm gonna move away from that. Right.
I'm not
I
up
feel like this is similar. You're saying like Path of Exile is similar to Diablo? It is similar, but we're not just grinding out AOZ here. Like the thing that I like with this game that I wish Diablo had is free open trade. So one thing that I wish that this game or Diablo would have, because if Diablo had free open trade, that would make the game so much better. Because like getting 2 Shakos doesn't feel bad. Getting multiple Uber Uniques is not like a feels bad moment.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. Some things that slumber shall never be awakened.
What do we have for currency? We have 5 chaos.
Give no quarter.
Surprised that Rat's Nest sold. I don't know, like why? Because usually like 1 chaos. 80% damage reduction is crazy.
You were born for this. Pity the Emperor who sits alone on his throne.
Nice, that was actually really fast. Woo! Was it combat is tougher than Diablo in this game? This game you need a lot more knowledge to play than Diablo, but like it values your time. Diablo, in my personal opinion, doesn't value the player's time in a lot of circumstances. Like in the campaign, it's awesome. Like the Diablo campaign is way better than Path of Exile, no doubt. But the Path of Exile, like creativity and the way that like the skill tree and like all these things are designed, like it's not even close, no competition. But sometimes making a game too complex can make people like, oh, it's like look at the skill tree and then look at the Atlas tree and like, oh man, there's too much. But I see this and I'm like, dude, this is awesome. I want to mess around with it. So, subjective.
The Empire awaits you with open jaws. Are you a martyr? I die for the Empire.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's see what we get with this. We can add 15 million experience. Sacrifice gem for currency? I wonder if it's based off the level. 15 million experience to a gem just seems really good. Like, I can't save that though, right? I don't know, this one's in like different colored. I wonder if that like, since that one's in a different color, does that mean it's like higher tier? I wish I knew. But like, I could probably just go buy, right, like a lightning arrow. Hold on, like I could go buy a lightning arrow that's like level 20, right? So, yeah, it's like 2 chaos to go buy like a 20. Like it's like nothing. So like this, I feel like I could get maybe something really good. I don't know what it could give us. I mean, I guess I found out what it gave us. I was thinking like, man, maybe we get something real good. Maybe get like a divine orb. It trolled me. Steel worm with 1C is worth what? I'm gonna sell it for 2C. Quick sale. What did I just roll? 13? 2C on that, and then 1C on this. Oh, we're kind of full. Huh. So good. No one's gonna buy these things. Some of the uniques maybe I'll keep in there, but like this is like not. I'm just wasting my own time listing that item.
Remember, we
All right.
do this for freedom.
Alright, so we need a lot of Instilling Orbs. I kind of want to try to grab those. Just so I don't have to push the buttons anymore. Like, it'll be so good. Alright, so sockets in that don't matter. Ideally, we try to get a 6 link, if possible. Oh, I actually kind of want to get that too. If I can't get the 6 link. What level does it need to be? 70? We're already 70, right? Yeah, oh, on the dot. Nice. So yeah, we get a lightning arrow. Actually, we could look for like a Vol lightning arrow. it might only be a couple more. We need to also go to 20. Otherwise I don't want it. 9, okay, so it does a little bit more. It does have like the better use, but it is a little bit more. Let's go looking for a bow. 6 link. 4? All right. Oh, I also need to put in the 590. What is ours right now? Ours like 700. Oh, it gave us accuracy. That was actually one thing. 17. Oh, I don't know if that's gonna fly. Let's see. Oh wait, are we like too low on accuracy now? Hold on.
Can't see why I'd want to do
I didn't
that
factor
yet.
that in. We might actually have too much HP now. 34. Oh, we're barely above. All right, so we're gonna need to get extra accuracy on the bow too. That might be like just pushing for like way too much. So they're all 500. We're looking at, we need like 700 to actually want to swap, ideally. Okay, we're getting a little bit better. Like 10C will get us basically a nice upgrade on the bow. Okay, so that's what we're looking at right now. These two, it doesn't matter the sockets because I'm going to try, unless I get like a, I don't know, the amount of defense we get is so big on that the rest of us. Oh, someone wants to buy the windscreen. Nice. Oh, RPG Elixir, thank you so much for the TikTok gifts. I just noticed that. Play once was a bit much, so I could maybe get. Oh, David, I have a full guide, like a beginner's guide, that will get you towards the end game too. So if you want to, like a guide, just YouTube the same name on Twitch. Maybe we can get this. So like the trading in this game is just what makes it so much better than Diablo. Like that's like a huge issue. And I've been trying to tell Diablo, like as a Diablo partner, I'm like, hey Blizz, like, oh, you get some trade, and there's other content creators out there that want the trade too, that are like partners. I don't know if it's gonna happen, I'm gonna be honest. But I hope, man. And I think that they're afraid of people buying items, but people already buy the Duriel mats. So, I mean, it's already an issue. But I know it doesn't really necessarily solve the issue if they just add free open trade on anything. But I think it'd make the game more fun, though. So, the next thing we need to get is... what do we need in this build? I'd like to get in as much instilling orbs as possible. One apiece. Ooh, okay. Oh, they're... Oh, dang, I should probably just pick up a bunch of these because then I don't have to push the buttons anymore. So nice. But I'd probably want to get some better flasks before doing that. But at the same time, just activating is just so much better. I'll worry about that later. The better thing to probably get is Vol Lightning Arrow. So I'm missing, what, 2? Two Chaos Orbs there. Oh, I looked up Chain. What else can we get? It's like really big. Oh, what would be massive? Okay, this would actually be massive. Do I need these? Nah. Nothing. Oh, this is actually really easy. Huge DPS boost. Huge DPS boost. Yeah, this is way smarter. Wait, what? Divine. There's no way this thing stays in Divine. It's not that good. But, I mean, the guy that's selling it for 1 Chaos probably is like, whatever. He's a price fixer. So, that's not going to be an option. Yeah. I think the Thunderfist is probably the only way we're going to swap off, like, real fast and easy. Just go ahead and keep on doing some more maps. Keep it pushing. I want to do more ultimatums, like ASAP. Oh, where's the ultimatums? Oh, it's over there. Should we get stream of consciousness? I kind of want to just go straight to ultimatum. The precision and oh, here he's ire? Or here he's, it's here he's something. That's what you're looking for. Hiri's Truth, I think is what it's called. Sounds right, yes. That's what you're looking for. Yeah, we need some more damage. What's this damage? It's too low. Oh, I can actually, oh, I forgot to get the upgrades that I wanted. Let's talk about some upgrades, so. Ideally what we want to try to, oh, whoa, whoa, I'm frozen. I need to get some, like, flat damage. So I'm gonna swap off of, momentum. I think I have enough attack speed. So I can just shoot once and keep on going. How much damage are these doing though, actually? I actually don't know. Oh, they're actually doing pretty good damage. Okay, so they actually do like okay damage.
This atlas has its delights.
So I can get 2 things here as upgrades. I would like to get Vol Lightning Arrow, but it's fine. I can get that later. It's not a big deal. Just get some level 20 Lightning Arrow. And then we get like, there we go. This is going to be 2. So we're going to get Lightning Arrow. Oh, dang, he got an anime girl coming out of the pool. Oh, dang, dude. Look at this hideout, dude. This guy put some time into it. He's got an anime girl. Hold on. We gotta look at that, like, more extensively. That was some quality. Oh, this one was a 20, and it wasn't even corrupted. Woo! I can level it up and corrupt it. Let's check out our damage. What is it? 38. 40. Woo! A little bit of damage boost. But like, look at this guy's hideout, man. He put some time into it. He put every single one of these rocks here just to form an anime girl coming out of the pool. And then he put water above it. Man, that guy really put some time into it. I love how creative some people are with Path of Exile. That is too cool, man. Alright. Wait, what the heck? As soon as I came out, why was there like things that came out? Oh, that was the things. Or like the grasping things from the bark skin. That's pretty funny. Alright, so next thing we need to do is we have this, and we want to get how important is this? Actually, what I should do is we just go in here. Like, what am I doing? This would be the easiest. Okay, I have to have Mirage Archer. Okay, what is the other ones? Elemental damage with attacks. Okay, gotcha. What's next? Okay, add lightning damage is probably best. Sweet. 3C. Oh, it's blue. Damn, didn't think about that. Might need to get some more chromes. What do we got? What do we got for chromes? Alright. It's gonna be kind of a big risk though. Otherwise we're gonna lose out a lot of defenses. Oh no, we need a green and a red. Alright, well. I have like such little currency, I'm just gonna go to Lonnie.
Hello.
3 for 1? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, please game. Damn. I don't want momentum anymore. I'm like over the scale. I want to keep Mirage Archer though. I'm guessing the next best one would be like added cold damage, I guess. Can we even use this? Oh, we have the int, okay. What's the next best one? Okay, added cold damage is fine. It's 27 point, okay. There we go. Close enough. We get some added cold damage. Gets way more damage. That's the waypoint. Yeah, that guy's waypoint was legit. So now we're gonna get way more damage. 32. Wow, that's a big difference. I like how when we come in, that happens every single time because it resets the thing. Alright, let's go do more maps, slam them out. Double bosses. That's right, we're gonna have way more damage very soon. So when you get extra accuracy, because once we're at 34, that's gonna become a problem with this build.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I don't like doing blight, so that's gonna be a skip from me. This area's also gonna have double bosses.
This atlas has its delight.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yes, yes.
So random. That is so random. Like that was thrown in there. Just because like it was a dump tab, but you'd be surprised with sometimes what you can sell in PoE, man.
This atlas has its delight.
Nice, another Chaos Orb. We are gonna be rolling in dough very soon. I actually don't really like this map because the boss spawns in somewhere in the middle. I might not see him instantly. If you guys see him, let me know. I think it's a guy with like a hat on.
Yes. This atlas has its delights.
He's right. Yeah, there he is.
Atlas has its delights.
My mana is gone.
This atlas has its delights.
Right. I just want to get that ultimatum so bad. Yeah, I kind of want. I'll call him to go for ultimatum. Where is it? Like right here? Smuggler's Cache. What's the fastest route? This is what? Oh, I'd have to go 1. Oh, and I can go short. 1, 2, 3. I kind of want to just grab that one ASAP. Wish I didn't put the points into here. I don't have any refund points. Otherwise, I would totally refund those instantly.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I haven't messed around with this thing in a long time, so let's go and hop in. Woo! With the goal? Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so fast. The extra damage too. Woo. I didn't even know you could find shrines in here. I wonder if that Atlas affects this. We got another shrine? Oh no, it's the goal spawned in the shrine. That was it. That kind of sucked. Oh, the shrine's persistent. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. See, this is what the goal enables. You want to see how fast we go? Look at this. And more shrines. Oh!
Yes.
Look at this. We're just zooming. Oh, the goal's out. More shrines right there. The goal is so OP, man. I'm surprised they haven't nerfed it. Is this better than Diablo 4? I like them both. I play both games. Right now there's a new league for this, so we're playing this. And when Diablo comes out with a new season, we'll be back on Diablo. We're looking for the boss here.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Someone is a little sassy buckragus here,
That's the boss there. Let's go.
Has its delights.
See if any of these items are worth anything. This guy's in my party. I'm gonna kick him. Alright. Is this worth anything? Not really. coming up to the big node right now. The 50 elemental damage. And hopefully that will make the build feel a lot stronger. I mean, it's not like the build has like 0 damage right now, but I like killing things in like 1 hit.
Yes.
Some of these guys just feel like they're a little bit on the tankier side.
Only made it to round 5 last time. Back for more.
Yes. I'm gonna grab the shrine first, though. It's gonna make things so much easier. Oh my gosh, yes, and it's the best shrine in the game. Woo! Yeah, yes. Oh shoot, I should have read these first.
Ruin seeks you.
I don't think it's gonna be able to hit me. I think we're gonna be too fast.
Shrapnel and shards abound.
My mana is gone.
You will fall to ruin.
So far, nothing. Nothing difficult. What is this worth? 1. So far, there's like really nothing. Ooh, the corrupting blood on hit.
Relentless assault.
I haven't even got hit once by Ruin. Incredibly easy. Oh, I got hit once. That's pretty good corruptions, but... the stats on it suck.
Be torn to shreds.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh, our shrine ran out. No. The next reward probably will be good. Oh. What is this reward? It's worth 3C? Because of the quality? Okay.
Faith and intellect burn alike.
I mean, if that's worth 3C, okay. It'll be okay. Well, let's see what the next one is. I didn't actually pay attention. Was I getting XP on this one? Can't wait till I get Nimbus. I don't even have to aim. Oh, that's good. Ooh, we got hit pretty hard on that one. 10 stacks of corrupted blood. Alright, natural hierarchy is worth anything? 1C again? I didn't even think that those were that great.
A weight upon the soul.
My mana is gone.
We'll go that round 10, baby. How's New League? Oh, I mean, I really like Ultimatum. I haven't gotten anything insane yet, so. The Ruin looks like a really easy one. I always thought that one might be like kind of hard, But I guess if I have so much evasion that like they can't even hit me, then that's really easy. Super easy. Oh, that could be actually kind of a problem. Oh, thank you so much for the TikTok, McFat. I appreciate it. Are you also playing the new PoE League? 1C on this too. All right, well, double ruin. I'll take. What do I want? Ooh, overrun all physical damage reduction.
Ruin arrives suddenly.
I mean, it doesn't matter how many times they apply like the double. If I never get hit. Oh. Like the 10 stacks of corrupting blood. I still have only been hit once. But things are getting super tanky. I want to see what the next reward is. We already have like a couple chaos orbs of like stuff over here. Maybe I shouldn't get too greedy. Because like I only have 1 chaos right now. And getting another like 4 wouldn't be bad at all off this run. We have like a Defiance Banner 16, 2 Catalysts. So that's maybe like 5 chaos right now in total. Things are just like not dying. I think that's the problem. Okay. 4 regrets though. 4 regrets, isn't that like 2C? Oh, that might be worth it. That might be worth it. Damn, I'm getting pretty greedy though. But what if we go all the way? What's like the 10th one? It's got to be even better, right? Well, I'm going for the big one. Let's go. I can regret that decision later. Oh, there's a shrine. Oh, it disappeared. I was too slow. That's why I like with Ultimatum. It's go big or go home. I just want to just invest into Artillery Ballista for this, and then I can focus in on just running around the whole time. That's all I do is run around.
My mana is gone.
A Rusted Scarab for the final prize? I think I'm good.
The safe choice.
Because it's like, it's not even worth it. Alright, we're going to sell those for 0.8 right now. I'm going to get a quick sale. Thanks so much for the other gift, McFat. Oh, you know, I was going to ask you, since you do play Lethal Company. You want to play that game sometime? We can make some content? I wanted to check out that game. Like, I know that game's like super popular, but I've been playing Diablo the whole time. But I bought the game, haven't even touched it once. Alright, let's go sell this for 0.8. So what is it? 4 would be 3. 3 chaos is fine. What's 4 divided by 3? 1.3? 0.75, okay. There we go. Then I can get 3 chaos for that. And then this is what? 1 chaos? Okay, that's fine. It's already listed as 1. And then we got another dust, didn't we get? Oh, we forgot to pick up the gem. Get that gem. How's but yeah, Goofy, I could highly recommend the new league for sure.
That will really slow me down.
The fact that it has like +4 skills, it's like a really bad item though. But I mean, if I can get 1 chaos for it, why not right now? C. I don't think anyone's gonna want it. But I don't know. I was throwing some stuff in the dump tab earlier. Cool. Here we go. Selling that for 1C. Just leave? Oh. We didn't want it anymore. Divine Spanner for what, 3? Then we get 2 for that one. And let's go. We didn't even finish the map. We're so busy like getting all those rewards. Yeah, Ultimatum is so much fun. But to answer your question, Zaza, I would say I'm enjoying myself right now more in Path of Exile than Diablo 4.
I'm not up to that just
So
yet.
when the Diablo new like season comes out, we'll check it out again.
Good.
Here we go, it's the boss. Oh, we're done with this one. Next man. Am I gonna do D4? Like when the new when the new season comes? Oh, definitely. Yeah. Of course.
All right, keep your life to your own.
Precincts. Wait, elements. Main. Like explosion build dangerous.
This atlas has its delights.
Grab all the maps. Spicy damage. Oh, I can't move. I was stunned. I'm rooted. Oh. Go reset. And also put in the skill point for the big 50 increased damage.
I'm not up to that just yet. My mana is gone.
This atlas has its delights.
Those items. Most of them are garbage. I'm gonna upgrade that filter. What's the meaning of life? Right now, a Path of Exile for sure, man. Alright, let's get nothing on that one. Cemetery. Less effective curses. And we need to put that in somewhere. We can't really level it up. Dang. What's our chaos res right now? -11. Oh, a decent amount of damage to us. Thinking about throwing in that thing. Later, once we get Asanos, we can remove the. We can add what Mana Forge arrows, Frenzy, Power Charge on hit. Nice, it's gonna add so much DPS.
Yes.
Way more DPS.
Yes.
I love the doubled like dash. It feels so good. I think this works, right? Ooh, it does work. Rapid fire lasered him. Okay. Already activated it.
Yes. Good.
Got it powered.
Good. Good.
I'm not up for that.
This atlas has its delight.
Alright. So now we focus in on, I guess, more accuracy. Yeah, it's either accuracy or we get the additional arrow. So we're about to, what's our accuracy rating? 34-26. Yeah, it's like really close. Gotta watch it because if our HP goes over, that's no good. We want to get as much accuracy. I like just damage too. That's good. Oh, I don't have a skill point. I have Atlas points. Oh yes, ultimatum coming soon. Alright. What's this? Worth nothing. Not even a 5 league. Alright, let's see what we got. No new maps? Okay, so go to the 1 chaos and just dump everything over here. Oh, except for that. I kind of need my scrolls. I'm still waiting for that thing. Alright. So now, what do we gotta do? I think we just gotta keep on going until we get more Chaos Orbs. And then we can get, hopefully, oh yeah, we're only 2 right now. We need to get a new bow. So some of the upgrades that I'm looking forward to are getting a new bow. First, I'm gonna go grab some iced tea. I'm gonna grab some iced tea. I'll be right back. Alright, so let's go slam out more maps. I need to get some more maps. Let's see if any homies on. What is this? S for social? Okay. Anyone in my chat want to sell some maps? I need any like white maps. I need to start like labeling these. There we go. Okay. So we're gonna see which ones we have done. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I think I threw them in that like one chaos tab. You got some maps? Okay, I got 2C. That's all the currency I have. Well, I have, I guess, like some Skyors, but like, I got 2C, so I just want any let's see, what maps do we need for... I need, any tier 2, tier 3, any... So we have a Atlas that we can do. Hinder was supposed to... But what's your in-game name, Sporked? Oh, cool. Which one? The intrinsic catalyst? Unstable? Oh, okay. T3, I think I need, as far as T3 goes, okay, so for tier 2, I don't know if it helps if I type it out, but I need, for tier 2, I need Dunes, Fields, Infested, Port. For tier 3, I need Ancient City, Chateau, Ramparts, Strand. And then pretty much from there, it doesn't really matter. Just, ideally, like the ones I haven't done. Here, I'll move my face out of the way. And you can see. So, Dunes, Fields, Infested Valley, Port for tier 2. Then, for tier 3, Ancient City, Chateau, Ramparts, Strand. And then tier 4, Acid, Colonnade, Grotto, Lookout, Vault Pyramid. And then from tier 5 and up, it literally can be whatever. Does Mirage Archer get a huge bonus? It's usually only the spells that get a huge bonus. Or any of the added damage. We'll go to Mirage Archer and check out what the upgrades are. Oh, it's going to be like small. They're just like 1 less damage. What other variants are there? Oh, not support gem. There's no alternate quality? Let me know when whenever you're ready, Sport.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I have 3C now. Oh, there's a shrine of it. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Ooh, what is this worth? 3C. Alright, let's see what we get, guys. What are we going to get with the Gem Cutter's Promise? It's a 20 quality gem. Spectral Helix. Oh, that's actually not that bad. What is that going to go for? Woo, 2 whole chaos. Okay. I have 3C. I don't know if you said you 5 or here, let's go trade. I don't know if the 5 was for 2, right? Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Appreciate it. Good luck. Thank you. Saves me the time of going back. Oh. have no true chaos. Finish up this map, and then we will finally get to do more ultimatum. The thing that I've noticed with the ultimatum is you have to build up that bar, and if you, I guess, have enough DPS, you can just like slam the bar all the way up, right? So I'm thinking about like just running like an artillery ballista like pure build because it's so good because you can just run around, right? Might be actually a good strategy. I'm thinking about just swapping to artillery ballista, getting way more damage. What would we play in that though? I don't actually know how totems work. Anyone in my chat know how totems work? And would play like a totem build? I played Forbidden Right one time, but I don't really know exactly like how does their damage scale. I'm pretty sure it's off of your bow, right? Any attack speed and everything, that all translates to them. Ooh, thanks so much, Marshall. Appreciate the sub, mate. Primarino. I'm gonna try it out and see how it goes. Actually, I'm gonna try out. Let's just go like look it up. What, 2 stone ring? Right. But thank you so much again, Marshall. Let me give you Katana Flip for the sub, Reno. Arigato, my friend. What do I want to know, Dante? If you know anything about how totems work, basically, I want to know like what do I actually need to scale, or what doesn't scale with totems? Because I'm basically playing Lightning Arrow right now. Kind of want to mess around with that. Just swap into Artillery Ballista, like just straight up, just go straight Artillery Ballista. Like, what do I need to focus in on? I guess we'd have 2 4-links. It's like it's not even that bad. Artillery Ballista is just so great. I mean, do I really need this much defense? Probably not. It's so good though. I'm gonna put elemental damage with attacks. I'm sure there's probably a lot on Ninja. Current setup. Oh, thank you, Sparked. Yeah, I'm trying to wonder like what would actually be like good for it. So it's just such a good skill. Oh, is that why people want that item? I don't know why the thing was so expensive. Ah. Artillery Ballista in there is smart. Increase crit damage. I'll try it out. I'll just swap out. Well, I can't really run. I get no bonus of that. Let's see what other things we could run. I think we could do like maybe faster attacks. Cold damage, sure. I mean, that's like kind of what we're running right now. Does Artillery Ballista get a huge benefit though off of? Let's see if Artillery Ballista gets a huge benefit off of levels. Let's see, the base damage goes from. It's like 3% more. Oh, maximum number of summoned ballistas. It's weird because I already have 4. Wonder why I can go 4. What lets me get 4? Huh. A totem wheel? Okay, let's see. So it's like +1. It'll increase move speed per totem? I usually hate totems, but like, maybe we'll just play with both. Oh, I think we just finished this map, right? We just finished this map. Oh, there's a core map, though. It's good that we went back in. Let's see how much damage this thing does, because I noticed, like, it was actually pretty good on its own for damage. Thank you so much for the maps, Sporked. Helps me out because now I have actual maps to do. Otherwise, I'd have to sit there doing Kyrak missions, which isn't necessarily bad.
I'm not up to that just yet.
And have you guys been doing these enter the area, like the new league mechanics? Like, do you guys feel like it's worth it? Oh, is this the tree? I have to kill 3 of them. I haven't found one of the trees, or it hasn't told me that that counted as one of the things. Where are the enemies? It's so dry. Oh, there's a shrine. Ooh, thank you so much. The hype train has started. KB, thank you so much for the submarino. Here's your katana flip. Arigato, my friend. Let's go and see what if we can find one of the trees. It's a boss with all. Oh. A boss battle with. Does it spawn in like randomly, or how do I like get it? Is it a map? Throw this down. I can just throw this down and just move, right? It's like not that much damage right now.
9 rounds.
Yes.
Yet victory was still out of reach. Ruin seeks you.
Way more damage. What was this? Frostbite? What's a frostbite skill they can give you? It's probably not really worth anything. There's some stats. If I had just like all stats, maybe. I always feel like Ruin is like the easiest one. Ooh. Oh, I can't.
Hyper Train baby.
Hyper Train. Thank you so much for the submarino. I can't look over right now. I might die until the bar goes up all the way. Oh, okay. Now I can say thank you. But Goofy, thank you so much for the sub, Reno. Continuing the hype train. Arigato for your sub, mate. Thank you. Alright, what's our next reward? Some clear oil. I don't think these are worth anything. Armor. What's the clear oil giving us? Yeah, not too good.
Ruin arrives suddenly.
Yeah, I only got hit 1 time in all 9 rounds last time because we have so much defenses. Intrinsic is worth like 1 chaos, yeah.
Ruin surrounds.
Yeah, Ruin's not even bad at all.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Ooh, we got hit, but it's fine. We didn't get hit by the Ruin monster. This is purple things on the ground. They explode or something? Oh, okay, they do. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
My mana is gone.
Okay, they do explode. Pop that shrine for a refresh. League specific, 1C, yeah.
Ruin arrives suddenly.
So it's a ghost that I have to like run away from, but it's fine. I'm constantly running away anyways. Boss is random. Still haven't really gotten any good tinctures. This is trash. What? I like how we keep on getting this.
Mystic pain.
I haven't gotten hit once. So this is quite easy. don't know why I'm getting like no.
Your
mana.
potential remains
Oh.
unrealized.
Did it run out of the thing or something? I don't know. It's fine though. The rewards were so trash the whole time. I also felt like I was like really losing in DPS on that. I don't know if they like somehow scale a certain way. Well, maybe I reached the threshold where like my HP is too much. Because I need to stay under a certain amount so I can apply the bonus from 3426. No, it should be okay. Exactly what we needed.
This atlas has its delights. Yes.
I'm not up to that just yet.
This atlas has its delights.
Okay, let's keep on going. It shoots down, so cool looking sometimes. Oh, there it is. Brutal Shrine. How much more damage do we get? Just 4k? I don't think this thing's worth anything. You never know, Rat's Nest was worth like 5C or something like that.
Good.
I gotta remember these are low tier maps, so I need to like rush the boss. Oh, it's a waste of time.
This atlas has its delights.
Alright, next one.
Pleased with yourself? Feel all high and mighty, a powerful god slayer.
I'm not up to that just yet.
This atlas has its delights.
Oh, this is actually pretty dangerous, those porcupines. Because when they die, they explode, and I was like sitting in a group of like a bunch. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh, it's a miracle. Oh, that's the best shrine.
My mana is gone.
Oh, this is 5 rewards. And
That will only slow me down.
ah, dang. I don't know if that's actually worth anything. I don't know if that's worth anything either. So I'm wondering if like avoid bleed. Oh, it's not really worth anything. Oh, this is the one where you have to kill it like 5 times. Yeah. It's like one of those, what are they called? The Russian dolls, right? Okay, cool, it's finished. That map is long. Oh, no, I don't want to put the maps in there. Honestly, the best thing to do is just identify all the items, and then like if there's too many people that whisper you, it's kind of a dick move because like you're gonna get so many people that whisper, but it's so much more efficient to do it that way, and then like see what the item that he wants to buy is, and then look it up to see if it's actually worth anything. It's so much more efficient to play like that. I need to like just do it. But I feel bad not responding, but a lot of times it's bots anyways, or like other programs. Not with the newer setup. With like having like multiple areas like empty in our character. I'm gonna probably get 2 sockets in a ring and maybe try to keep the body armor as the only one that's empty, because getting double defenses is pretty insane. And then getting that added by like 100 is crazy good. We're gonna do all these first. He's good. Master mission.
Godslayer.
Still killing stuff with it. It's really nice.
Yes. I'm not up to that just yet.
Exile was such a great idea. But the only way I'm going to get like a good damage setup, if I still keep the armor blank, is to run Thunder Fist. No, I can't think of any good other way. YCS baloney starting in top 8. Oh, thanks for letting me know. Bye.
This atlas has its delights. This atlas has its delights. This atlas has its delights.
Oh, it's like an Alex now. It was like worth 1C. I sold one yesterday. After like I used it for a long time. Got my use out of it. I think the boss in this one spawns in the middle, right? I guess it's a giant like, yeah. Hops around.
This atlas has its delights.
Nice. This is like, oh, it's gonna give us more accuracy. Then we get increased accuracy per green socket if we need it. I don't think we need it though. Yeah. Projectile speed. I don't know if I have any projectile speed. There's extra projectile speed over here. Oh, there's more projectile speed, so it's a more multiplier. Maybe get that. Are there more projectiles? I'm not gonna get any of the crit. Might grab the onslaught effect stuff. Oh, we need to get those 2 jewel sockets. Definitely. There's like one right here. There's also like, this is gonna cost 3. But I think I'm gonna get the extra frenzy charge. That wouldn't be a bad idea. There's like, what, 3 wasted skill points right here? Because what is it? Dex this. 1, 2, 3. So I do kind of want to get this because give us extra attack, cast speed. There's an extra 5 life note. If I really feel like I'm suffering. Oh, I do definitely want to get, after we get this larger node over here, I want to get the extra arrow. I forgot about getting the extra arrow. Alright. Next map, though. So where's the other ultimatum stuff? Ooh, it's not even that far. Okay, what's this one? Get radius each round? Oh, this gives us +1 reward. Ultimatum modifiers, map star a tier higher if possible. Oh, 25% duplication. That's pretty big. But I want as much ultimatum chance. Oh, you get extra experience. That's good too. Oh, more. Yeah, okay. So I want to grab all of this, the chance. There's 2 chances over here. And then grab, yeah, I'm going to grab all of them. We should get stream of consciousness, but I wasted, what, like 2 more points? But eventually I'll get that. What's this one over here? Ultimate monsters in your maps apply room with their special abilities. Ultimate monsters deal 50% less. Huh. I wonder if that one's going to be really hard. Because I'm wondering if I could just like dodge or evade or maybe get that spell dodge or something. 100% increased chance for you to stand in the stone circles. Oh, 100% chance to only require you to survive. But them dealing 50% less damage could be kind of good. But if you're not getting hit anyways, because I'm really not getting hit. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to path towards this one. Because this one lets you kind of select, and I feel like this build is able to do most of them anyways. What I would want is better rewards. Okay, so we're going to grab those, and I think there's one. Oh, there's two at the top. So what are these ones? Inscribed ultimatums. I think that's to go to the next, like, boss, right? Can't choose what modifiers applied. That could be pretty insane. What's the one over here? Oh, this includes a boss. A full stack of a random catalyst. Oh. Okay, so we're about to get all of the ultimatum increased chances, right? What is it? Did I spell it wrong? To me. Oh. Oh, it's gonna say encounters have. I just want encounter, like, chance. I think that's it, right? Something like this. Okay. So I think as far as the ultimatum chance, we only have 30, and then we're gonna get like 40% chance is the highest we can go, and then we're gonna get extreme and constant just to get an additional like 50% more content. Okay, let's go. Do you recommend DD for a new player not feeling bow builds? I haven't played it, so I couldn't really tell you. I'm pretty sure you can play whatever build you want in Path of Exile, as long as you're willing to put in the time. Even if you're a new player, you can learn it. That's where I handled a lot of the action RPGs. But if you're like, I only like following build guides because, like, for whatever reason, you're not confident in being able to build it yourself, yeah, I'm sure you can find it. Do you want me to find you a build? I'm sure I can go to PoE Ninja and find a build, but I haven't played it myself, so I couldn't tell you exactly. Woo. Remind me right after this, and I'll link you a build for it, because I'm sure I can find a build. Now, as far as a guide, I don't know if Zizran has a build on it, or maybe Ziggy D. Those are like the two people that I would say they'll probably have an okay build guide for whatever build that they upload. I only really been playing bow in more like recent times, but I've played melee. I've played pretty much most of the, like, the different variety things in the game. But I mean, I haven't played like a zombie build in a while. But I did play, like, the most popular. I played the Skelly Mages. Ooh, we got ultimatum now. Awesome. When is Path of Exile 2 coming out? We don't have an official release date, but we do have a beta announcement next year. That's the only official news we have so far. It's kind of suck.
The storm comes swiftly.
Oh, this is just... Oh, so the whole mission is survival. Oh. So so it doesn't even matter how many we kill, and we still get XP for this. I think the survival one might be like the easiest one.
Lightning always strikes twice.
I mean, honestly, I can't.
Lose twice in a row.
I literally couldn't even see what's going on over there. That was unfortunate. So I guess the lightning does damage. Oh, we don't even have spell suppression on this build yet. Okay, we'll get that sometime. I'm guessing it counts as spell damage. Oh, there's the boss over here. It's better. Diablo 4 Path of Exile. I like them both, honestly. I play both of them. I'm going to continue to play both. Diablo is better if you like simple games and maybe you want to play with someone that hasn't really played an action RPG before. Alright, so eventually we come across a Maven over here. You'll eventually just see her in the map and she's just going to like beef up a boss, and it will make the boss a lot more challenging for sure. Rip. That's unfortunate. Dang, we have to do the big walk of shame now. What's the damage? I can just... How am I... More monster life? Oh, are we blinded or something? That's awesome. So I'm gonna eventually just appear before this Maven. And so it'll spawn in randomly. I'm gonna grab the invitation for the Maven, and we're gonna go upgrade the map device. I'm just gonna put this thing in here, and now we can throw in a map, and it'll make the map harder, but we have to do it on like higher tier maps. If you put in like a low tier map, it's gonna say she's not interested in it. But eventually we're gonna be able to fight the Maven towards the very end of the game. Let's see, what do we want to do next? This one? Lookout. Oh, beyond. Oh. Some of these mods are getting a little bit challenging. I gotta remember that this applies to all of the ultimatum stuff too, so it's gonna get even harder. That verse is so great.
This atlas has its delights.
Sorrow, maybe 1C. Alright, let's keep on going. So I need some sleep. Oh, I appreciate the concern, McFat.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I've been just zoning out. Path of Exile is a game where like I can zone out for like a good week, not like playing for a week straight. But thank you. Appreciate it. Alright, next. More ultimate, 5% more. That's the last one that we get. And then we get, how much more experience we get? 20% more XP? Yeah, I mean, there's like 2 extra rounds completed. That's pretty big. We're gonna get both of those for sure. Fields is a very easy map. Ooh, yes. Oh, this is a good map for some reason. Yeah, I got like real big all of a sudden. Oh, ice devils. It's melted instantly.
My mana is gone.
This atlas has its delights.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
This atlas has its delights.
Glacier, the best map.
Yes. Yes.
This atlas has its delights.
Okay. Next map. What do we got? We got one. The Strand. No exposure. Alright, I guess it really doesn't matter which one. Either way, it's 2 points and then a big node, so it's the same regardless. Because one of them we get, they count as you've gotten one. One of them starts a tier higher, if possible. And then I guess you get double rewards. What was the other one actually? Keep double rewards, and then the other one gave us, it starts one higher and a increased radius. So we get more room. But I don't even know if that's really that important. But either way, we're gonna get both of them, so it doesn't really matter. All reflect physical damage, but it's like so small. I have like 90% conversion.
This atlas has its delights.
Yes, come lose a trial. Productive. The sun is setting on your success.
Ooh, someone hit me real hard.
Shrapnel, shards abound. Ruin seeks you.
Oh, this is the Defend the Temple one.
Ruin arrives suddenly.
Curse and non-damaging ailments. I don't think that's that bad. We could probably like deal with that one. Or the corrupted blood one is not too bad.
Assault.
My mana is gone.
Possible. I'm gonna switch from back. Okay, let's see. This one isn't really that big of a deal.
Ruin reaches for you from afar.
And it kind of sucks now. I'm not going to lose because of my damage. It's fine. There's no group rewards anyways. It's just that the little temple thing in the middle. If it dies, you fail. Okay.
I'm not up to that.
Yeah, that one is really not my cup of tea. I guess, I don't know if I would consider that one a DPS check, because it can still like just spawn in, hit it once, and then you're out. Oh, there's an unset ring. All rush strength? Huh. I think we can use that. Now we're at 38, so that should be good. Alright, what else do we got? No new maps? Okay.
Long day.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
It's the best shot.
Yes.
Oh, that was the quest completed. You're blasting though. Okay.
Godslayer.
No, we need more orbs of chance.
Got my eye on you.
Let's go win.
I'm not up to that just yet.
What is that orb? Is that glitch or something? Or, I've never seen that before. What is that? Super tanky. Alright, let's go. Oh, another ultimatum. Perfect.
Multiple losses. A touch of shape, shrapnel and shards abound.
Yeah, maybe we actually do path towards that one and get the monster slain one, because I feel like it's way faster. Reduce bleed duration. Still pretty bad.
Relentless assault. Be torn to shreds.
I don't have any more flash charges, that's bad. Get hit once by one of those shrapnels.
My mana is low.
It's very dangerous. So we can survive if we get hit by one. Oh. What do we have so far? Nothing.
Ruin seeks you.
Hit by the monster. Just saw it, but it's okay.
Ruin arrives suddenly.
Anything should be outlined in like a deeper blue. I can see it, but diviners? What is this one worth? 3C? Or maybe 1C?
Corruption starts in the blood.
This is why increasing the arena would be better. I don't really usually run through the middle anyways, I just stand on the outside.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I don't even know where the ghost is. Okay, there it is. It disappeared on my screen for a little bit. Looks like I've kind of reached the limit, maybe.
The safe choice.
This atlas has its delights. This atlas has its delights.
There's the boss. Ooh, he hit hard.
My mana is gone.
Got the speed and the big stride, so I want to make use out of it. Let's go get rid of this. And we have another point. We're gonna get the ones where it starts, the rewards at 1 tier higher. See, that makes a big difference. It's really worth like 3C. I guess we'll find out if I list it for 1, if it's actually worth that. This one with 1? Wow, okay. No one's gonna buy this for 5C. 0.25, 0.2, so I'll sell the whole stack for 1C. That'll be a good 6 is 5. 5.4, that doesn't make sense. What is this going for? 0.25. Whatever. Alright, let's see if we got any more.
That's the
Purchase. We need to get more orbs of chance. 3 orbs of chance. Okay, let's go see if
Got my
Lonnie.
eye on you.
I'll trade with Lonnie. And get
Hello.
the orb of chances. Ooh, they're fusers? It's kind of
For
pricey.
freedom.
Godslayer. Job never ends.
All of them just for one of these. It's worth it though. Physical? Physical, okay. No problem. How much currency do we have? 4 Chaos Orbs. So eventually, hopefully maybe by tomorrow, we can get a really decent... 725, okay.
I'm not up to that just
And
yet.
pretty soon call it.
Six rounds? Try to make it to the end this time. You will fall to ruin.
Oh, we have to stand in the circles. Ooh, thank you so much for the gaming controller, Craig.
My mana is
Are you
gone.
enjoying like the new WoW thing?
Dance
altars, like,
neither
really easy.
near nor far.
So if we have to stand in the stone circles, they're usually kind of farther away. Oh, there's some of these are outside. Oh, this is actually pretty chill. That was way too easy.
Shrapnel and shards abound.
PvP. Oh, nice. How long does it take to like get to max level so you can PvP in WoW? Like you have to do like raids to get the special items. It's actually pretty OP to sit in these areas. What do we have right now?
Blood is the source of life and death.
Wait, this is like actually unfair. It's like right inside the damage. I think, what does it have for the corruption? Increased max life. That's actually not a bad corruption. I don't think anyone would want these. What's the point of these? Just because you get 15 all res? Oh, increased rarity. Ah. What about a perfect one? I feel like a perfect one. I mean, it's still probably not worth anything.
A weight upon the soul.
That was actually pretty dangerous, but I like how they're like double corrupted. Maybe 4C. Wow, that's actually maybe not bad for this. 90% reduce. There's still like nothing that's really good right now in this reward.
My mana is gone. I'm not up to that just yet.
But still, nothing's good.
Ruin surrounds you.
How many circles in this one? This is crazy. Ooh, so much corrupted blood. There's like barely any room. Okay, so maybe getting the increased radius would be a good thing. But the pop. This next reward has got to be super good. Okay, if we can get this one, that'd be good. Because the rest of them, I mean, it's like 1, 2, maybe like 3 chaos.
A single touch may spell your ruin.
Oh. Level 20 bone offering, like 2 chaos. I think I'm gonna take the rewards. Oops, let's go ahead and invite this guy.
The safe choice.
One. Oops. All right. So the next thing I want to get is, oh, the additional arrow. Yes. I finish that up. With this, wait. So is the game like 25 only? A week of casual play. Ah, okay, I gotcha. It's rest weekend. Oh, thank you, man. I know it'll be soon, Kappa. Alright, so these we can maybe sell for like I don't think anyone's gonna want this thing. Oh, really? Oh, it's the lowest. What does this one do? Gives you massive amount of energy shield. No requirements. Oh, for low level, that's actually pretty good. And it has increased. Wow, this actually might be pretty dang good. Ah, it's painted to me. That actually might be pretty good because I'm guessing you want this for like a huge amount of energy shield. But it also gives you painted to it. Whatever, I don't really care. Could be worth a lot more, but I just want to play. Alright. So we listed all the items. Let's go back in. And continue. Oh, there's a candle.
I'm not up to that just yet.
How's the trail? You'll have to be careful in this one.
2 bosses.
We lost 2 soldiers.
Expedition ultimatum completed. This one's gonna be insanely hard. I don't know if they mean complete it as in like just get one done, or complete it as in like do the whole entire ultimatum. Because if it's the whole ultimatum, that's actually ridiculously hard. I don't think we've done a full ultimatum yet.
Eight rounds. Chaos is watching with anticipation.
Okay, it's not a bad start.
You will fall to ruin.
Yeah, remember, this is going to be a lot more difficult because the monsters have a bunch of extra resistances.
Ruin arrives suddenly.
So glad Ultimatum's back. It's like my favorite.
I put you out of your misery.
Ruin surrounds you.
Imbued, what's this one worth? 1 chaos. They're all pretty much 1 chaos. They're all worth like 1 chaos except for prismatic. Okay.
A single touch may spell your ruin.
Oh, dang, we're already at 4? Oh, shoot, wow. We're really stacked up fast. I think we're good. This is not even that great.
The safe choice.
Yes.
Cannot be ignited. Ooh. Bunch of damage, too. It's pretty good. Implicit. I think the ultimatum rewards are actually pretty good because you get, like, plus a massive amount of... oh, that's actually quite nice. Gold rim hat. Finally the boss. Didn't we already fight this? I could have sworn we've already done this map.
This atlas has its delights.
2 chaos. Let's sell it for 1 and just sell it real quick. I can get rid of a bunch of this garbage. It's taking up inventory space. That pride skill thing is good. See if this thing is worth anything just because it can't be ignited and just a bunch of like damage to attacks. I mean, it's like the other attacks are pretty low. We can get like 5 chaos for it, maybe. Oh, that's the plus pride skill one. It's probably not worth anything. But the catalysts are kind of selling. Like, it's pretty consistent currency. And we're out of maps again, so we're gonna go buy them. Oh, more orbs of chance. Dang, we're all out of those. Okay. So now we're kind of stuck with do the same maps that we've already been doing. Or, let's see on the Atlas, is there like a a map one. Because I kind of rushed Ultimatum, but there's a really good one for maps. Yeah. The Wandering Path. 100% increase of the small one, because this makes it so additional connected map. It's pretty good. 24. Honestly, it probably would have been smarter if we just unspec'd out of all of those and just rushed that, just so we can keep on doing maps.
That's the trail.
Because we're out of Kyrak missions, so. Ideally, I don't want to do the same maps again. Okay, so let's see, what do we have for the maps? I have 6 chaos. We could probably go buy maps, but I really hate buying maps. Tier. Let's see, what do we have? 4. Oh. What? I typed in tier 4 and it like. Maybe get a better bow. Can someone tell me how good is Corpse with plus 200 increased flask effect? Oh, I couldn't tell you. Oops. Alright. I'm sorry, Jen. I don't know the answer to the question. What specs do we have? I'm not sure. You mean like for my PC, Lori? I have a 3090. That's what you're wondering. Let's see what we want to do now. It's like not too bad. A unique map up to tier 5. Oh, let's go to the Vault Pass. How do we even access? Oh, I think we have to go to the shores, right?
Can't see why I'd want to do that
Yes.
here. Yes.
This atlas has its delights.
Already have that one. Oh, it's 3 Atlas missions. Oh, that's actually really nice. I don't want to walk back.
Want to do that here.
I don't even know what the hotkey for Kyrax is. Is that here? What do we get for this? Cursebringer? I didn't even check out what the free skin was for this league. Just look at it. Oh, we're 77 already. Wow, that's pretty fast. So the last one, as far as our passive goes, could get 2 projectiles. I'm gonna get this projectile over here. I guess we can get chain for a while instead of getting focal point, and then we can maybe spec out of that. All right, but we have 3 more Kyrak missions. That's good. Reflect elemental I can't do. Poison. They're always ignite. That's no good. But it's alright. I think we can manage. Should have kept that ring maybe. I'm gonna go through this because
I'm not up to that just
out of maps. Oh, the map modifiers also apply to the monsters. Didn't know that. that was the wrong path. It was. See that? I think you're supposed to follow the little orbs, but. Ashran?
My mana is gone.
That's a lot of damage. Oh, good dodge ball. These things are so crazy strong, but it should drop some good stuff, so I'm gonna try to kill it. Maybe let's go get some flasks and we'll do some more damage when the flasks are up.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Dang, this guy's gotta drop some good stuff, right? This is like a arch nemesis monster. Well, is there another one of these like crazy monsters that has like 1,000 different mods? Maybe we'll just kill the boss first, just so like don't waste time. Ooh, trying to grab the shrine over there. I'm gonna get the shrine, unlucky. Reset to get in flasks. Ooh. This one's a little easier than the other one. Let's make this one so hard. This one was actually quite difficult. Oh, I didn't increase armors. There we go. Well, if it keeps on spawning in monsters, it won't be that bad because we can maybe get some shrines. I mean, it dropped a lot of stuff, but most of it's probably going to be memes. Oh, good damage bow. 400 DPS. Some That's probably not worth anything. Maybe 1 chaos? No. Oh, they changed it. I think it used to give you a plus to, like a level 10 added fire damage, what it used to give. But what build did we go? We're currently running a lightning arrow.
Blessings. Cool winds.
Oh, it's not bad.
Exile.
Okay. So yeah, I think the next thing that we're going to grab. It's not too bad. Additional Kyrak mission on completion. Like, all these are actually pretty great, because completing the Atlas should be our primary goal first. And one of the things that we can get, it might be kind of far though. It's the one that gives you a bunch of maps. Oh, wandering path. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I guess this would be faster. I wanted to get the ultimatum stuff ASAP. Oh wait, we should definitely get the this one. We should finish that one off at least. The reason why is you should complete your Atlas. It's so much better. Because now we're stuck. Now we have 2 Kyraks though. I do. Oh, 6 chaos. It's not really worth 6 though. Like, I could get it. It's not worth it.
One of our technicians has detected a divination card in the...
Okay, I didn't even read the map modifiers. Probably should have, but it's all good. Arcali's Fang, it feels good. Ah. Gotcha. I haven't played that before, so that's like a summoner build, right? Minion build. Ooh, something hits really hard. What's hitting so hard, jeez.
Yes?
Let's see if there's really good items. Overkill damage is leeched. All damage can ignite. All damage can poison. That's actually what I want. Penetrates cold res is not bad either.
Keep the Morrigan.
So what do we need with this? 521? Okay, that's a very realistic. We can get that. I want to try to grab the item. I don't know if this is timed or like how this system works, but that's actually not a bad thing. Because that's one thing I actually did want to get. I wanted all damage can poison, and the fact that it has. So I was gonna get Cosprey's Will. Because with Cosprey's Will. Ooh, what is this? I've never seen this before. It's a house. Whoa. Is this the tree? The triple tree thing finally that we've been trying to get? Is that it? Did we finish that objective? Oh, that just opened up at the very, very beginning. We need to get some higher tier maps.
Good.
Do I have a favorite build in Path of Exile? Probably what we're going to be playing. I played it last league. So if you run Asinus Mark, the helmet, and combine it with Lightning Warp and a less duration support gem, what you get to do is teleport while shooting. You combine it with Nimbus Ring, and you don't even have to aim, and your projectiles just shoot everywhere. So you don't have to aim and you just teleport. It's by far one of the most OP things, and I'm so glad it didn't get nerfed. Because one thing that Chris Wilson said when he saw Diablo 2 and he saw teleport, he said, we're not having that in the game. And this is basically just teleporting like in Diablo 2 style. So I hope they never nerf this, because if they do, I'll be very sad. Because I used to only play Flicker Strike because I love how fast that build felt. Oh, this also got empowered, so it's going to be like extra strong. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like the empowered, like the thing. Maybe later when we become super strong, it's worth it, but. I mean, unless we were getting like a divine orb off of this, because we need like a lot for Nimbus Ring. It's probably going to be anywhere from 10 to 20. Hello, Turnip. What is that a picture of? I don't know what that emoji's from. But how you doing? Alright, let's see.
Good.
Nothing.
Godslayer. Job never ends.
So it looks like we're going to go up here. And we're going to go and grab Wandering Path. So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. If I could grab these. I don't really want those though. Let's see what else can we grab. I mean, the better path is probably like the maps being doomed. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. Oh, do we have another
That's
Kairos
the
map?
trail.
Or, oh, we just got this one off. Okay, cool.
Hey, that's the trail.
And then the other one was... Oh, we could buy the Foundry too? Nice. Then let's go to Atlas Mission. Acid Caverns. I want to get all the Kyrek missions done. Good luck, thank you. I'm pretty sure I am.
With all the gods dead, I suppose
I started playing PoE 2 since Diablo's getting low, so just playing with AOZ. New Winter Cosmetics looks kind of mid. Well, I mean, even if the cosmetics were super good, right? I don't see there being a drive for me to play for a cosmetic for the most part. Past, like, I don't know how long it's going to take. I'm guessing it's not going to take that long to get the cosmetics. I mean, I'll check it out with the new update. But the AOZ, I thought it was going to be like some new actual like end game I can sit there and play it, right? It's more of like, it's way too repetitive for me. And there's no rewards other than upgrading the glyph, and the glyph gets deleted. So the reward is, I don't know, like upgrading the glyph so you can see how much damage you do, but then it goes away. I mean, I only plan to play seasons anyway, so pretty much every single item that I get, if it's not in that season, it kind of goes away. But I think they should make the glyph stay. Like, it's just, it's a very hefty investment of time. Your juicing red maps level 85. Uber Labs done. Oh, nice. Or 78. We're catching up. I still haven't done my Uber Lab. This thing is so tanky, jeez. What does Jagged Swell do? I like that guy was unkillable. Oh, I didn't even notice we were doing a Delirium.
The flashness has its delights.
What the heck is this thing?
My mana is gone.
Part of the boss, I guess. Alright. Maybe we can get that. That only costs 2. And we're getting the extra projectile. What was it, 72? Oh, this was a lower one. Right. Why is our damage so low? Three, 3, 6. Oh! Our accuracy is too low. Alright, hold on. That brings it up, right? 3819. Look how much damage that Ice Golem has. That's crazy. If our Ice Golem is dead, our DPS just goes down because I'm running the thing where we have to have more accuracy than our HP. Fireball for chances, no. Oh, got a plateau map that we can buy. Plateau, Arachnid Nest, Iceberg. Okay, cool. We're set up. We have 2 Arachnid Nests though. Dang, shouldn't have bought this one. Oh well. Crystal ore. Okay, I'm trying to sustain maps right now because it's a little bit close. I think it's already 8 a.m. All right, this gotta be our last one. Otherwise, we're gonna be on Pee-wee all day. Like I'm doing ZDPS anyway, so probably shouldn't go into that. The next lab isn't going to actually fix the DPS, really. We can get the mark on the marks, do more damage. But I think we just need to get is, once we get our 6th link set up, we'll be doing way better.
Enemy.
Okay, so we got the flesh compass, so this will just appear, and what we do with this is we're going to put it inside of the map device, and we're going to be able to select something else after. So I'll show you what it looks like real quick. So we take this item and then we put it in here, and it's going to enable being able to select this Eater of Worlds. And we're going to want to keep on doing maps until we get this thing to drop, and it's going to allow us to do another boss. Alright, let's get buying 2 Brace of Catalysts. Nice. That's good. Good. But I got one of the tinctures I finally wanted, but I want to get the thing where I can actually use the tincture. Sweet. Maybe we could get an upgraded bow. We definitely need an upgrade of bow. Or, I mean, if we get another Duresso's, even 5 links, it's not bad. We have currency 9. 9. Alright. Let's see if we can get a upgrade. Oh, someone else wants bow. Ooh. I don't even know where it's got put. It's probably listed way too cheap, but it's fine. I don't really care. Because for some reason I can't really scan these. Oh. Cool. Now I have 10C, and that will allow us. Ooh. Another 3C, cool. It's a very like niche thing, but this thing is actually really, really good. There's a corruption with perfect extra energy shield on it, but it's probably going to be super niche to want. All right, let's go and lastly check out. Oh wait, were we? Did we defeat the boss? I don't think we defeated the boss. All right, let's go defeat the boss first. Repetitive is fine. I mean, PoE is the same repetitive, but it's just the rows. Yeah, but the thing is that with PoE, I get to farm currency, and then I can get whatever item I want. Like in Diablo, I want Grandfather. The only way to get Grandfather is to do Duriel, and I'm like really overdoing it. Like I've done like 500 plus runs of that thing. It's like you walk in, someone one-shots it, and you just keep on doing it again and again and again and again. I don't really like the idea. I wish I could do whatever content that I want to engage with, and then from there I can get like enough gold, or like, you know, if I get like I have double Shakos, I have like I got 4 Doombringers, but like they don't have any value.
Has its delights.
Right, and I think that is something I wouldn't want. The hell, LD? What is this? This is Path of Exile. Ubers are have. Well, I don't know if I would necessarily need them to have higher drop rates. I just want to be able to trade in the game, and that's one thing that would make the game so much better if I just allowed trade. It's like fizz damage, sure. Dang, I really need to get off. I could continue playing at least for another 10 hours straight, and I need to not. Well, what we're gonna do? Instead, we're gonna go shopping. Let's go shopping. Okay, I need to check out and see if there's any good items. Even though as time goes on, usually what happens is I'll go to Links 5, or if we get like a Duresso's Defiance. So Duresso's Defiance 50C. No one's gonna play 50C for that thing. That's like a max 5. These guys, man. All right. We can also look up. Like look at this. A Divine for a 5 link on a Duresso's. No one is paying that. So it's gonna sit in there, and he's gonna sell it for like 5C later, or not even 5C, like a 1C pretty soon. Another great item besides Duresso's, Cosprey's Will 5 link, 45. No, all right, let's go 5 link bow. We also need to do 700 DPS. I'll probably just wait up tomorrow and check again. Oh, it's a corrupted one too. Oh, it's a really bad, really bad colors. It's okay for 5C. What's our current DPS on ours? 690. 690. So I mean, this will still give us more DPS because it has more links. Ideally, I just need one like blue in there, and then we can add added lightning damage. Okay, so that's not going to be a viable option now. Another thing that can give us massive amounts of upgrades. Let's see, what else do we have? I want to grab this extra arrow. We can look at getting a jewel socket. That could be okay. Still feel like we're having mana problems though. So what I probably should grab is just these 2. This will help out a little bit. Oh, we actually have some extra stats over there that we can grab. Can I refund this? Cool. Oh, I can actually remove that. Cool. I should actually remove that one first. I think I can remove this one though. No. So what I should have done Just kept this one in. Oh. I'm going to refund these two. There we go. So we fixed that. And now we have this. And we can actually add Intimidated while you have Rage. Attack speed per enemy in close range. There's no cap on that. That actually seems really good, right? Like, that's like ridiculously good. Like, if there's like 20 enemies. I've never seen that thing. What? Did they change that? I don't know. Like, it seems really ridiculously good. I mean, usually I'm going to be further away, but I mean, eventually monsters going to jump on you, and like, it might not be a bad stat to get at all. Is there a filter system on PC 5? Loot filter on console? You know, I haven't played console, so I honestly couldn't tell you. I'm sorry. I mean, I could probably look it up. Custom loot sounds. Add the loot filter. Oh, okay. So someone said that I don't, like I said, I don't have it on console, so I can't confirm it. But this would probably make sense. So if you add the loot filter to your account through the PoE website, then you can select it on console. There you go. Bam. Sell this map, maybe. Oh, we were looking at belts. Hold on. I like 50 tabs to open up sometimes with this game. Oh, he doesn't want the item. I was gonna search for another item with. Okay, here we go. Here's a realistic price. It's a terrible item, but like no one's gonna pay 100 C for like a Hiri's Bite with Arrow's Chain one more time. This one maybe is okay because it has point blank and it's a very like niche item. But eventually, we'll see a lot more double corrupted items for relatively cheap price. But I feel like I need more damage, so we could get some more projectile damage here. Another thing we could consider if I wanted to get extra damage. I have to put another gem somewhere, but we could put precision right there, and we could get like extra 50% increased attack damage for like 2 points. That's actually pretty big. So what we'd want, if we can get it, is a Watcher's Eye with increased attack damage while affected by precision. Oh, still a divine. Okay. Those will go down in price very soon. So that's something that we could consider looking at. Thank you. Okay, new feature then. There you go. I'm trying to think what else would be really good for an upgrade. If any of you guys have suggestions, let me know, because I want to try to buy one more item, because sometimes late at night, the Russian players, they'll sell stuff for a lot cheaper. And this is kind of like the peak hours. Yeah, we could get some sort of a jewel. I don't know if let me see if that unique jewel still exists. There's one unique jewel, and I don't know if it even exists anymore. Storm Shroud? No. It was some like lightning damage. Here we go. Static electricity. Yes. This thing was actually pretty good. Like, it actually adds a pretty decent amount of damage. And it's like super cheap. I think they deleted that jewel. Like, it doesn't exist anymore. Dang. I'd have to put it super far away. I don't think that's going to be worth it. I think the thing that's going to give us the most DPS is if I swap my thing, swap my bow. So I'm trying to increase the DPS. Oh, we have one more search, Thunder Fist. Thunder Fists are very, very good for damage, but... Oh, here we go. There we go. 1 minute. Yeah, so let's see if we can get the Thunder Fist for 1 minute. For one... Sorry, 2 div. I don't know if anyone will buy those. I know that will drop in price like crazy too. So after Thunder Fist, the last thing to do is check out just any bow. Any bow for DPS. Let's see. Oh, I have to check for like, what's our current budget here? Like 14C? I'll type in 15 just in case. Oh, whoops. I think I did put minimum. 800 DPS. It's a little bit, but let me see on POB if we can get a new bow. If not, I mean, it's better usually to wait till tomorrow. Or the longer that you wait at the start of a league, the cheaper things get in most circumstances. But if you're looking to buy Divine Orbs, that is almost always going to go up in price. Like, let me check out what the price of a Divine Orb is. Oh, it's already at 100. These sometimes go to like 200, but let's see if we go to our skills and make this our including full DPS. So what is our DPS right now? 74k. All right, so now we're going to go to items, trade. Let's see what we can get. Searching. 4 chaos? Wait, what? Okay, something's wrong. The thing's gotta be broken, man. Okay. Okay, that's much better. I know it's giving us a little bit. It's like 5% more DPS. So it's not a very huge thing. I think what will give us way more DPS is actually just getting a 5. Like a... Where's the, this is the one I was looking at. Getting a 5 link will be a much better source of getting more DPS. Okay, here's 10C. Oh, it's got like scuffed. All corrupted. Alright, it'll be better just go ahead and check it out tomorrow though. Hello Eddie, been watching me for YouTube for fun. Oh, thanks Eddie, I appreciate it. We were just looking at some shopping stuff, but it doesn't look like there's any good deals. And that happens sometimes. Let's see if we can put this stat point in somewhere to get some extra DPS. I'm just thinking that extra like 5% attack speed, but I'm gonna get more damage. The other areas where we get damage are the increased projectile speeds, giving them more damage as they travel. That's an option. It's also, let's see. Oh, spooked me out. Deep Knowledge, thank you so much for the sub, Reno. I give you Katana Flip, Reno, for your sub. Thank you, my friend. Oh, that's right. We forgot about spell suppression. But you know what will give us the most stats, probably? And I also have to watch to not get too much HP, because our actually is 338. Okay, we're okay now. So I wanted to get one item before going to sleep, but if there was no items. So let's go ahead and look at what jewel would be the best for our build. So here's what we can do. You can go to a tree, put this in, and then go to items, and then socket 1. So we go to items, socket, socket 1, find best. So we're gonna go ahead and calculate it and see what we get. Oh, it's still searching. That last time that result was very weird. It's gonna give us 2% DPS? Oh wait. The full DPS is 8.5? Increased damage, ability, attack speed, projectile speed, attack. Oh, it's got like everything, huh? So like 12% attack speed. 12% attack speed. 21 damage. That's actually like a decent upgrade. But for 10 chaos tomorrow, I could probably wake up and get a bow, and a good bow that gives us extra DPS by like, let's say 5%, and then we get an extra like added lightning damage. Like if I add lightning damage to this, our DPS goes from 74. Watch, forget to add. I already have a level 20 lightning damage. So what's 90, 74 divided by 90? 18. Okay, so I'd get 18% DPS doing it that way. So I think I'd rather wait till tomorrow and then just get a 6th link, and then we can get 18% just off of adding the added lightning damage. And then I'd probably get another like 5% extra damage off of that, so that'll be good. Anyways, thank you so much for coming by, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. It's almost 8:30 a.m. for me, but it was fun. If you guys enjoyed it and you guys want to catch me tomorrow, if you're watching this over on Twitch, you guys can click on the purple heart in the bottom right. If you're watching this on YouTube, just hit subscribe, and then if you're watching this on TikTok, you guys can hit on the pink plus in the middle right. But thank you so much for stopping by, guys. Appreciate it. Link my YouTube and TikTok in the Twitch chat, and if you guys want to stick around for even more games, I'll see if I have any homies streaming some more Path of Exile. I'll pass on the host to them if you guys want to stick around. Let me see if I got any gamers up this late playing some games. Okay, I got another PoE grinder. All right, perfect. You want to stick around for more PoE? Feel free to stick around for more PoE. But take care. Appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. More Path of Exile. Maybe a little Diablo tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, peace out, guys. Have a good one.